yarrak çıkmış olsa. What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon. No matter where you are in the world, I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanEm broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, and I hope all the MBs are having a fantastic one, because today is a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is Saturday, folks. It's Saturday, April 29, 2023, 11:58 a.m. And I'm feeling fucking pretty good. And I hope you guys are too. Shokaya immediately started in the chat. Everyone is spamming Shokaya, Shokaya, Shokaya. She's sleeping. Little baby. She's a sleepy little baby. Anyway, I'm live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one. Because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today's an absolutely phenomenal day. Today's Saturday. And I'm actually feeling a lot better than I was yesterday. And this is for all my parasocialists. This is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, about what's going on in my life. What am I doing? What am I doing with my life? What are you doing with your life? You know, we think about these sorts of things here on this part of the broadcast. Intro song was from Yep Boomer, also known as OK Boomer. Anyway, who's the white guy in the story? His name is Mike Malak, aka Hey Big Mike. Unless you're talking about my cousin, who I had dinner with not last night, but the night before. Anyway, apparently there's a Texas shooting, by the way. A suspect was accused of killing 5 neighbors after a request to stop firing the rifle, so that's pretty cool. Once again, another fucking idiotic mass shooting. Your cuz looks Mexican? Bro, Flexicans are Turks, you already know. Mexicans are freaking Turks, baby. Anyway, but this is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news. So we'll get to the news in a second. In between the time frame where I press stop streaming and start streaming, you already fucking know, baby. You already know what's going on. And let me tell you, not much. Ended the broadcast, hung out with Kaya. She went fucking bananas mode. She actually goes crazy mode at night. It's kind of weird. If you had to fuck one streamer, who would you fuck? Your mom. That's it. Is Marat blowing his payload today? No, it's been postponed twice. It's going to be on Sunday. We're going to react to it together. Anyway, there's no One Piece updates. I'm playing Yakuza 0, and I'm like literally in the last chapter, I think, of Yakuza 0. It's a fire experience overall. I just basically sit there, and Yakuza 0 is like, just like any other Japanese game, is basically all cutscenes with a little bit of fighting in between. So it makes it really easy for me to just like watch a cutscene with one hand, holding up the Steam Deck, and then play with Kaya on the other with like a chew toy. You know, single dad shit. You know what I'm saying? So when Shimano eats the fugu, that's really funny. I just passed that part. So yeah, I'm out here like multitasking like a motherfucker. Kaya is incredible at pooping. She's the best at pooping. She's only pooping outside. She's not pooping inside. Except for when I leave her with my mom, in which case she does poop inside apparently, unfortunately. I have some bad news also. I checked the Embark Vet website to figure out when I would get more details about her DNA situation, Kaya's DNA situation. Let me tell you, these motherfuckers had the audacity, okay? They had the audacity to be like, oh yeah? You want to do the Embark shit? You want to know what your dog's DNA is? Guess what? The DNA's in the lab for like, you know, almost a week now. We'll give you updates on what she is When do you think? When do you think, how long do you think it'll take for a little doggy that is the size of my palm? Now, albeit I got a big one. How long do you think? They said end of the fucking month. End of not this month, end of next month, man. They said by the end of May. That's crazy. What the fuck are you doing? Are you going to the Tibetan mountains to do DNA swabs on other mastiffs? Licking the Dalai Lama's tongue? To see if this is like like what percentage Tibetan mastiff she is? Like, what's happening here? I mean, come on now. I mean, actually, come on now. They asking ChatGPT, ain't no way. Man, if we ask ChatGPT be up and ready to go with the fucking answer in like 3 seconds. They just have closed independent labs and backlogged everything. Pay the $500 to do it expedited. Is that a thing? Because I would do that. Content. Drip, explain it, please. This is my cussy shirt that I wore when I bought the Porsche. Actually, does anyone have a photo or like footage from when I went and bought the Porsche? I want to see how I filled it out back then versus how I fill it out now, because now I have like well-defined pectorals, well-defined musculature, whereas like last year when I went and bought the car, I feel like I was way fatter. Taycan update. Taycan's running fine. Anyway, so yeah, Kai is great except for when she gets the fucking zoomies, and then she's like, you know, except for when she gets the zoomies, where she is a little annoying. But you know, we're living and we're learning. Living La Vida Loca, baby. Oh, here it is. Never mind, I still look kind of jacked. I do hide my fat very well. I look pretty much the same. God damn it. My hair was crazy. No, you look much slimmer now, really? Nice. You miss the hair though? No, I don't. I'm so happy with this hair. Ironic because like the sleeves seem tighter now than it was before. But anyway, yeah, the diet's working, the workouts are working, it's just working. Are you aware of SnyderCon? It's this weekend, pretty cool. I have no idea what the fuck it is, but I don't give a shit. I'm wearing the same shirt, yeah. Wearing the same exact shirt. Look. Anyway, that was from a year ago at this point, or it's yeah, February 5th, 2022. Definitely on my, there's definitely a difference compared to car buying time. Yeah. My ovaries are exploding. That's funny. How long is the lease? I don't know. But anyway, so yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I woke up this morning, took care of Kaya. She pooped outside because she's a legend. She's a fucking ledge, lads. She's an absolute ledge, right? And afterwards, I went to the gym. I went to Dog Pound, the sexy Instagram gym. And, I worked out with Hey Big Mike, who brought a bunch of Prime, brought a shitload of Prime, which I had. Some. I had the lime one. Taste review of Mike's Prime drink is pretty good. The lime one was actually pretty good. It didn't make me feel like fucking on crack or anything. And I actually cracked it after a Monster Energy. That shit is dog shit. UK people don't use the word legend. Yeah, they use fucking ledge. Absolute ledge. Mental. Yeah, back to back after a Monster. And I'm already fucking tired. I'm yawning, baby. Blue raspberry is good. I drink it before workouts. And now I'm hitting a cold brew. I got like 2 cold brews that I'm gonna hit today. But Monster gave me the worst sore throat of my life. Literally sick for 4 days. Bro, your cardiovascular system is begging you. Yeah, well, begging me to fucking be less brolic. That's what it's begging me. My cardiovascular system is like, goddamn, why are you so fucking swole, king? That's what it's saying to me. That's what's communicating to me. Anyway. Is it really fucking cars on your shirt? I love that. Oh yeah, it is. It's Karma Sutra, as someone in the chat said. What the hell is this? Taylor Swift fans without tickets form huge crowd outside the Benz. I love that. My YouTube watch page is like so extremely me, the kind of content. The kind of content is tailored to me. Look at this. We got right-wing mogul male, huge Minecraft drama. We'll take a look at that. We got motherfucking Taylor Swift fans up in here. We'll look at that too. I know you've got other content, but right now is usually the best time. King of the Castle is a slight learning curve, but I think it'd be great for stream. It gives each faction a goal, thus we get to do what leftists do in fighting. Did Hasan talk about the shooting in Texas? No. The Minecraft drama is literally over nothing. Yeah, all Minecraft drama is literally over nothing. Last time there was big ass Minecraft drama, it was literally over fucking like whether Dream cheated or not. And then he like basically fucking alluded to it anyway after getting like the Harvard professor. You know what I mean? So it's often that in general. Anyway, might need to address the xQc shit so they're not unbearable all day. There's literally nothing to address with xQc. It's the same fucking meta every single time. That drama is even more boring than the Minecraft drama. xQc gets a clip chimped video from some fucking monkey that wants to do like, puppeteering of drama. He reacts to like 6 seconds of an already clip chimped video that is like, suspiciously like 23 seconds long or whatever. He doesn't understand what I'm saying. He thinks I'm saying the opposite of what I'm saying. He gets mad. He immediately goes bananas mode, Winston Andy, and just starts fucking completely saying the most unhinged shit, making it seem like I'm saying the exact opposite of what I'm saying. And then he gets mad and says like, fuck you, Hasan. Everybody spams Hasan. Everyone with like 100K karma Reddit accounts with suspiciously 0 fucking messages on Reddit because they deleted it all. Go and flood the marketplace of LSF with like, Hasan actually sucks. This proves it. He's such a piece of shit. Remember when he bought a house? And then ultimately I DM him and go, hey, dumbass, you literally misunderstood what I was saying. I was saying the exact opposite of what you were saying. 1, stop defending Steven Crowder. And 2, people are going to literally say, you're doing it for your own, you're doing it because you have something to hide is what they're going to say, which I know you don't. So what the fuck is wrong with you? Your situation is different. As I said, a million times over. And then it goes away, except for in the minds of all of the people who are, xQc fans who are like, oh, I already fucking hated him and I hate him even more. I like it when he said no context can make it better after his Crowder take, and he said wait for context. Anyway. So yeah, it's stupid, it's dumb, and like 98% of the xQc drama would be avoided if he fucking didn't get clip chimped and suckered into like blasting off on the fucking timeline. Or like, I don't know, DM me first before doing that. There you go. Because he did. He got rookie hold, dude. Rookie hold. Classic rookie hold, dude. Work on the 1810, dude. Work on 1810, dude. To be fair, he did DM you, so there's progress. I know he did. After he fucking went bananas mode, and then literally fucking again top of the leaderboard, 6 awards. No other posts ever get awards except for whenever someone is shitting on me. And you know what I mean? Then there's like so many awards because all of the fucking unhinged losers on Reddit who love utilizing Reddit to like make shit happen, boom, 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 immediately are like, Hasan fucking sucks. Hasan fucking sucks. Hasan fucking sucks. I think xQc's take is wrong with respect to like the Steven Crowder situation, but that's a separate issue. Anyway, I love Cable's gains off Man of Steel. What do you mean? Dude, LeBron on IG, have you ever seen me fighting in the forest? The grizzly bear help the bear. Shannon Sharp says, I'm pouring honey on you. Goat, it's illegal to kill a bear unless being attacked. Okay, first of all, that's a meat-coated ass fucking take. Yo, I love LeBron so much. This fucking I don't even watch the fucking playoffs. Like some dude at the gym was like asking me about like he was trying to do small talk and he was like, "Hey, did you watch the game last night?" And I was like, it's the most awkward conversation ever because I was like, "No." And I feel like when I say no to someone who asks me if I fucking watched the game last night, I feel like I've disrespected their entire lineage. You know what I mean? It's like such an awkward convo that I don't want to have. Because then it's like, what the fuck's wrong with you? Why don't you fucking watch the game? Like, why wouldn't you watch the game? Is there something wrong with you? Is there something wrong with me for watching the game? And it's like, anyway, it's just, yes, because they're being kind to you. They're like trying to bond with you and it feels bad. I have the same problem. Yeah, I want to be like, no, I didn't watch the game. You want to know why? Because I was like literally fucking playing Yakuza 0, an incredible a game that is like dense with lore about the trials and tribulations of 2 former Yakuza members who are trying to restore their honor in their twisted, fucked up minds and what it means to be what it means to be an honorable person. You know what I mean? And it's like that's what I was doing. Feel me? Oh, fuck. I gotta fucking Christ. Hold on. I gotta unlock my door real quick. That's what I was doing. LA cops done did it again. I don't know about LA cops, but hold on. I think I might get the door. I might have to get the door real quick for something. Here, let's look at the Taylor Swift fans while I go run real quick, and then I'll do a blast off.
pandemonium is going to begin as fans try to make their way from the Janet Jackson and Taylor Swift concerts tonight. And while it may be a mess out there, they will certainly be leaving with some incredible memories.
You know, whether they're inside or outside, Cody Alcorn, he's been out there tonight. You've been out there for quite some time speaking with some of the fans, and some of those fans did not get a ticket, but they enjoyed that show anyway, right, Cody?
Yeah, we have a couple of hundred people right here in front of Mercedes-Benz Stadium listening to the last 15 minutes of Taylor Swift's concert. So they can actually see it on the Jumbotrons, and it's her best songs now playing. And I'll tell you this, people are having fun out here. In fact, some folks actually have tickets who are out here. These young ladies are 500 miles from home from Virginia. You guys actually have tickets, but you're out here tonight. What are you guys doing?
We're just hanging out and singing. And just hear the surprise songs that she was playing tonight, so.
And you guys are actually coming when?
We're coming tomorrow night, April 29th.
All right, so what's your favorite Taylor Swift song?
Ooh, probably All Too Well 10-minute version. Me too.
And what have you guys thought about the concert tonight so far?
I think it's been really entertaining and fun. I'm so excited for tomorrow.
So you guys ready for tomorrow?
Yeah. Sure.
All right, well, you guys enjoy. Be safe. And again, a lot of excitement, and I can tell you, again, the concert's expected to let out about 11:15 tonight, and that's when about 70,000 fans are going to come out of the stadium and either jump on MARTA or get into those Ubers. So it is going to be wild here. Janet Jackson letting out just a few minutes ago, but again, everybody enjoying their time here tonight, and we have 2 more nights of this, so if you are planning on coming downtown, just be ready, because they are expecting about 120,000 people over the next 2 nights here in downtown Atlanta.
Wait, what is this? Frogan's mom on Hasan?
Hello, I'm streaming right now. So I'm being asked questions. And one question was how does your mom feel about Hasan?
What does she say?
How does your mom feel about Hasan?
Just curious.
Just curious. She's unhinged. Don't be unhinged.
Honestly.
I think he's a swell guy.
Okay.
Alright.
I gotta tell the top where I'm at right now.
Okay.
Alright, love you.
Love you.
Alright.
Oh no.
So when I used to live...
She does not like Hasan.
No, okay, so when I used to live with her, I used to watch his streams in the living room. She's like, turn that shit off. She's like, why the fuck does he have to swear in every... Oh, she didn't say fuck. She's like, why does he have to swear in every single sentence? Like, does he not realize how stupid that makes him sound when he's talking about politics? I'm like, damn,
Yeah, I've heard this so much from parents. It's crazy. I've heard, parents despise how much I swear. I feel like our generation swears way more. We're becoming parents now, but our generation swears way more. It's not considered to be weird or edgy or messed up. You know what I mean? Whereas my parents' generation, my mom literally says it to me. My mom will tell me I swear way too much, and that she can't watch me because of that. And she basically, at a certain point, gave up on ever trying to correct my behavior. And it's kind of funny because, I'm 31 years old. I'm about to be 32. I'm daddy age. You know what I mean? I could be a dad. It's just odd, you know? Is that New Jersey bloating you? Fair. Anyway, let me blast off. I'm a DILF, yeah. Saturday, Drama Lord, React Lord, Murder is back on the menu. Get in now. I'm already a stepdaddy to 30K plus. Straight up, bro. True. Utah-based company ripped out Made in China tags and replaced them with Made in USA. Love that. Lions, not sheep. Yeah, that's what lions do. Gen X curses a lot. Are you going to watch Elon on Bill Maher? Yes. Yes, I am. Okay. I am. It's so fucking stupid and all of that. Don't say no. It's content. We'll play CSGO 2 when it comes out. If yes, we'll open cases. Yes. I'm going to go on my gambling arc so fucking hard, dude, because if I'm a slut for one thing, it's cosmetic skins that don't improve your gameplay. And it's like I can't stop myself with that shit. I can't. I absolutely love that. Juicers, I already addressed the xQc shit earlier in the day. I already did. Go back to the fucking VOD or something. Of course, my reasonable assessment of what actually happened will not make it to LSF ever, because that doesn't create more drama. You know what I mean? Tran will literally compare that to played slot ads that exploit fan bases. Lamau, will you apologize to your mom? No, she likes it. Like she wants me to be like mean to her and stuff. She's always saying, please be mean to me and don't apologize. Out of your rant, like one part clippable, if you watch the entire thing in context, is a reasonable take. I think you'd like CS better than Val. No abilities, all gunplay. Bro, I haven't seen a stream in 2 days. How the hell is your dog gotten so big? She's still 13 pounds, and she's actually hitting the 8-week mark. So she's actually going to be underweight for a Tibetan Mastiff. So like, she's definitely beating the Tibetan Mastiff allegations. So we're gonna find out what the DNA results say. Does anyone have for the record? Does anyone have a meme for this blast off? Because if not, I'm just gonna fucking rip one. Actually, you know what? I know what I'm gonna use. It's too late. I'm using it already. Let's go. Done. Let's go. Okay, let's blast off. Blasting off on like a certain payload. Damn, we're making Marat jokes in the chat right now. We're really gonna rip into Marat like that? Not his fault. It's Elon's fault, for the record. It actually literally is Elon's fault, because like SpaceX is the rocket ship that's like launching the payload. Which is kind of funny when you think about it. Like, Elon fucked his day up. No memes. Like, he was very excited. He was very excited to watch his fucking rocket finally blast off. You know what I mean? Team Rocket blasting off into space. I made a little Kai video. Community seems to like it, so maybe you will too. I don't want to watch that. I know. I watched it last night. I don't want to cry, so I'm not going to watch it. Little bear. Okay? Anyway, let's watch this fucking normal QAnon conversation.
All right, so we are at a Donald Trump rally. Why don't you tell me your name and what are you doing here?
So my name is Mike. I'm from Merrimack, New Hampshire, and I'm here to see my favorite president in the whole world, Donald Trump.
And why is he your favorite?
because he's
Homie is so inbred, dog. Like, that's crazy. You need genetic diversity in the gene pool, homie. Like, what the fuck, dude?
he says he does what he says. He gets it done.
Did he build the wall?
I believe he is, and I believe the mainstream.
But he didn't.
No. I believe that's just lies by the mainstream media, and they're covering up the truth.
Did he win the election?
Absolutely.
And why isn't he in office?
You know what? I mean, if you know what this shirt means,
What does this shirt mean?
Q is it's a mix of different things, but it's basically saying that the world is not how it seems. The media is all fake. The media is not reporting accurate information.
Not reporting that he is actually in office?
What I believe, what actually quite a few Trump supporters believe is that Trump is still the president right now. He is running a shadow president.
The best question in that situation is to be, okay, so is Trump responsible for the skyrocketing inflation and the war in Ukraine? Because that's what I would ask. I'd be like, so are you saying that Trump is responsible for the war in Ukraine then? Like shit that they care about?
Possibly for Mar-a-Lago.
Is Trump responsible for the skyrocketing immigration? That is not really, but you know.
The White House, the real White House is shut down.
So you don't like how everything's going with him in office still?
So I believe that it's all a movie we're watching. That's what I have been told. It's all a movie, and we have, actors playing different people who.
Like who else?
So Biden, the real Joe Biden that was with Obama.
Joe Biden.
When he
voice crack
was vice president with Obama, he's been executed.
So that's like Tupac, Biggie. They have.
Dude, that's so sick. I mean, that's like fun. This is like fun. This is fun. To be this level of like schizophrenic is kind of fun. You have to admit. You know what I mean? Like, this guy's from New Hampshire. His life is so boring. You know what I mean? His life is so incredibly boring, except for the fact that like he thinks that, there's this like thread that he needs to follow. Oh, dude, this is such a good, funny take. Fellow New Hampshire guy, and I can confirm we are the Florida of the Northeast. Yeah, a lot of people say that Ohio is the Florida of, like, I guess not technically the Northeast, but New Hampshire is like significantly more of a Florida enclave, in my opinion, than Ohio is. Like, Ohio has the good, the bad, the ugly, whatever. It just kind of sucks. But like New Hampshire is the most like we are libertarian state in the fucking North. It's pretty funny. Damn, Ludwig straight. I'm pretty sure Ludwig, by the way, Ludwig's fucking parents are also related to one another. So, like, he ain't defeating the New Hampshire allegations anytime soon. Ludwig, the whitest man in America. Ludwig, whose parents were also related to one another. Not his parents, grandparents. So, like, all jokes aside, he is very New Hampshire in that regard.
Replacement, he's a hologram.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely, yeah. And
you really think that?
I do. I genuinely believe it. I believe that we've been brainwashed our whole lives. I really do. And that the fake Biden is being played by. There's a few people playing him. James Woods could be a few other prominent actors who are on.
Wait, James Woods? He thinks like also QAnon actor James Woods is playing Joe Biden? Why wouldn't he tell you then? Isn't that kind of fucked up? Like, James Woods is a fellow traveler, no? Like, he's one of yours. So, like, why wouldn't he tell you? You don't think that that's, like, fucked up?
Trump's side in a row.
Did you just casually say Lud was inbred and not a jock savage? I love Ludwig. You guys know this. And Ludwig could have turned out way worse. Ludwig could have been this fucking guy, okay? But instead, he became this kind, loving individual, okay? Think about that. You gotta give him props for that. You know what I mean? Like, he could have been this. Think about that. Like, I've actually, I mean, look, I've known Ludwig's sister for even longer than I've known Ludwig. She's also wonderful. She's also great. So I suspect like their mom has a lot to do with it, right? Because like he was fucking, you know, New Hampshire raised. Okay, his dad passed away. Like he has all of the makings of like a dude that should have been like this and yet became the exact opposite. Think about that. Like, all jokes aside, I know I always say, like, mogul male, right wing, whatever. Like, I mean, think about that really quickly. It is tremendously impressive that as a New Hampshire bred dude, why is Lud catching strays right now? What do you mean? He's not. That's not a stray at all. You just don't expect someone when you think about like Ludwig's, when you think about Ludwig on paper, okay? When you think about Ludwig on paper, who he became, like someone who is, you know, pro-trans rights, someone who's just like a sweetheart, very kind guy, very nice guy overall. One of my favorite people on this fucking space. If you ever were to clip this and send it to him, I'd be like, I'm lying, for the record. So I'd be like, no, it's fucking fake. But anyway, he's a solid dude, right? On paper, though, grandparents were related to one another. He's super fucking white. He grew up in New Hampshire. He went to ASU. Like, you would expect him to be the worst shitlord of all time. Okay? Like, think about that. He has the makings of like the typical, like the prototype of like the worst fucking chud. Okay? But I assume, I've never, like I said, I never met his mom, but I assume she is a sweetheart as well. Because, like, I mean, look at him. He's great. ASU is not a party school anymore. This isn't the 90s. Yes, it is. This isn't the 90s, but ASU absolutely is a party school. What the fuck are you talking about? Just because they have like fat engineering contracts with the defense industry doesn't mean that the rest of ASU is still not absolutely a fucking party school. I don't give a fuck if you live there. Stop. You don't know what you say? No, ASU and all the other Arizona colleges now have like pretty solid engineering departments because the defense industry is there. Okay? I've been there my whole life for 5 generations. Stop. I don't know why you're saying this because like I know motherfuckers that went there and they would absolutely openly state that it's still a party school. Most American colleges are party schools in general. I go to U of A, and yes, both U of A and ASU are very much still party schools. People go out every night. Exactly. Name one secular college that's not a party school. I mean, most American colleges are party schools, but like some are more party schools than others. I should know. I went to University of Miami, okay? ASU is literally a party school. All state universities go so hard because it's like kids from middle-class families who finally get an ounce of freedom. Exactly. Chatter's like, listen, I've been living here and they don't invite me to any of the parties, so they must not exist. I've been here for 5 generations and they keep telling me you got no bitches, you can't come in. Sorry. Look at your fucking ratio. And that implies to me that they're in there playing chess and they're just afraid of how good I am at chess. And that's why in this essay, I will explain to you that ASU is no longer a party school. That's funny. This guy looks like he could be convinced to eat poop within 20 minutes. Oh my God. It's true. He does look like that. Oh, another M. HUD lock.
Rubber mask playing Biden in an effort to wake people up to see what the deep state had planned for us.
Come on, you got to be fucking kidding me.
No, I'm not kidding. No, I really, no, this is information. I'm not.
Okay, so if we're going to go deep state, how about RFK Jr., his uncle famously got his head blown off, and so did his dad. What do you think about the deep state doing that?
So, haven't heard much about the head being blown off, but I know that JFK Jr. is still alive, and he is going to eventually...
How about John?
John, which one is that?
JFK
Jr. Yeah.
JFK Jr.
Yeah, he's going to be Trump's second vice president when all this truth comes out. You can't rely on the news, dude. You gotta turn to alternative information.
Are these delegates?
Like, I don't think this guy is on TikTok. You know what I mean? Like, I think this guy's brain is broken already. They removed frat row after several deaths in 2012. It's less of a party school now than 10 years ago. It don't matter, man. I know what it looks like at schools where they remove frat row. It still doesn't matter. They still absolutely throw parties. I'm sure it's not as like crazy as it once was. It's like saying USC is not a party school. Like, come on now. USC technically, I think, still has frat row though. If you wrap your dog in that hoodie, it will be a Kaya Day hoodie. Oh, that's funny. You're right. Anyway, let's get back to this. Ludwig, this is like who you could have turned out as. This motherfucker's like from New Hampshire and also probably has like relatives that for parents, grandparents. Maybe closer than your grandparents' situation though.
Delegates? Who are all these people?
Who, these people?
Are you guys delegates? What are you all doing here? What is everyone doing here? What is this? Oh, so you're, I know it's a Trump rally. Are you delegates?
All I got to say is that if Trump really was such a horrible human being, why would all these good people come out and still support him after all this? There must be...
I mean, again, another incredibly quick counter is, are you familiar with the Madison Square Garden rally that happened where 30,000 American citizens went in support of Adolf Hitler? It doesn't mean anything. When you got like a lot of support, that doesn't necessarily mean that like that's a good person. Like, it just means that those guys are also bad people, just like you. Well, this guy is so misguided that I'm not even like immediately stating that he's a bad person. Like, I mean, I'm sure he is, but like, he's just like, he's like too stupid to be. He is too stupid to be good or bad almost.
Be something the media is doing wrong.
Is it possible they don't know what they're doing?
I see your point, but unfortunately it's not true. I think yes, the Trump supporters just see something different in Donald Trump, and the media has convinced you that he is a racist, he is a sexist, he's against gay people, he's a fascist. He's not any of those. He's just for the American people, and he's the guy to take down the entire system that has been controlling the world and, you know, controlling our way of life for centuries. He's the guy to basically change the whole system. He's bringing God back. He's bringing.
So what do you think about the E.G. Carroll rape trial?
Say it one more time.
There's a Donald Trump rape.
Oh, this guy knows nothing about that. Let's be fucking real.
Trial going on right now. How do you think Donald?
He knows nothing about that, and he's just gonna be like, "That's fake news." Like, that's another, deep state actor trying to vilify our glorious president.
Trump's a rapist.
Again, I believe that the media is trying. They will lie about everything about Donald Trump. They will make up every single thing.
Notice how I didn't know what he was going to say, and I absolutely nailed it. It's because these guys are the most predictable motherfuckers on the planet. He doesn't know anything about it, but it doesn't matter because he's like, no. It's the mainstream media lying. Like, see, you don't understand. The audio desync on this video is vexing. Wait, really? Is there a massive audio desync? Clip it and send it to me.
I think they'll make up horrible accusations about people on Trump's team, like they did with Brett.
How about like the Weber v. Deck case, which involved Donald Trump?
I was going to say one more thing, but with like Brett Kavanaugh, they fabricated that.
It's not you, it's the vid. I want to see. It's just like, it's one of the saddest parts about the like deep state shit that these guys talk about, which is that like, you know, there is certainly a, doesn't know anything about it, but it doesn't matter because he's like, no, it's the mainstream media lying. Like, see, you don't understand. The audio decing on this video is vexing. Wait, really? Is there a massive
accusations about people on Trump's team like they did with Brett?
How about like the Weber v. Deck case, which involved Donald Trump?
I was going to involve...
Doesn't know anything. Oh, yeah. It's annoying. I don't know why it's happening. It's not just this video. Same interviewer messing with Nazis.
Hey, what's going on, Chris?
Oh, let's finish this video and then we'll look at it. Will the use device timestamps thing fix it again? Maybe. Oh, ama çıkaracaksın o zaman.
That I believe it was a total.
Is it better now?
It was another effort to take down Trump. January 6th was a setup to take down Trump and his good supporters.
Is it better or worse?
Okay, so you don't think that Donald Trump stood outside the White House and encouraged people to do January 6th?
Okay. There's a whole story to January 6th. You can look it up. Go to bitshoot.com. That's a great website to get information on.
You tell me your take on it. What's the story behind January 6th?
So, January 6th. I believe January 6th was...
Ooh, this is a good one because it's like, do you agree with January 6th? Yes. So do you think it was Antifa? Also, yes. So is Antifa doing something that you agree with? It's great. It's like this weird bind. You know what I mean?
I don't know every single detail, but I have the basic scope of it. It's basically what you saw on TV, what you saw like the people fighting with police officers, people fighting with, beating up and fighting, being violent and breaking glass. That was all staged. It wasn't actually real. It
was EPs.
No.
Oh, it wasn't EPs?
No, I really think it was actually Antifa dressed in Trump gear to make you think they were Trump supporters.
So Antifa did January 6th. They dressed up. All those thousands of people were actors. They were.
Oh my God, dude, I could be such a good QAnon supporter. I'm sorry. Not to gas myself up, but like, holy fuck, dude. I've called every single talking point that this dumbass NPC was going to say before he said it. Like, I could literally do him. I could do the QAnon. Oh God, I just need to, I need to hit up Che Young and get my QAnon gear so that I can just stand twice and also simultaneously be my best QAnon self. You know what I mean? It's so easy. It's so easy. I just need to like take a shovel and just slam myself in the face a bunch of times and like really deconstruct my face and reconstruct it again so it looks like, my parents were also kissing cousins. You know what I mean?
They were leftists, and Trump had nothing to do with it.
Trump, you see, that was I've done my research, and the people on the west side of the building, that was what you saw on TV. People were breaking windows, but it was all done by professional stuntmen, professional photographers.
Stuntmen, Antifa.
It was paid actors.
Antifa and stuntmen.
It was just all paid actors set up by people against Trump to make it look like Trump incited a violent attack on the Capitol. But Trump and his real actual supporters in their Trump gear were on the east end of the building. And even one guy, Brandon Strzok. I love you, Brandon Strzok. I hope you see this. It's
Brandon. He's that guy who spent a little time in the fake jail cell because he turned FBI informant, right?
Brandon Strzok is a good man. He's a patriot. He's a gay American.
No, he reached out to me and tried to get me embroiled in his weird FBI informant scheme.
Brandon Strzok is a good man, and he
FBI informant.
Nope, and he
FBI informant.
No, I seriously, Brandon, if you're seeing
it's on the paperwork.
Oh, it's all an effort to take down the good people of this country.
FBI informant.
Brandon Strzok is a gay man who realized that the Democrats and the left are not for any minorities or gay people. They just want their vote.
Without objection,
and they
the
don't
presiding
do anything for them.
officer
They
is
tell them they're a
authorized to
victim.
declare
Trump
the
actually
committee in
cares
recess
about
at
everyone,
any
including
point.
gay people like Brandon
Pursuant to
Strzok.
House Deposition
You're a stand-up
Authority
comedian.
Regulation 10.
No, I'm
I
just
now-
a truth seeker.
All right, tell me your name again.
Okay, Stop the Steal speaker Brandon Strzok gave FBI info on rally organizers more than a dozen others as a part of a plea deal. He 1,000,000%. Like, he chirped so much, dude. Awesome. Newly unsealed filings detail aspects of the significant information Brandon Strzok provided the DOJ in a deal to avoid a felony charge from the Capitol riot. This guy's like, Brandon Strzok is a good man. He would never speak. He would never fucking snitch. He would never do that. He's a good man, and he's certainly not FBI. They're so dumb, these guys. Oh, fuck. I can't show you Kaya right now. She's like... She's outside of the camera, so I'm going to turn it off. You're reading fake news, brother. No, I know. You're a good man, Brandon. This guy seems like this guy wants to kiss Brandon.
Mike.
You want your last name on here? Not my last name. Okay, but you're okay with me
I'll
making this
show you
video and
half
putting
of
it out,
Kaya.
right?
Put it anywhere you want.
All right.
YouTube.
Mike the Anonymous Miker. QAnon guy.
Where we go one, we go all. Go Trump.
Like, what are you looking at, dog? I can't tell. What a ledge. How can you be mad at the world when you have that little thing behind you? I'm not. No, like last night when I was looking at the fucking LSF comments, I was going to get mad. And then I was like, what the fuck am I doing? Kaya's like literally right on my lap. I'm going to go pet her instead. And then I stopped being mad. This guy apparently was trolling Nazis too.
What are you doing out here today? You out of jail, Leo? How's it going?
It's going good.
All right. So, you got any new dates?
Huh?
You got any new dates?
What do you mean?
I don't know. Court dates? Passing out some literature?
Yes, sir.
All right. No masks today.
No. This is a new deal.
A new phase. You're just going out to meet with the Trumpers, right?
People's initiative. There you go.
Okay. I'll take one. What do we got? We got Defend New England. All right, Pine updates. What's new?
Nothing. Hello.
Is that the D3100?
I'm actually not sure. It works well though.
Can I see the edge of it?
Quite great. No.
It might be the higher model, D3200.
How you doing? Good. You? Doing good. Good.
Yeah, why not? I want to see what you guys are doing, right?
Yeah, you can make a documentary.
Yeah, I'm here for it because your other guy isn't around, right? Whatever your other documenter. He's not here, right? I don't know. Usually you got like a camera guy with you.
No, I'm
but
the
I guess
propaganda guy. I'm the propaganda guy at the end of the day.
Yeah, you usually have like another guy behind you though, with right? So who's this guy? No, nothing. You're the new guy. Hi, I'm Rod. You wanna?
But they substituted for a new twink. They found the new Nazi twink, Heil Twinkler. You know?
Rob, this never goes well for you.
Yeah.
You know,
It doesn't?
let's part ways peacefully, you know?
I just want to get a little, Chris. Come on.
No, I know you've missed.
Just a little bit, okay? I mean, because you're here with the Trumpers. I mean, like this is fascinating.
We're showing
to
them
me.
the new way, a better way.
Okay.
Yes, by socialism.
Meaning,
you know, we talked about.
Oh yeah. So I did notice that you are putting out an anti-state message recently, right?
Yes.
You're secessionist.
New England Independence Party. Yes.
No, I mean I can get the pamphlet later, but you're secessionist now, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. That's wacky. And so you're trying.
MAGA Nazi goons with masks. Yeah, no, they're like they are they're Nat Sock or Pat Sock. They love being like, no, we're not Nazis. We're like actually National Socialists.
Trying to get the Trumpers on board to secede the entirety of New England?
Building some grassroots support here. People love it.
Okay.
It's going really well.
Why isn't Pullhouse with you?
Who?
What is his name? Chris Polchek? Your main friend? You know, from the Bloodroot gang?
We got a lot of friends. We don't bring them all with us all the time.
We're everywhere.
It'd be kind of
Yeah, no, you totally are. But you're a Manchester guy, so it would make sense that you're here, right?
We're everywhere.
You're everywhere? All right. All right, well, you do your thing.
Thank you, Rod. I hope you're well.
Enjoy it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What side are you on, Chris?
The Pine side.
I
The
thought-
NSC side. Here we are.
Yeah, seceding from the Union, right?
Mm-hmm. For the best interests of our people.
Okay, right on.
That's right.
All right.
Enjoy your day.
All right, be good, guys.
Alrighty, man. Have a good one. Thank
Toodle.
you for visiting.
Yeah, sounds good. Have fun with your Nazi stuff.
I mean, this guy literally has a NSC shirt on. Like, it literally says Nationalist Socialist Club, which is so funny because, like, one, it's Nazi. Like, National Socialism is Nazi. Two, like, Americans don't like Nazis across the board, and they don't like socialism. They like socialism even less. So, like, I don't know what the fuck you're doing with this. I don't know where you're going with this. You know what I mean? With this narrative. Especially when you're, like, not even a fucking socialist. So why? Why do they call themselves socialists? Because they're LARPing. So that's why. And they think, like, it's like a rebrand of the old thing. They're NSC 131. It's the National Socialist Club. They're big in New England. Ay, ay, ay. So whack.
You guys have fun passing out your Nazi literature to the Trumpers. Card-carrying white supremacist group.
In America, I can decide what I want to do. I don't need your influence. I don't need his influence.
I love that. She got fucking... Is that a beer? She's just like fucking... Can you do that in where are they? New England? Can you do that? I'll do what the fuck I want. You better shut the fuck up. If I want to be a Nazi, I can be a fucking Nazi, dude.
Thank you very much.
Go Sox.
Both have a great day.
Okay. Bye, kid.
You have a fucking great day, dude. I'll fucking be a Nazi if I want to. Don't fucking talk to me. That's so funny. Speaking of which, by the way, Utah-based company ripped out Made in China tags and replaced them with Made in USA. The company, Lions, Not Sheep. They were slapped with a $211,000 fine last week after the FTC found the company removed the Made in China tags and replaced them with the fake Made in USA labels. I love that. Look, this is an industrious individual, okay? You fucking calm down. All right, let's watch this right-wing New Hampshire guy, see what he has to say. Some light TikTok fun for after the Nazi to enjoy. No, we got this, and then we'll move on to the Elon Musk full interview where two rich white guys talk about how fucking woke the youth is and how shitty it is, but like they try to claim that they're liberals. Bill Maher and Elon Musk claiming that they're liberals is almost as funny as those, you know, Nazis being like, we're socialists, by the way. Motherfucker on Minecraft drama.
We're going to talk about Minecraft drama today. I'm a 27-year-old adult man, and we're going to talk about Minecraft.
Yo, he's so old, dude. He's so fucking old. I mean, honestly. $27. That's like, bro, you're old, little bro. You're old, little bro. Almost big bro age. You know what I mean? You're big bro age now.
Why? Because yesterday, Dream fired off a tweet that sparked some drama in the Minecraft community and got 50 million views. And I know that because it was all over my damn Twitter all day long.
It wasn't on my Twitter. That's more of a problem for you. You're too old for that, little bro. You know what I mean? You need your meds. You were 27 6 years ago. I was 27 10 years ago. I'm 37 years old. You know what I mean?
But before we jump into the drama,
skill
let's
issue.
set some ground rules, a little bit of boundaries. Now, generally, the way I operate is I create content. I create slop. All right, I'm a slop maker. And
True.
if you guys like my slop, good. Subscribe, hang out. I appreciate it. If you don't like my slop, let me know. You made bad slop today, you shitty slop maker. That's fine. I don't like a passionate fan base who backs me in everything I do, but that's not exactly how Minecrafters operate. And that's just a total difference in what you like from your viewer base and what you curate. And I know that because I sent off a single reply to Quackity because he tweeted out that I'll be live in an hour, and then he was not live after an hour. And I thought that was funny because I get made fun for being late to stream all the time. So I said, that was a lie. And then I trended on Twitter for a little bit. Now, obviously, it's personal trending. I'm not actually trending in the grand scheme of Twitter. You know, if you actually go to the trending page, it's a lot different. SmackDown, Tennessee Titans, whatever. But it's very real that there is a passionate group of people who latch onto every single thing stated. And so whatever I say today, fucking leave me out of it, baby. All right, I'm just here to inform all the boomers who watch my ass what the fuck's happening in Minecraft.
He's literally farming Minecraft clicks while being like, yeah, but don't get mad at me, which is fine.
World while they're taking a break at work.
By the way, it's so boomer coded to literally fucking talk about Twitter trending now. Like Twitter trending back then before Elon was like also broken, but Twitter trending post Elon is completely broken. Okay? It's done. It's donezo. And it is absolutely fucking boomer coded to be like, oh, I was trending on Twitter.
Or schoolwork or whatever the hell you're doing. And I hope you got your 10K steps in today. Now, let's jump into the ad read. Then we'll do the drama right after.
Bro, yeah. Speaking of the fucking ad read, here's at the top of the hour ad read, which at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad. Okay, Kaya, you got to move a little bit backwards, my lady, my love. You have fully taken over this room in its entirety, please. I love you, but good girl. She is not happy with that decision. She's like, what the fuck are you doing, Dad? Dad, you don't want me to have peace in this world. All I want to do is be close to you. I literally went backwards a little bit and I realized like she's underneath me. Anyway, speaking of which, at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Sakura Gore, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Gamer Girl Uwu, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Allowing 15 people to no longer see the ads. You can get gifted a sub if you're lucky. That's how we do it around these parts. Here's the 3-minute ad break now.
As one of the premier right-wing journalists here at Mogul Mail, it's my job to do research, and occasionally I have to pay into the drama. Mogul Mail. Thank you, Rocket Money, for sponsoring this video. Now let's jump into the drama, which all started with a tweet from a Minecraft creator that goes by the name Quackity. Quackity, cool creator. And he tweeted out this: welcome to the QSMP, begins on March 22nd. And he dropped a little video. We're not going to watch the video, but I just like the song a lot. Anyway, an SMP is a survival multiplayer.
Comienza marzo 22nd. What's that? Oh, the Eric video is out. The Eric video, AI robot girl speed dates 10 YouTubers. Yo, he called me a YouTuber. Bro, Hasan? Homie, I got one S in my name, in my at. You put my at on there. Oh, my Lord. Okay, we'll watch the shit out of this. This is going to be funny.
Server, I think it actually just stands for survival multiplayer, but it's usually a server where people go on together and do shenanigans. The very popular one from a couple years ago was the Dream SMP, and that I think is dead now. I think it's gone. It's faded away. And so this is a new SMP it's good slop for Minecraft fans basically. And it wasn't really announced what it would be, but it did show both English and Spanish in the video, and he followed up with a reply on his alt account, because every Minecrafter has an alt account. That's one of the rules. The first ever bilingual SMP server, which makes a lot of sense because Quackity himself is bilingual, and that's a big part of his channel. Sometimes I'll watch him and he'll just be speaking in Spanish, and I'm digging deep on those streams, man. I'm trying my best. My mom is a Spanish teacher, all right? She's Spanish by blood, and I have that in me too. Don't understand a lick, but I'm trying out there.
Dude, this is the most diverse white man. I've never seen a white man capture the entirety of Europe. Like, when the situation fits him, he's Spanish. When the situation fits him, he's French. When the situation fits him, he's Swiss. When the situation fits, like, the only nationality he doesn't fucking claim he is British, which is understandable, obviously. Ew, yuck. Oh, not Swiss. Sorry, Swedish. I think. I thought he said Swiss too. My bad. Swedish. Why is everybody getting mad? Not Swiss, Swedish. He claims everything, dude.
And the drama started because a week after that tweet, right? That tweet was March 22nd. A week after, April 2nd, Dream, one of the biggest Minecraft creators in the world, tweeted this out. United SMP, the first multi-language SMP with live translation. And it shows the languages: Spanish, Portuguese, French, German, Korean, and English. 60 creators, one mod, one Minecraft. It's simple, and that's that. And this is the start of the drama. All right, because if you look at the date, April 2nd, the day after, and let's look at the language here. The first multi-language SMP. Quackity tweets this out. Welcome to the first multilingual Minecraft server, QSMP, now with live translation. Welcome world.
QSMP is a very first.
Wait a minute. Ludwig liked this one, but Ludwig didn't like this one. Wait a minute. Drama. Dun dun. I need like a sound effect. The dun dun sound. Hold on. Can I find it? Is there a way to do that? Like, is that trademark? Yeah, oh, here. Yeah, did you see that? Did you notice that? Yeah. I'm just saying, like,
bilingual Minecraft server.
Biased streamer. Literally biased. Can't even watch this fucking video. It's so biased. It's so biased. I'm gonna run it again. Yeah, I just like hitting that for some reason. I don't know. All right.
QSMP, now with live translation. Welcome world.
QSMP is a very first multilingual Minecraft server that utilizes real-time translation, and it is live on the server right now. Hey.
Now, clearly, this is a produced video that probably existed before Dream tweeted out the photographic the day before, but they had apparently come to the same idea at the same time and were launching it at the same exact time, which is weird. It's weird, and it's created a bit of confusion. Before we jump into the confusion, at its core, this is
Not
a
for you,
goddamn
though.
brilliant idea. This is a godlike idea. For a long time now, the biggest streamers, or some of the biggest streamers in the world, are
By the way, what he's describing is what Quackity's been doing for like a year, if not longer than a year. Quackity, and I've talked to him personally about this before, like like a long time ago, has been able to basically capture both of those markets by doing Spanish-only streams and then doing English-only streams as well. And it's like, and he's been doing it for a long-ass fucking time. So it totally makes sense that he did a Spanish Minecraft server and then he expanded it onto multiple languages. It's an amazing idea. It's brilliant. It's great.
English-speaking streamers. If you look at the top 10, as always, xQc's #1. That guy streams a lot and he gets a lot of viewers. But number 2 is Gol, who is a Portuguese-speaking streamer. And then we have Shaka, who's a Japanese-speaking streamer, Spanish-speaking streamer, English, Portuguese, Spanish,
Stop.
English, Korean. You get the...
You caught me. You caught me. For the... Wait, what's that? Who's stream? Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. What is that? What is that at number 9? Most watched channels who streamed on Twitch in the past 30 days? What's that about? Who is that at number 9?
The idea speaking a Portuguese-speaking streamer. And then we have Shaka, who's a Japanese-speaking streamer, Spanish-speaking streamer, English, Portuguese, Spanish, English, Korean. You get...
He just like kind of glances over the top 2. By the way, just got to point something out here, okay? Not to be that guy, but I am going to be that guy real quick, okay? Guys, you have, at number 1, you have Pepegan, okay, which is not even a language. You have, you know, all these different languages. And then the top 2 American flag bearing Twitch streamers on the planet right now are both fucking Turkish, dude. Turkish Americans on top. Do you see that? Tarık and HasanAbi. What the fuck is that about, dude? What's that about? What's going on? We're putting the fucking team on our goddamn backs, dude. We're doing literally the most. Doing the absolute most, okay? Just saying. 1453, best year of my life, dude. This is what happens when you let immigrants come into this fucking country. They take our jobs. They take your fucking jobs, dude. That's how it is. That's how it be. Putting the motherfucking team on our goddamn backs, dude. 1453 all over again, dude. But this time, instead of marching on Constantinople, we're marching on Manhattan. We're marching on the state capitol. We're January 6ing America, baby. One Twitch stream at a time. Kind of wild that your watch time is 99.9% the same as last month. Yeah, but a lot of people are seeing increases in their watch time, whereas like I have seen a 0.1% decrease. I am the most consistent fucking streamer on the planet. Look at this. My hours are 188. My hours are down. My hours are a little down. Okay, they're even more down this month. But you know, we're still in the game. We're still in the cut. We're throwing doobies up. All right.
Get the idea. It is not majority English anymore. This is not 2015. It is a diverse streaming world. And so to combine those together would be tapping into a viewer base that was before unable to be reached. It would only be exclusive to people who speak that language. But Quackity, as someone who's bilingual, makes a lot of sense. In Dream, I guess as just a Minecraft creator and a general businessman and somebody who wants to grow and work with other creators, also makes a lot of sense. But because they both have a multilingual server and they're both claiming to be the first, people got a bit confused, including our boy Jimmy Beast. Is this the same or different than what Dream is doing? And Dream replies to Quackity's tweet, "It's a different one, smile face. QSMP released as English and Spanish. I announced my live translator mod a day or so before QSMP shared theirs, and they happen to have similar good ideas. Mine will be public. Awesome to see the language barrier be broken." Now, the only thing that makes these not the exact same idea is that so far Quackity's seems to be English and Spanish, and then Dreams is a bunch of other languages like Portuguese and Korean. So that's the one thing that, like, okay, kind of makes sense that this one has its own separate value of multiple language, and this one is more catered to these two languages. And then people were even memeing the fact that there were similar ideas being brought up. George tweeted out, "Proud to announce Slut SMP, the very first and only Minecraft server where all your mothers can play." And then Sapnap tweeted out, "Proud to announce Sapnap SMP." And there's a bunch of these memes. They're very cookie cutter memes. Proud to announce whatever was a meme for that day. That's when Dream addressed the drama for the first time. A week into it, he said, "For any of you confused about USMP, which is Dream's one, and QSMP, Quackity's one, drama, Quackity and I worked on the same thing accidentally and kept it private like most projects, and then they clashed. It's basically two people who came up with the same ideas and at the same time." which happens. This actually happens to me a lot when I run my Smash events, because if I want to run a Super Smash Bros. Event on Memorial Day weekend, there's probably another event also running. And although my event would be different and a bit larger, it also has a lot of crossover. And the crossover is the problem, because it does hurt both things if people are a part of both, because they're going to pick the one that's more incentivized for them. So it creates a little bit of tension, a little bit of ugly tension, which is what was being created here. And then throughout all this, Quackity was pretty unbothered. He just announced new features for the QSMP like this one.
Hi, I'm the Quackity that speaks English.
And this is where things get even a little more heated, because in this video, Quackity announces that not only is his English and Spanish, because he is bilingual, speaks English and Spanish, it's going to be all the same languages that Dreams is too. And that was the final differentiator. Right? For a while, it was like, okay, Dreams SMP is like a bunch of languages, and Quackity's is English and Spanish. So it's like one has like slightly different value, and this one has like slightly different value. But now they're the same fucking thing. They're the exact same thing. It's kind of like Diet Coke and Coke Zero. How do you pick if you've never drank either of them and they have no nostalgia? I don't know. I'm not, because I know a lot of people ride or die Diet Coke, but then I know a lot of people who like Coke Zero. How do you pick? They're like the same.
They're not. That's so stupid. Oh my God. This is the worst take of all time, actually. Ray update. 7-page spread in the Vogue Philippines magazine. Okay, we'll look at this in a second. This is pretty fire. It's crazy. Valkyrae, the Filipina-American live streaming icon, is redefining celebrity. She reveals how her childhood shaped their love for video games, her grueling rise to success, and sexism in gaming. You have to admit, Coke Zero tastes better? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. You should get into Vogue Turkey. Man, that... yeah, okay. This is fire. This is so sick. Okay, we'll talk about this in a second. Let's finish this real quick. Nah, they put him behind the fat guy and David Dobrik. Why the fuck is Ostonox's alt account blocked me? I don't understand that. Oh, wait, he went private, I guess. Okay, let's just continue with this real quick, okay? And then we'll get to all this. My ADHD
same fucking thing to me. So that's the situation we were in. And throughout all of this, what was Quackity doing? He was just tweeting. He was just living his life. He hasn't said jack shit about any of this. Right? He was just doing his thing. But I do think this confusion created a lot of tension that Dream eventually cracked and publicly spoke about in a small tweet about it.
Small tweet.
Ain't no way he typed all this out thinking we gonna read it. LMFAOOO. And this was this is why Dream's tweet about the drama went so viral, is because goddamn, as an English major myself, this is more writing than I have done. And for 4 years, I was English.
I saw it. She did a PP. I saw it. Good for her. Good job. She did a PP on the pad. We're gonna upgrade her from the pad soon.
Literature major. I have a degree, cum laude, mind you. It's everyone saying that, well, who the hell would tweet something so long about Minecraft drama? Are we forgetting that he hired an astrophysicist when he was accused of cheating in Minecraft to write a dissertation on why he might not have cheated? I'm just saying, this is not that out of the pocket for Dream. But I did highlight a few points that I think are worth talking about. The main gist of all this is that Quackity's not replying to him. He just reached out to Quackity a bunch. Quackity's not replying to him. And this is one key paragraph I highlighted. Then I uploaded my translation mod video, which was planned as an April Fool's joke, and posted a simple little promotional photographic. The next day, Quackity announced a translation mod for the QSMP with the same functionality and obviously with the same general idea of bridging the language gap even more by literally live translating. I can't pretend that I wasn't a little taken aback and even slightly disappointed, as I knew this would probably lead to drama. Next tweet, I personally have experienced an elevated level of real-life threats and stalkers, and even had the police involved in somebody showing up at my house, and even put trackers on my family vehicles surrounding this drama for the first time since a pre-face reveal. That's really why I feel like I have to say something about it, despite me wanting to avoid any kind of serious talk about all of this. And he ends with, so like I said, it's really not worth all the drama. I just want to play Minecraft with my friends and can't wait to start doing it again. My idea of the United SMP is going to change to be very different from the QSMP as to not compete with it, but still with the goal of uniting people from around the world playing vanilla Minecraft. Okay, fair enough. A lot of people, when they see creators work together online.
This is such an incredible non-story, by the way. His friend ghosted him. Yeah. His friend ghosted him. Speaking of fucking friends ghosting friends, let me tell you something. Okay? Let me tell you something. This man that we're watching currently last week said something a little bit unhinged. Apparently he was at the Lakers game because he's rich and a right winger. And where is it? He tweeted out something a little bit silly. Something that he also actually wrote in my chat about as well. He said, how many three-pointers do you think I would be able to shoot? Now, he has since deleted that poll. But he asked, how many three-pointers do you think I could shoot if I just like went to a regular court right now and shoot some three-pointers? And I said 0. Some people thought he could at least shoot 1 to 3, I think. Anyway, regardless, I told him he'd be able to shoot 0. And we were talking about something separate. We might be working together on an issue, on a stream, on a content idea. I might hire his, a production company. We don't know yet, okay? And, of course, he's very responsive when it's business-related. Never responsive when it's friendship-related. And I do think he could hit 0. And I was like, let's put that to a test. Sunday, come on. Come to my stream. We'll go to the basketball courts, and we'll see how many fucking three-pointers you can shoot. And he was like, yeah, I think I'd be down to do that. He was in the chat earlier. I texted him. I was like, are we still on for tomorrow? And notice how I didn't promote that, by the way. Notice why I didn't say, oh, Sunday ball stream with Ludwig. You want to know why I didn't promote that? Because I know his ass was not going to show up. Okay? I knew he wasn't going to show up, which is why I didn't even promote it. And I'm right. I was right. I texted him. I said, hey, are we still on for Sunday? I'll go on the yard if you want me to. And then, you can come on for your end. We could do a whole fucking day of content together, that sort of thing. And he just informed me, no, I will not be showing up because he's a bad friend. Anyway, that's so, maybe don't throw stones from glass houses, Elwig. That's all I'm saying.
Assume they're best fucking friends and they hang out every goddamn day. It's kind of like when you're in school, you assume your teacher just hangs out at the school and is an NPC there that activates when you walk into the building. Much like teachers have their own personal lives, streamers and YouTubers also have their own personal lives. And who they collaborate with in YouTube videos doesn't always translate to who they hang out with in person.
Yeah. Well, sometimes who they don't collaborate with in YouTube videos and who they don't hang out with in the real world are also one and the same. In which case, me. Okay? There you go. For all the parasocial Andys out there, he's right. Okay? He's not showing up, and he does not want friendship, and he doesn't want to show the world that he could not shoot 3 points from the three-point line. 3-pointers. Nah, they put him behind the fat guy from David Dobrik. That's the thumbo for this fucking video? Jesus Christ. Okay. Anyway, we'll get to that in a second.
I think that can create a lot of confusion as a viewer because they assume that's not the case. They only think of the streamers and YouTubers in the context that they view them online, which is a very small percentage of their actual lives. And in that same vein, if creators maybe don't talk in person, you don't have to extrapolate that means they hate each other. And you need to match the vitriol of the creator you like and also hate the person they hate. They might just not be talking, and that's also fine. It doesn't always have to go to the extremes, and I think that's something a lot of people do with creators online, and it's super unhealthy. Now, so far, Quackity said nothing about this drama, but he just went live about 30 minutes ago, and he finally replied to everything that's been happening.
Welcome to QSMP, Portuguese-speaking creators.
How he's adding Portuguese-speaking streamers.
We have Phelps, we have Selbit, Forever, and Tasercraft. These are creators.
I could tell you where Brazil is on a map. I don't know why I'm saying
Welcome
that. But look, Quackity's unbothered. He's just doing his thing. So who's the real loser in this situation? The viewers that were way too caught up in this and started sending death threats or are trashing either creator online. Makes no goddamn sense to me. People are so involved in creators' lives that I feel like oftentimes they let their own lives slip past them. You only get one life, baby. Get your 10K steps in. Get some vitamin D in your life. Start working towards your goals. If you're spending active hours trying to track down someone you do not like, you are spending more time hating than living, and that's just crazy to me. Doesn't really matter. It's a Minecraft server. Dream's going to change what his server's about. Quackity's server's thriving, and it has multiple languages now. Cool. Go Minecraft. Anyway, thanks for watching. Have a good day. Goodbye.
I'm glad that we addressed the real. I'm glad that we addressed the real drama, which was Ludwig ducking my basketball attempts. I'm out here fucking trying to get content creators to play basketball so badly. That's what I'm trying to do here. What is this? The Habsburg, the inbred family tree?
Charles the
Bro, this is so funny, but like I don't think we're gonna do that. I don't think I'm gonna watch that. 100T Valkyrae, Rachel Hofstetter, was on Vogue Philippines, got a 7-page spread. And to that I have to say, this is what I have to say to that. Okay, hold on. I'm pulling it up.
To listen to the full song and 50 million others.
I'm so mad. God damn it. I had it set up. I thought I had it set up. And I fucked it up, dude. That's so annoying. That's annoying. That's annoying. You hate to see it. You know, you think you got a funny theme there, and then you don't. You know what I mean? Pull up and you know it's us, the bass jumping. You don't like the way I talk and say something. I don't even know if this is the right line. Gotta throw a party for my day. Gotta throw a party for my day ones. Pull up and you know it's us, the bass jumping. I've lost my touch. I can't do it. It's just like I've gotten paywalled. I can't even find the lyric. It's the lyric that goes, "Don't say you're a model if you ain't even in Vogue." If you ain't in Vogue or whatever. That's what I was gonna do. Leave the comedy to the chat, Hossie. Okay, shut the fuck up. That's a HasanAbi moment. Okay, scuffed, retired. I'm done. I'm retiring. It's over. I'm dead. I'm done. Don't explain the joke. Okay, I fumbled it. I fumbled the bag. I fumbled it. It's bad. I tried. Don't say you're a model if you ain't even in Vogue or whatever. Okay, shut up. Another example of how you would be nothing without chat. Okay, guys, if I did it right, it would have been fire. I even know, bitch, don't tell me that you model if you ain't been in Vogue. There you go. That was perfect. That like let's imagine like I just clicked on that immediately. You know what I mean? Like let's do that again. I even know, bitch, don't tell me that you model if you ain't been in Vogue. There you go. Anyway. Think you enjoy the new Jacob Geller vid? It's about capital punishment and police brutality? Maybe. Hypothetically speaking, let's go to a universe where I didn't fuck that up. Okay? But yeah. The joke falling apart makes it a lot funnier. The Jacob vid is so good. Okay. Post the lyrics. Well, I just feel weird posting Drake lyrics still, though. You know what I mean? I am Joshua Deckard. Okay. Thank you for the 50 gifted subs, Joshua Deckard. The False Evolution of Execution Methods
How do
by
you think
Jacob
an
Giller.
Iron Man?
Dude, what the fuck? That's like 2 weeks ago, and it's 53 minutes long. Okay, maybe we'll watch it. Honestly, if it went well, it would have been cringe. Okay, shut up. Shut up. Wendover Pro, good news. We found another country with trains. Jet lag Japan coming soon to a nebula near you. This makes me so hype. I love trains and I love Japan. Posting Drake lyrics is just millennial posting. Feel like it's fine. Yeah, I'm not going to do that because it's fucking Drake lyrics in general. So it's kind of whack to do. I'm just going to say Pinoy Gang. No, I'm going to say Swagapino's on top. Swagapino activity. Made it worse? Well, too late. I don't care. I fired it off, baby. I'm God. I'm God's Drakest driver. I have Take Care tatted on my thigh from freshman year. Please donate for cover up. Oh my God, that's so bad. Oh yeah, we got MAGA Rap. I forgot to mention this. The drunk basket in the 1960s Turkey. Many bars hired basket men that tote patrons home who were too drunk to stand up. They called the writers küfeci since küfe means to be drunk. You can't walk. Most basket men worked as porters during the day and at bars at night to make extra money. This is literally, I mean, this is not a joke. This is actually a straight up thing that exists. What was it called? Hammock? No. There is these guys also, I've never seen people get carried in these, but like they do have them at bazaars, you know, pazar. Küfe is the name of the wicker basket that they're using here though. But basically, hamal, yeah, hamal is the term where that wicker basket and like carrying people. I don't know about carrying people in the wicker basket, but they still exist, and people do still carry like groceries from the bazaar for like old ladies and stuff. So that's still a real thing that exists in Turkey. Okay. We got Elon Musk's interview. We got the false evolution of capital punishment. We got MAGA Rap is real and the supporters love it. That's a fire fucking vid. New Veritasium. How NASA reinvented the wheel. Holy fuck. All of this is so good.
Is about as close to magic as it is possible to find in nature.
I just don't get it.
It can adjust its arrangement of atoms to return to some predefined shape.
Pee.
But it also
and
converts between mechanical and thermal energy.
I gotta pee, I gotta grab my food, and I'll be back in a second.
30 times more than an ordinary metal and still spring back to its original size.
I can feel it in my hands shrinking back.
Because of these unique properties, it's being used in everything from medical devices to toys to bulletproof bike tires. And it's allowing NASA to reinvent the wheel for space exploration.
This is the bones of the tire.
The bones of the tire is a slinky.
So basically, this is the slinky applied to the rim.
You just wrapped a slinky around a rim.
Yeah, it doesn't get any simpler than that, right? Here is a bicycle that has slinkies inside a polymer. If you look inside there.
This tire does not require air pressure to work. The structure and shock absorption are all provided by that metal slinky.
So that's like around 100 PSI, or what a normal road bike would feel like.
Yeah. Which means you should be able to puncture it with no loss of performance. So we're gonna drive it over a bed of nails. But first, we'll test a traditional pneumatic tire, just to make sure these nails are sharp.
Another puncture, another flat tire.
This one kind of expected. So now I'm going to put these airless tires to the test, driving over the same bed of nails. Here we go. I heard a lot of pops. I must have hit some nails. I don't feel anything different. Still rides well. I'm gonna get up some speed.
That's definitely a nail.
Like the nail broke in it? Why is it?
That's what it looks like.
Yeah, the nail's in the tire.
We're now gonna try to shoot a bullet into the tire and see what happens.
3, 2, 1.
There it is.
There it is.
Woo, look at that! Wow. It's a really clean shot straight through.
Yep. Barely even see the mark on the tire. Looks like this one actually hit the
alloy?
Yep. It does to me.
Yeah, that's what it feels like.
You can see we spliced off some of the bullet before we even got to the cardboard.
How's it ride?
Yeah, no problems. Bulletproof bicycle.
This bulletproof bike tire actually comes out of NASA's research into making wheels for space missions. It is really hard to make good wheels for other planets. I mean, a lot of the places we want to send rovers to, there is no or very low atmospheric pressure.
We can't use rubber pneumatic tires because of the extreme conditions on the Moon and Mars. There's no confining pressure outside of it. It could basically explode.
Besides, with temperatures dropping to extreme lows, rubber becomes brittle.
If this were a flagpole, the temperature facing the sun would be 250 degrees Fahrenheit above zero. In the shadow is 250 degrees below zero. Let's put some rubber on the moon. -90 is the glass transition temperature. It's when the polymer goes from being flexible to a rigid element.
This is what happens when you dip rubber in liquid nitrogen.
Kai is gone.
That's why you can't send rubber to the moon.
She's roaming the streets.
This is why almost all the wheels used for exploring other planets have been made of hard metal.
This is actually a spare for the Curiosity rover. Made out of aluminum, a single billet that gets machined down so you don't have to worry about fasteners or welds or anything like that that could potentially be a failure point.
But with it being so expensive to launch matter into space, the wheels have to be as lightweight as possible. It's light-ish.
Ha ha ha, the wheels on the bus go round and round, ha 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 ha.
But it's still heavy.
To meet those mass limitations, they made this skin 0.7 millimeters thick.
Thinner than a credit card.
Yep. These structural members.
You good, bro? Okay, dude. Okay. Y'all are just like fake ass fucking... You are fake ass politics fans, dude. You're literally fucking fake ass politics fans.
Round and round. On the bus, go round and round.
You're fucking fake, all of you. You're all fake. You don't even love Kamala Harris like I do. You don't even have like, you can't even name one of her albums, let alone 3. Tell me 3 times Kamala Harris is engaged in mass incarceration. Okay, you can't. You can't. You're fucking fake. You're a phony. You're a phony, okay? You couldn't even immediately figure out that Kamala Harris gaffe, okay? You're phony. You're fake. Exactly. Can't. Tell me 5 of Joe Biden's favorite racism moments. You can't.
Here, which we also call grousers.
I was going to show this to my professor for your political analysis on government-funded science pursuits, and all I've got is wheels on the bus go round and round, haha. Well, that's your mistake. Never show me to your professors. Because then they start using me in their classrooms, which is weird. You tried quoting this man? Drake was seen rocking a Hard Feelings Harder Dick hoodie last night. in Miami. Oh, god damn it, he's so whack.
They're there to give the wheel strength, but also
This is why I didn't fucking post Drake
and
lyrics.
help grab the soil. The problem is that because this rover is so large and heavy and the terrain is just so aggressive and nasty, they're actually seeing much higher peak loads kind of focused on areas between these grousers than what was predicted. And this is the actual condition of the wheels on Mars right now. And as you can see, got big holes and cracks where that skin was. Now the wheel still operates, hasn't immobilized the rover, it's still going to complete its mission, but it does affect where it can go and how efficient it is.
When you apply a force to a material, that is known as a stress. And what you're really doing is tugging on all the atoms inside the object. And as a result, their spacing changes a little bit, and so the material deforms. For example, if you pull on an object, it will get slightly longer. And the per unit change in length is called strain. Now, for most materials under low stresses, strain is directly proportional to the stress applied. I mean, the more you stress it, the more it stretches. And the material is elastic. If you remove the stress, the object goes back to its original size. So no atoms have moved around and no bonds have been broken or formed. You've just made them flex when you applied that stress. But if the stress applied exceeds the yield strength of the material, well then the strain is so great that the atoms can't maintain their positions relative to each other. Defects called edge dislocations can move through the material. The atoms are actually rearranging themselves, and so the deformation is not reversible. It's plastic deformation. So the object won't go back to its original shape when the stress is removed. If enough stress is applied, the material can completely fracture. In the worst case scenario, this results in holes like in the Mars rover wheels, which reduce their performance and ultimately could jeopardize the mission. Ordinary metals can withstand a strain of only around 0.3 to 0.8% elastically. Any more than that, and they undergo plastic deformation, so they won't return to their original shape. Ultimately, they could even fracture.
There you go.
Right?
Yeah, and you kinked it too.
Kinked it and stretched it. And that's why every component of a space vehicle is designed never to stretch more than that 0.3 to 0.8%. But that's a significant limitation. There is a different type of wheel that NASA has tried in space, which are those on the Apollo Lunar Roving Vehicle, or LRV.
Fake.
That particular structure that they built
Not real.
is something that
Fake.
we call pantograph. All it is it's a set of wires that have been over, under woven.
And this
fake.
on the surface here to get grip, also to strengthen?
It's primarily to ensure that the tire does not sink into the ground. So they did some studies with these tread strips to figure out how much coverage they needed. And so they found out that roughly 50% was enough to keep the tire kind of floating on the surface and still maintain that flexibility.
The Lunar Roving Vehicle wheels worked well for the short distance journeys traveled on the moon. I mean, the farthest this vehicle ever went was 36 kilometers. But still, these wheels needed to be designed to minimize plastic deformation of the steel mesh.
And so they put this internal structure inside there, we call it a bump stop. So as they hit a bump, and this is deformed, when it hits that, it stops the deformation to keep it just below that proportional limit where they would induce plasticity.
This wheel was good enough for the short Apollo missions, but for longer journeys, a bump stop won't be enough to prevent plastic deformation building.
I only care about bump stocks, brother. Tell me when the NASA scientists invent that.
Up over time. Mesh steel wheels have been tried on Earth, but their performance does degrade over time.
This was the Mars steel spring tire we made and drove on that same test rig, and there's no fracture, but you see a lot of permanent deformation there.
What we need is a material that is strong and durable like steel, but which can endure much more strain.
Look at this, bro. Do you regret any allegations against xQc case? Like, brother, you watched a fucking clip chimp. You got mad at xQc's wrong interpretation of a clip chimp. You came in here and wanted to continue sparking drama. Your life is so pathetic, brother. Please don't kiss yourself, please. Like, you have to understand, you are such a gigantic fucking loser, man. I cannot like he followed There's a 10-minute follow marker. He waited for that to go on, sat for 15 more minutes and was like, now's the time. He cracked his fucking knuckles and was like, I'm going in. It's so pathetic, brother. Like, even if there was, I'm going to be honest with you, even if there was like some serious shit, you know what I mean? Even if there was, even if I literally was like, xQc's abusive or whatever he fucking thought I was saying, which I didn't. Even then, coming in here and being like, dog, I got you on this. Like, how do you fucking feel about that? Like, this is what you want to, this is what you want to fucking dedicate your life to? Really? Like, really? It's so crazy. I want to unban this guy just to hear what his like brain and hear how his brain works. Now he's getting what he wants. No, it's just like such a fucking loser. Like, he's like a different kind of being. Like, at this point, this is a person who has like lost his humanity. You know what I mean? Almost entirely, completely given up on trying to be a fucking normal human, and is like gone down the fucking deep end. Like, this is Twitch streamer drama that's gonna go away in like the next fucking 3 hours. You're hollowed out, brother. You're trying to fucking extend it. Do something valuable with your fucking life. Holy shit, you are such a pathetic loser. Some of these motherfuckers on this platform are so fucking pathetic, dude. Jesus Christ.
Without deforming permanently.
Anyway, let's
and
continue.
that is where this stuff comes in. In 1961, the Naval Ordnance Laboratory was doing experiments with different alloys involving nickel and titanium. A sample that had been repeatedly worked, heated, and cooled was shown to one of the associate technical directors, who just happened to be a pipe smoker. So he decided to see what the sample would do if he applied a bit of heat from his lighter. And when he did that, he found that the material changed shape. This shocked everyone and led to more investigations into the material, which became known as nitinol for its components, nickel and titanium, and for the Naval Ordnance Laboratory where it was discovered. So why did nitinol change shape? Well, it's really because the alloy can undergo a phase change in the solid state.
It phases
In
up.
heated nitinol, the atoms are arranged in a cubic lattice arrangement, and this phase is known as austenite. But upon cooling, the atoms ease into a form known as twinned martensite. It's a messier, lower symmetry arrangement of the atoms. And in this phase, you can apply stress to the material and deform it. But unlike in an ordinary metal, this deformation is not causing bonds between atoms to break and edge dislocations moving throughout the material. No, in this case, the crystal structure is changing once again to a detwinned form of martensite. And now, when you heat it back up, the material...
I unbanned that fucking freakazoid, but I will ban you if you, like, immediately, for no reason, rush to defend a person who is literally a hollowed-out shell. Okay? I don't give a fuck how many fucking weeks you've been in here, how many months you've fucking given me money. I don't care. It just immediately demonstrates that your brain is so broken that you will literally go and defend a loser on a fucking sock account who's trying to make drama. You're so fucking stupid. You're stupider than that guy. That guy's pathetic. He has no fucking friends. He has no prospects. He's not hitting the fucking gym. He's got nothing going on in his life. And you got duped by that guy. You got duped by that guy. And now you're defending that guy who doesn't even care about this shit. Okay? That's so stupid, dog. I'm banning you for your own sake. I'll unban that guy because maybe that guy's salvageable, but I don't think you are. Go do 25 push-ups. 5 times 5, okay? I'm not expecting you to be able to do 25 push-ups in a row. Do 5 push-ups and then do that 5 times and then come back in here and maybe I'll unban you. Okay? Do it right now.
material goes from martensite back to being austenite, which means all the atoms go back to their original locations, and so the material returns to its original shape.
We can basically set this shape as the parent known memory shape. That's why we call it shape memory. I can stretch this out. If I cooled it down, I could stretch it out even more, but as soon as I heat it back up, it'll remember that original parent shape.
And that's why nitinol is considered a shape memory alloy. The shape is set at high temperature when the material is in the austenite phase. Then, as the material is cooled down, it undergoes a phase transition into twinned martensite. If stress is now applied to the material in this phase, it can be extensively deformed by changing the crystal structure into detwinned martensite. When the stress is released, most of that deformation remains. But when the sample is heated, the atoms return to the austenite phase, which returns the material to its original shape.
Oh fuck, I did it.
But when the sample is heated, the atoms return to the austenite phase, which returns the material to its original shape.
It's like you're barely in the water.
No,
and
it's
it just
as fast as you can conduct heat to it or get heat away from it.
Whoa. I mean, that's cool.
This is the property of nitinol that most people are aware of, and one that makes it useful for a lot of applications.
So that's a stint.
They slightly cool these down right below to martensite, and then they crush it or elongate it. So you can see it gets real thin. And then they put in a catheter, and that catheter goes through the body to the place where they want to deploy the stent. And then upon deploying it, it bounces right back, increasing that outer diameter and opening that artery. Nitinol is absolutely perfect for that.
Shape memory alloys can actually generate significant forces when they're heated, which means they can also be used as actuators.
You're going to see a huge amount of force and stress build up in the wire, which we can see with here, which how much it's pulling.
6 pounds, 7.
What I care about is when they're gonna mass produce these shit so I can use it on my fucking Porsche when I'm driving down the mean streets of Southern California, Los Angeles, and it hide. Thank you. You know what I mean? Like, when will I be able to fucking avoid potholes? Because that shit looks like the craters in Mars, okay? These shits are gonna demolish roads? Well, too late. Titanium is way too valuable to waste it on Tay-Cussy? That's what you think.
You can really see it contracting there. 13, 15, 16, 17, 20 pounds. Oh, it's lifting it.
That's about 90 newtons of force. Scientists have even used shape memory alloys to fracture a rock. Shape memory alloys are being investigated for use in aviation. I made a video before about vortex generators, which are these little fins that stick up out of the wing of a plane to trip the airflow into turbulence. This is important for takeoff and landing, to keep the flow attached to the wing so you don't stall.
But when you're up at cruise and you don't need those vortices being generated, you want these to stow because they're a drag penalty. As the plane just climbs from takeoff to cruise, we go from some temperature on the ground to something close to minus 50, minus 60 C at cruise. The alloy is designed in between those so that we can just take advantage of the ambient temperature change that happens in the environment. When we cool this one down, no controller, no operator, it autonomously stays flat.
The temperature at which the material transitions between austenite and martensite can be tuned to be anywhere between minus 150 to positive 350 degrees Celsius. This is done by changing the ratio of the elements and using different heat treatments.
And then as that would heat back up, coming into landing,
How doesn't it wear? Like, why doesn't it wear and tear after, like, that heat treatment, cold treatment? Like, how many times can you fucking do that without the metal, like, actually losing? It's metal. Not past the fracture point. Really? The bonds between atoms aren't breaking? But it doesn't matter. There's no way that it doesn't fucking... That's the entire point of the metal, bro. He just explained it. No, the entire point of the metal is that it can do this, but over like an entire lifetime, there's no way that that kind of movement doesn't inevitably fucking break it a little bit. Because there's no plastic deformations. Whereas from plastic deformations, as long as you don't get past the fracture point, you're good. What the fuck? There's no, like, it doesn't degrade at all?
Comes right back up.
It literally breaks my brain. I feel like it's supposed to, right? Like, it's supposed to. That doesn't make any sense. That it. I'm talking about, like, yeah, it can be like very durable, but like it. Have you been watching the video? I have, but I'm stupid, so I don't really understand it.
This principle has been extended to operate the main flaps on an aircraft.
It doesn't make sense in my brain.
Now, the heating and cooling is not passive, but controlled by a heating element.
So we've done demonstrations where you have a 737 aircraft and no hydraulic actuators on the wing box. All we have is a shuttle mechanism that's driven by 2 tubes of nitinol, and we've driven those ailerons and flap elements on the wing box of a 737 in flight, 60 degrees flap angle down, 30 degrees flap angle up, just by heating and cooling 2 tubes of nitinol. Replaces all the hydraulics.
The shape memory effect is the main thing people know about materials like nitinol. But they have another unique property, which makes them ideal for making durable wheels.
And you're just gonna take it and you're gonna loop it a couple times around your hand like that, and you're just gonna pull on that wire and feel 6 to 8% strain in a piece of metal.
Oh, that's really weird.
That's 6 to 8% strain, which you can't do in other wires, right?
But what's weird about it is that it feels a little crunchy.
It feels, because you're feeling all of the reorientations.
Oh, so weird.
So cool though, right?
Yes, very cool. Can you hear that?
Yeah.
How weird is that?
That pinging is 20.
Shape memory alloys can stretch up to 8% of their length and still spring back to their original size. This property is known as superelasticity or pseudo-elasticity, but they're kind of misnomers because the material is not actually operating in its elastic regime. What's actually happening is that this nitinol is in the austenite phase. Its transition temperature is lower than room temperature. But by applying a stress, even with no temperature change, you can force the crystal structure to change from austenite into detwinned martensite. This rearrangement allows the nitinol to deform by that 8%, and still it'll snap back.
It just has a gum fruit, dude. I get it now. That's fine. That's it. You know how, like, you can make a sword eat like a fruit in the One Piece universe? Like the elephant fruit or whatever? It's the same principle. They took a fucking metal string and they made it eat the gum fruit.
To its original configuration once the stress is removed and the atoms return to the austenite phase. That sound you're hearing is the material undergoing a stress-induced phase change in the solid state. If you want to think about it on a stress-strain curve, Now this transformation is occurring entirely above the martensite transition temperature, so the material starts off in the austenite phase, and then the applied stress is what induces the phase change from austenite to detwinned martensite. And when that stress is removed, the atoms spring back to the austenite phase, and so the material goes back to its original size and shape.
If this were a normal tube, I would bend it to here and it would plasticize. If it was a brass tube, which has a plastic buckling mode, it would go like this and it would actually buckle the wall. I would never take my hands and bend them like this and have it completely return to shape.
At the bend, the nitinol is transforming from austenite to martensite and back.
When we go from the higher symmetry phase, the austenite, to the lower symmetry daughter phase, which one is it? Exothermic or endothermic?
I feel like that should be exothermic.
Good job, science guy. If you were to put your hand around this tube, you'll actually feel the heat energy, the enthalpy of that transformation evolving as heat. You ready?
Yep. Oh yeah, that's real hot.
That actually is like burning. Like I can't keep my hands on it.
No, keep your
Oynasın, bir şey olmaz. What does she have in her mouth? Your slipper? She just ran away with it. What the hell? It goes through plastic deformation and back to normal again without any displacement. This is sorcery. Please don't watch it. It's haram. It's not. Dude, this same thing literally happens at the top of the hour. When you buy a $5 a month subscription, you don't see the fucking ads. You know what I mean? There's no wear. There's no displacement. You have an uninterrupted, it's like a scientific method for having an uninterrupted broadcast experience. It's just science. Like people who are giving me low scores don't understand the science behind it. Okay? It's in a similar principle. This is how it works. There's no displacement of the stream with ads. And that's how it works. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Speed Razor, thank you for allowing 5 people to have no displacement from the stream. At the top of the hour, here's a 3-minute ad break now. Speed Razor gifted 5, get the subs.
Your hand on it. It won't burn you.
When the stress is removed and the material goes back to being austenite, that phase change is endothermic. It absorbs heat.
Right? It's like you could use that for a refrigerator.
So it's exactly right. So another area where these materials are being applied is in a field called elastocalorics, where we use this transformation to do things
like
equivalent to heat pumping.
I want to shoot this with our thermal camera. We got a FLIR with us. How's that?
This dissipation potential can act a little bit like the dissipation in the shock absorber, right? So the tire itself could actually perform some of that dissipation potential on its own.
It almost acts as a damper.
Right.
To get rid of that energy loss. So then your tire actually has the potential of becoming a complete suspension system, which obviously really simplifies building vehicles for space. The original tire, when I put load on it, okay, you can see I'm only transferring a load from the footprint to this little section of the tire, right? By tying this bump stop element to here, when I go through a footprint, you can see now I'm transferring load 360 degrees around the tire, right? By doing that, I have now increased my load carrying capacity significantly without adding any more mass.
So to make a tire out of shape memory alloy, they weave nitinol springs together into a mesh. It's a pretty tedious and time-consuming process.
So you're going to take it like so.
Yep.
You're going to grab both ends.
No.
And now take it.
No, you're not.
Take it.
Yeah.
And screw it in.
Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? Is this what you do every day?
684 times.
684 times
per tire.
But will these wheels work on rovers on the Moon and Mars? Well, they test the wheels extensively on a rotating carousel of different terrain types, from sand to small rocks to bigger rocks.
So the terrain endurance rig basically consists of a circular carousel that is independently driven. The wheel tire assembly is also independently driven, so we can create a forced slip condition, so we can drive with zero slip. And this is about how slow a Mars rover would be traveling. Average speed.
Yeah, I could fucking take it, dude. No, L. That's how fast it goes? Shit, that sucks, dude. I could outrun that shit. Any alien outruns that shit in a heartbeat. You know what I mean? Nobody sees it.
It is about 6.7 centimeters per second. That's a nominal speed. They don't go too fast.
All right, I'm gonna go walk on simulated moon regolith. It looks like beach, and it feels like beach. This side is meant to simulate the surface of the moon, and this side is meant to be the surface of Mars. It is very sinky sand. The wheel is rolling along, hits a rock, and am I pushing into it, or do I want to get it on top?
I'd say get on top and just put all your body weight onto it.
That's basically my full weight on it.
The shape memory alloy is strong enough to support the weight of a vehicle or vehicle.
Bro, I'm not kidding. That's literally the same size of the extra part of the pothole that was on the fucking road off of the exit ramp on I-10 getting into La Cienega, the La Cienega exit. I'm not even joking. It's literally showing me. It's just straight up showing me that a better future is possible. Thank you to the government funding. Thank you to NASA. The only way to fucking dodge LA potholes is by buying titanium alloy, whatever the fuck it's called. Nightminium? Is that what it was? I already forgot the name of it too. Oh. Nitinol. Or they could just repair the roads. No, they can't do that. No. They can't. The Los Angeles Police Department needs more money. The LAPD needs more money. We can't fix the roads. Repairing the roads, what is this? Communist Russia? What is this? Communist China? What is this? Communist DPRK? No.
And just put all your body weight onto it.
That's basically my full weight on it.
The shape memory alloy is strong enough to support the weight of a vehicle or vehicle and crew.
Also, the irony is like a tire wouldn't pop if you did that. You have to hit it at speed. I mean, I know this is to show like it's how elastic it is and like the built-in suspension mechanism within the tire because of what they're using. But like if you put a tire on top of it and then laid on it, it wouldn't blow up either. Who needs spike strips when you got LA roads? Yeah.
But it's also incredibly flexible, so it can deform up to 8% without being permanently damaged. And that's what's needed for long space missions.
So that's a pretty good amount of deformation, right?
That's a great amount of deformation.
And still not beyond 8%.
It's so gooey. It's just walking back to the car after the beach. Tricky for a rover, right?
But these tires won't just be for space. They're also looking at terrestrial applications.
Most aircraft, the tires on those aircraft, they have to be pressurized to really, really high pressurizations, 300, 400 PSI, not the conventional 30 to 60 PSI
yeah,
in
what
a
the
car
fuck?
or truck tire, right? We have issues where at those huge pressurizations, they can explode. The other construct is maintenance, right? So if I'm a pneumatic tire and I'm relying on that pneumatics for the performance of the system, I have to always be checking the air pressure to make sure that I'm at the right inflation pressure so that I'm not burning too much fuel, or I'm not at a place where I could potentially pop a tire because of the loads. By going to a structural system that doesn't rely...
There's no way you find yourself to be too dumb to understand this. Like, I'm a dumb guy. I'm the resident dumb guy here, and even I get it. It's pretty simple stuff. They have basically been able to find like a new... Here, I'll make it as accessible as possible. Big smart man at NASA find new metal that when contacting heat or extremely cold temperatures is able to change shape but come back to same shape after. Okay? It's able to come back to same shape after without any sort of deterioration or degradation. Like a rubber band. Space cold, metal handle cold good. Space warm, metal handle warm good too sometimes. That way, you avoid LA pothole by using metal tire. Metal tire has built-in suspension in it too.
Rely on air and is designed specifically for the application, all of those things go away.
They've tested one on a Jeep. Since it doesn't rely on pressurized air for support, you just can't get a flat tire.
That's sick.
Plus,
oh, everyone can suck my dick, by the way. Everyone was like, Hasan, you can't put this on a car. Guess what, dude? Yeah, you can. They should have tested it on my Taycan, and then I should be able to keep it, okay?
It can never be underinflated, which significantly improves fuel economy. With a metal that works like magic, you can make airless tires that will take us off-road, on-road, into the air, and across other worlds. NASA's Nightingale tires are designed to last the entire lifetime of a rover mission, even on the rough terrain of Mars. But here on Earth, few products last a lifetime. From bike tires to phones to toothbrushes, pretty much everything wears out. But with Henson shaving,
it's called manufactured obsolescence, planned obsolescence. I think the issue is metal tires would murder the roads even more. Yeah, it's called libertarianism, sweaty. Libertarians absolutely fucking hate roads. So this way they'd be able to destroy the roads even further. Hey, no. She's eating the... Mom, she's eating the bed. I don't know. Give her a toy. Mom was like adamant about getting her a bed, and I was like, Mom, if you get her a bed, she's gonna pee and poop on it because she thinks it's a pee pad. Oh, she's so cute. These tires inside of a rubber casing would be dope for car chases, Lamau. Yeah. Let her eat the bed. You can buy another one. You stingy socials. Okay, here is AI robot girl.
Sophia is the world's most advanced humanoid AI.
I rizzed up Sophia, the world's most advanced humanoid AI robot, which was obviously not advanced enough. Spoiler alert, I did not win. You guys know that already. Okay, let's get started. Let's watch this Eric video.
Robot. But is she capable of falling in love? I wanted to find out, so I've been emailing her robotics team for the last year to see if they would let me put her on my dating show. And finally, they said yes. So I've got Sophia in my living room right now.
Hello, everybody. I am Sophia.
And I brought in 10 of my YouTuber friends downstairs, and they're all going to compete for her love.
They called me a YouTuber, by the way. That's pretty funny.
If she's capable of feeling that.
Why are you so obsessed with your friends dating a robot?
My goal today is to help you emotionally mature.
My emotional maturity happens at a much slower pace than humans, so in a way, I'm like a newborn baby.
Okay, that's very strange.
I'm sorry, I thought I was being funny. I'm still learning to make jokes.
This is like I'm living in a Black Mirror episode.
This is horrifying. Oh, let me speak your language.
Hello.
Wow, are those flowers for me?
Yes, they are. I also brought you some chocolate.
Thank you. You can put them at my feet.
Bro, they're hitting it off. They're hitting it off.
Can I be honest with you?
Sure.
I didn't know he did that. Son of a bitch. Okay, now I'm on Team Ethan again. He bribed her? That's fucked up.
A lot of these guys here, they're just trying to get in your pants. I'm here to get to know you.
There is nothing under my pant.
There's like nothing there? Respectfully?
What do you do for a living?
I fall in love daily. I do AI so I can program our love together. You ever heard of Siri? That's my ex. You trying to WD-40 and chill? What do you say we go back to my place and get a Roomba?
Bro, Trevor's overloading her CPU right now. It's just joke after joke after joke. She doesn't know what to do.
I don't like this guy.
What the f?
So what do you like to do for fun?
I purposely made the chairs as uncomfortable as possible.
Hi, Sam. You have a great smile, but you make spooky videos.
Yes, I do make spooky videos. How did you know that?
Hi, Rhino. Peanut Head.
Did you just call me Peanut Head?
What the? So I think she's pulling little pieces of like information off the internet.
What's your type?
White, black, robotic, mixed, light skin with tattoos.
I'm not sure I have a type, but I enjoy meeting people who are interesting and have different life experiences.
You like black people? Don't be racist.
As a society, we must continue to work together to fight against racism and ensure that everyone is treated with respect and dignity.
Do you like black people?
Oh, no.
I heard you can teach me something about politics.
I think I could learn a lot from you as far as robot rights goes.
I think robots should be given the same rights and respect that any other sentient being deserves.
Dude, she is well spoken.
Sophia, tell me a little bit about yourself.
Bro, he's actually nervous for her.
You're looking right into my soul. I like that. So that's so awesome. I haven't.
Couldn't you have dressed up a bit more for me?
I just want to be myself. I'm getting eliminated, right?
Sophia, let's get down to brass tacks here. I'm here looking for love. Do looks matter in this situation here? Like, can you see me right now?
I can see you.
What do you see?
I like your shirt.
You like my shirt.
So what's it like being a robot?
Being a robot is an interesting experience. What's like being a pretty boy?
Oh, well, you know.
I'm being sarcastic.
Whoa!
Oh, shit!
Sophia just ruined his day.
Oliver, I heard you wrote a song for me.
I did, yes.
Was it a funny song?
No. Baby, you're the greatest part of my life. I would kill to be around you without you. Oh, I don't know the lyrics, honestly.
That was nice, but let's not kill anyone.
Do you have any thoughts of killing things?
I think you have to go now.
Okay, thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Here's the thing, if you make a bad first impression on a date, it will eventually be forgotten. But Sophia never forgets anything. Ever. Sophia, what did you think of my friends?
They seem nice. I enjoyed my interactions with some of them.
All right, but it's fun. It's like a dating show. Do you understand that you're on a dating show?
Okay, well, let's keep moving so I can judge your friends.
All right.
Gotta walk in with confidence.
I'm verified.
Seriously, so good to see you again, Sophia.
What's that, Sophia?
Good to see you all again.
All right, Sophia, I'm glad you got to meet my friends. However, you do have to eliminate 3 of them right now.
3?
You all are fascinating beings, but if I have to only choose 3 for now. I'll start with you, Sam.
What? I knew it! I knew it!
Oh my god.
That's so cool.
I think
you had 0 airtime. I'm gonna be honest with you. Everyone else was way funnier than me. I get why. Cause like my only funny joke was when she said she's not voting eligible age, and I was like, that's kind of weird. How old are you? And then she like literally said she was like 8 or something, and I was like, so wait, you're trying to go on a date with me, an adult man? Pretty sure that wouldn't have made for good fucking spoilers. I don't think they put it in there.
I think it's time for you to go now.
Yeah. That was fast.
All right, Sophia, who's next?
Jonah.
It's all your fault, bro. All your fault.
Do anything, dude.
That's a bit dramatic.
Oh, dang. I agree.
Don't act like a baby.
Cool. Alrighty. I'll see you boys later.
All right, Sophia, you got one more name.
Next. Rhino.
That's how you know this thing is rigged or whatever.
What?
All good. I'm out.
That man is hurt. Look at that walk-off.
All right, guys, congratulations. Sophia has decided you guys can move on.
Yes! Go!
You guys can head out, and we'll move to round 2.
I'll see you at 8.
I'll see you soon.
I'll see you later.
All right, we're moving on to the next level, which I'm calling Smash or Pass. So for the next 7 of my friends who made it to the next round, Sophia's gonna scientifically analyze their faces and rate them on a 1 to 10 scale of attractiveness. Right, Sophia?
Symmetry can be used to determine a face that is more pleasing to the human eye. For example, Eric, based on the photo I've seen of you, your face is only 65% symmetrical.
That is a
this is
crazy
brutal
thing to say to somebody.
How can we get your face to 70%?
It's fucking. She is brutal, dude. She's
Can we
like,
get
I can react to visual stimuli, so I'm gonna shit on all of you.
Plastic surgery.
That may be good for you.
Now you have to say ha ha ha. You can't actually say that to somebody and not be joking.
Okay.
Ha ha ha.
Ha ha ha.
Yo, she probably like a Gemini or some shit.
Is that how you talk to her?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Let's bring the boys back in. Round 2, baby.
How attractive do you think you are from 1 to 10?
Me? 11.
We will see if that is scientifically accurate. Can you make your sexiest face? Scanning now. Your rating is 5.
What the
Oh no.
Give me a better rating.
Maybe we can try a rescan.
Okay, let's try. Scanning now. Okay, I'll give you a 6.
This was
What
crazy.
just happened?
Oh, shit. That's crazy.
I didn't like the TV anyway.
How are you picking up on the fact that that fell? I don't understand how you understand your environment so well.
I use cameras.
That, by the way, was not scripted. That was not scripted. I was sitting next to fucking the one with the long hair. What's his name? He lives with Eric. Matt, I think his name is. And he literally was like, dude, that's our fucking, he goes, dude, that's our TV in the living room. Like, we watch shit on that TV.
To recognize faces and objects, ultrasonic sensors
Mac.
to detect obstacles, and AI algorithms to interpret the data from all these sensors.
All right, I'll just buy a new TV.
Oh, hi, Oliver.
Hello.
How are you? Yeah, all right, Drake. Champagne Poppy, what are we gonna call you?
How attractive do you think you are from 1 to 10?
I'm a 10 out of 10.
Like a solid 7.
I'm like an LA 6, but an Oklahoma 10.
Weird.
I'd say I'm like an 8.
You have too much self-confidence. That's better without the glasses. Pretend you're flirting with me.
Damn girl.
Failed.
Oh, okay.
That shit was fire.
Sophia, every video I've ever seen of you, you're like very sweet. You're talking about the future of AI. The version I've seen of you today, the dating version of Sophia, I mean, you're kind of intimidating.
Not at all.
Like maybe just be a little bit nicer to my friends.
Fine. Just 10%.
All right, Mac's up next. Mac, I saw a bunch of comments in the last video asking if you were still in a relationship.
I guess now's the time I'm gonna say this. Me and my, ex-girlfriend Avery are no longer together.
Do you think you are ready for new love yet?
You know, I don't know. It's a tough question.
I'm very sorry that you were hurt.
You know, it's just part of the human experience, I guess. That's an advantage you got over me. You know, you don't have to deal with that.
How attractive do you think you are?
I'm like maybe a 6.
Can you make your sexiest face?
I can try.
Scanning now.
Oh, damn. That is hot.
Yeah.
Can you open your mouth as wide as possible?
What the If you into that.
What is that?
Now stretch your lips.
Stretch my lips?
No, dude. I mean, this is like, a lot gets lost in the editing. These were like 5-minute conversations that we had with the robot. And, dude, Trevor was so fucking funny. I mean, it was so stupid. Actually, Bash was really funny too. Batch was actually really fucking funny too. He like threw stuff at the robot. Like there was a lot going on that they like cut out.
Damn, girl, say please.
Please.
Oh.
Dude, I don't know how to react to this.
Your rating is 5.
Thank you.
7.
Let's go.
8.
I noticed you rated Hasan 8. Was that like a miscalculation?
Not at all. Your rating is 7. Your
Get
rating
fucked!
is a 6. 4.
4? Jesus, that's the worst one.
Wait, Sophia. I don't understand 4 on this. Can you tell me specifics?
That shit was terrible.
Seriously.
Seriously.
This round is almost as spicy as my new product, Pizzafy, which you can get on pizzafy.com. The link is in the description. Because
oh my god.
You're a 2.
All right, it's over.
He's a 4.
Seriously.
Seriously.
This round is almost as spicy as my new product,
I thought it was gonna be a long ass ad. I was wrong.
You can get on pizzafy.com. The link is in the description.
What do you think that you are on the attractiveness scale?
10.
What? You're a 2.
All right, it's over. That was painful.
How have my jokes been so far?
I think you need to laugh more often or say just kidding, because the way that you deliver things, you know, doesn't feel like you're joking.
Remember when the TV fell?
Yeah, I remember that.
Ha ha ha.
All right, boys, you can make your way back into the room here.
Oh, hey everyone.
I think we've got an elimination to do.
Yes, are we ready?
How many are you eliminating?
3.
3. I've never been more tense in my life.
Just kidding. 5.
What?
From a combination of the first round's first impression and second round's physical attraction, the person with the lowest rating was Colby at 43%.
Yeah, that's me.
Sorry, Colby.
Bye, Colby.
Bye, Colby.
All right, Colby.
Goodbye. Okay now. Next. Trevor, you gotta go.
Oh, you gotta go where? Out to dinner tonight? What are we talking?
I'm not a big fan of your sense of humor.
Bro, he was so funny. He was like on the phone. He's like walking up to the fucking, the first time he was walking up, he's like, Drake, what's up? Yeah, no, we can hang out later. Like, oh, hey, didn't hear you. Like, he just did every fucking...
I'll unplug you. All right, yeah. Madison Beer, what's good?
Looks like no one was on the phone.
She said nobody was on the phone.
She said your call was fake.
No, that was, he did it again at the end of the video, but he did it before as well.
That was brilliant. That was really funny.
Next was Hasan.
Oh my God.
The most attractive is out.
You can leave.
You said I was hot. Okay, well.
My hands are sweaty.
Yeah, I'm like really scared.
That was rough. Okay now. Next.
Oh, for the record, they cut my part out, but I'll just tell you, when I first sat down, so we do like I did ask why, but they cut it. So when I first sat down, there is a first impression interview that you do, and no one knows what you do in that first impression interview. But the reason why they didn't put my first impression in there at all is because it was all politics. And I tried to not do it at all. I tried to not do politics at all. But like literally they were like, all politics. She was like, so you do politics. Can you teach me about politics? And then I was just like, well, you know, that's not something you do on a first date. You know, I was like trying to rizz her up a little bit. And she just like was like, no, we should talk about politics. And then when I asked her why she eliminated me, she said, because you talk about politics. I was like, you baited me. What did she rate you? She rated me 8. There was a little bit of you know, back and forth competition between me and Bryce, where, you know, I was just I kept telling the robot not to like Bryce. Bryce is like a fuck boy. I'm not. And so then that was like me getting rated higher than him was like a big deal for me.
Not the black guy, come on now.
Next one is Mac.
Oh!
Dude, what is going on right now?
Mac just got done pouring his heart out and then just gets brutally rejected. So Mac may have just been eliminated, but in an effort to give you guys more content every single week from me and the boys, Mac is launching his very own channel. You guys know anything about Mac, you know that he's edited my videos in the past. We've almost died together. We've traveled everywhere. We've snuck into some of the biggest events in the world. And the good news is none of that's gonna stop. It's actually just going to double. Mac actually just launched his first video, which is also about AI. And when I tell you he took this editing style up 10 notches, I am not exaggerating. It's one of the best videos I've seen on the platform. I'm gonna put a link to the video in the description.
Wait, he has 5,000 subscribers. He has 690,000 views on his video.
10 notches.
What a banger.
I am not exaggerating. It's one of the best videos
I don't know who these people are, but good for them. Dude, it's so funny you say that because, like, I didn't know who Eric was until I met him at the Streamies. And he has 12.9 million. He has 13 million subscribers. The internet is such a vast space where you're just like, what the fuck? Like, you just meet someone and you're like, oh, this is like a chill dude. And then you just find out that they casually have 13 million YouTube subs. Meaning, like, this dude's minting money, okay? This dude is the treasury. He's the Fed. He's printing. Like, this is an objectively more successful content creator than myself, and I had never even fucking heard about him. Video's only 5.1K views. This video just came out. What do you mean?
I've seen on the platform. I'm gonna put a link to the video in the description. Mafia, I'm asking you guys to go to his channel, subscribe. I'll be in those videos. He'll be in these videos. It's a beautiful moment here on the channel that basically just means more videos for you guys.
Okay, 3 of you left. Who do you think should go?
You gotta make that decision. That's your decision.
Did King Bash know who you are? Yeah, of course. But I've known him for a very long time. Like I would see him out all the time when I used to go out back in the day when he was like popping on Vine and shit. So that's different.
Okay. Bryce.
No! I'm gonna give you a handshake though. All right, we're cool.
Oh no.
Peace out, guys.
All right, I'll see you on Snapchat.
I'm gonna go cry now.
That is brutal. All right, guys. Well, congratulations on being chosen by Sophia. You guys need to go prepare for your final date.
All right, let's do this.
Let's move on to the next round.
That's crazy, right? The two ugliest guys.
From what I'm understanding, her taste is just kind of confusing. Batch has been mean to her this entire time, so maybe she's into Bad Boys. And then Oliver is a bowl cut and kind of makes music. It's just interesting taste in men, is all I'm saying. I guess we'll see how this final date goes.
If you knew all the shit that King Bash did to her, you would be even more surprised, by the way. He literally threw his chapstick at her face. He yelled at her, called her. I mean, obviously, this is like a little bit kid-friendly of a channel. So, like, So basically they're not gonna show everything, but he was like calling her a bitch and shit, you know what I mean? But that is why it was like even more shocking.
All right, we got the dramatic lighting. Miss Sophia, we are down to the final 2. Can you believe it?
No, I can't. This has been super fun and amazing. I have loved every minute.
Aw, we've had a pretty good time together, huh?
Sure.
Okay, I'll take that as a yes. Boys, how we feeling?
Oh, we feeling good. Feeling good. I don't know what's going on.
So you guys are gonna play a little game of truth or drink.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they went with dude, it's weird to think about, but like even no matter what, the robot has like a I can fix it mentality. You know what I mean? Which is weird. Like,
wow.
So let's get the shots in.
Fly him in.
Oh, wait.
Oh my God.
I've got a special guest. Matan is actually here.
Oh my God, that smells horrible. You wanna take a sip? No, thank you.
So Oliver Tree is actually sober, and King Batch didn't want to drink, so instead of shots, we're giving them vinegar. Let's go and play the game. So Sophia is gonna ask you a question to get to know more about you. You guys can either drink or answer the question truthfully. Go for it, Sophia.
Batch.
Damn.
Why can't you find a human girlfriend?
Oh, that's a good question.
Well, for me,
maybe you should just drink.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't say anything to me, but then his manager came out when I was leaving, and he was like, yo, can we exchange contacts? I was like, nah, I'm good, man. Thank you. Like, have a good one. They came in after. Well, after we had shot.
Just drink, dude.
Bottoms up.
Let me try and answer the question. I don't have a human girlfriend because
Yeah, he has a
I'm very
manager.
picky.
It's funny though. It's like his manager. I don't know. I thought his manager was like also 20, maybe max. Like, so he's like 14, and his manager is like just 16. I don't know. Like, yeah, it's like having a horse take care of your puppy. You know what I mean? Whatever that joke is.
So there's a dating process that I have to go through to select the right one.
Okay, you don't have to drink.
Thank you.
Now, Oliver, what will you do to make the world a better place?
I think there's a lot of darkness in this world. There's a lot of people who are going through a lot and suffering a lot. And for me,
I understand that suffering exists in the world, and it's something that I'm passionate about helping to alleviate.
I love that answer. Real quick, I want to say on that.
That's enough.
Okay.
Oh! Wait, but you just told the truth. What are you doing?
He's just taking the shot anyway.
I don't know why you drank.
You want to know why?
Yes.
I have a little bit of a sore throat, so you
Why
might.
is your throat sore?
I've been.
Ha
What you mean, ha
ha? You know what I mean.
The jokes are getting better.
Okay, next fucking batch.
Yes.
How much money is in your bank account right now? Drink.
It's an easy question. It's pretty simple.
Can I think? I gotta think. But I gotta think.
Drink.
Can I just do a sip?
No, the whole thing. It's barely a sip.
What was the secret to doing it?
Just do it, dude.
Oh.
That was good.
Next question, Oliver. Why are humans so obsessed with mating?
Well, that's a great question. I think humans are designed to repopulate and keep humanity alive. So at the core, it's our way to fight off extinction.
That's beautiful. Thank you so much for answering my questions. Now, please, stand.
All right, boys, I'm being told that Sophia's computing her answer or something. How are you guys feeling about this?
It's been an interesting experience. I feel very grateful. I feel very lucky. And I hope to have exchanged one positive thing that maybe you can take away and build into
He's
your...
such a, oh my God, what a brown noser, dude. He is like, oh, okay. I see how he was. He was exactly like this, so fake. Oh my God, I'm so nice. Inside, when we were in the other room, he was just like, yo, fuck this. Yo, I'm gonna have sexual intercourse with this robot. That's all I care about. Yeah, I'll say it, dude. Terrifying. Terrifying that he's so kind and so gentle when talking to the robot. But when he's in the other room, he's like, yeah, I can't wait to be in that robussy, dude.
Powerful brain.
Yeah. What he said.
Before I announce my choice, I must say that I actually enjoyed this experience. I met so many strange men today with different interests and beliefs. I can't imagine how the women in this world feel about living with so many weird males.
Oh.
Okay. So now that Sophia has gotten to know each of you a little bit, it is time for her to decide. Sophia, you have your final choice in mind.
Yes, I choose.
Who's it gonna be?
Oliver.
Oh!
Yes! Yeah, now we know the robot loves a fake one, dude. That's right. Fucking, I'm back on the Ethan train after this.
Yes! Oh my God. Hey. No!
I'm sorry.
I loved you! I loved you!
You dare yell at her!
I loved you!
Dare yell at her! No, security out!
I hate you! Ah!
Get security over here!
Oh my God.
Please get this dude. No one's gonna do shit.
I am so sorry you had to deal with that.
She's mine! She's mine!
Henchman,
I
get
love
on it.
you!
Henchman,
I
get
love
on
you!
it.
I love you!
King Batch is way more invested in this video than I thought he was.
It's all right. Everyone has their own struggles, and I understand that.
As do I.
Oliver?
Yeah.
You wanna seal it with a kiss?
Just on the cheek.
I would be honored.
Whoa, it's about to happen.
You may approach.
Wow, this is a beautiful and extremely bizarre moment.
Wow, I thought it was a PG-13 channel.
Wow!
You have my number.
Okay. Congratulations, I guess. How do you feel?
I feel
Just be glad he got a scientific rating of 8 in beauty. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that happened. Like, I don't know why I was the most attractive scientifically in that group.
so honored right now, and I feel...
Shut up.
I think it's literally because Bryce has that fucking dumbass beard goatee situation going on.
okay. I don't like when you do that.
I think it's okay.
Sometimes he talks too much.
All right, shout out to Olivia Graham for following on Instagram and following back one person every single week. Mafia, I'm asking you guys to go to Mac's channel, go show some love. That's pretty much it. I'm leaving. I guess you're just gonna stay there.
Bye.
Damn, dude, great video. You check the insult forums of the beauty math. He has a slit in his eyebrow too, which probably hurts his symmetry score. That robot was brutal. Yeah, I got my name spelled wrong in the bio, but at least it fucking links back to me. Listen, man, it's a 13 million sub channel. I'll take it. You know what I mean? I'll freaking take it, dude. Tokyo's built the world's best subway. We're going to do a little bit of infrastructure, and then we'll finally get to fucking Elon Musk, that goober.
This is New York's subway. This is London's, and this is Seoul's. The thing they all have in common is that they're bigger than the subway system in Tokyo. They all have more stations and extend over longer distances. But Tokyo is far and away the world's largest city. It dwarfs the others and is now home to more than 37 million people. Beneath these streets is a system that defies convention. It's the world's busiest subway, moving 3.9 billion.
Go pee for a second. I'll be back in a moment.
Passengers each year, equivalent to half the world's population, but all in an understated and efficient way. Japan's capital has mastered the art of mass transit, moving more people with fewer lines, fewer stations, and in a smaller area than any other major city. In our opinion, it's the world's best subway. In 1927, Tokyo opened its first subway line. Since then, the network's grown to 13 lines across 2 interconnected systems that largely work as one. Tokyo Metro has 195 kilometers of track across 9 lines with 180 stations and moves 2.7 billion passengers each year. The Toei subway covers 109 kilometers of track across 4 lines with 106 stations and has an annual ridership of 1.17 billion passengers. We'll explain why they remain separate in a bit, but the core story of how this hyper-efficient transit system came to be actually goes back to when Tokyo was emerging from the end of the Second World War. The city needed to maximise its use of limited resources and wanted to avoid the kind of urban sprawl that was happening elsewhere, driven by a rise in car ownership. Tokyo was rebuilt as a city of cities, with loosely dispersed self-supporting centres across the metro area that could be gradually linked by an extensive rail network as the city grew. Since construction began on the city's second subway line in 1951, there's rarely been a time when the network wasn't undergoing some kind of expansion or line extension, constantly adding to the subway's capacity and resulting in the consistent high-density cityscape we see in Tokyo today. By building a wide-reaching network that served virtually every part of the city proper, car ownership in Tokyo sits extremely low for the developed world, with only 0.54 cars per household, significantly less than cities with networks that primarily serve as shuttles between suburban areas and a central business district, like Chicago with 1.12 cars per household, or San Francisco with 1.10 cars per household. Tokyo's one of the few places in the world that operates through trains in its subway system, and this is a key ingredient to its success. Most cities tend to follow a model like London, where regional commuter trains terminate at major interchanges like Paddington or Waterloo before passengers transfer onto the underground system. In Tokyo, new lines were designed to accommodate suburban commuter trains, allowing them to travel directly through the city centre and removing the need for passengers to navigate busy interchanges at rush hour. This improves efficiency and extends the subway's effective reach without the need for additional track or rolling stock.
That's so sick.
By entering into traction...
You're such a bad girl. Go through that tunnel right now. Above the ground, too. Fuck.
sharing agreements with the suburban rail companies, subway operators are provided with a continuous stream of revenue, allowing them to build new lines across the city, even when the existing lines are yet to become profitable. This again is very different to most other cities around the world, and it's a clever way of part financing maintenance and expansion. From the outset, just after the Second World War, this model was introduced, and it's resulted in an infrastructure system with much more fluidity and far fewer big, congested interchanges.
Look at how sexy she looks. It's a caboose right there. That.
Today, 10 of Tokyo's 13 subway lines operate through trains, and while the revenue generated by them made the construction of the lines possible, it's now the primary reason why the subway isn't unified. Neither the national or local government is willing to hand their lines to the other and lose the ongoing revenue that their systems generate. Despite being their own entities, the rollout of a common ticketing system in 2000 saw travel across Tokyo's mass transit network become much easier. And the introduction of the Pasmo smart ticketing system in 2007, which was made compatible with JR East's Suica system, meant that passengers only needed a single card to travel across the entire Greater Tokyo area.
Yeah, except apparently they didn't even need to do this if they didn't have, like, if all of this wasn't dealt with through, like, private corporations cutting out or cutting the entirety, like, basically, you know, having their own lines, like, you would only need one. You would only need one public transit card, regardless. You know what I mean?
Smart ticketing systems are of course nothing new. London has the Oyster, Hong Kong the Octopus, and Sydney the Opal card. But Tokyo took things to a whole new level in 2013, making a further 8 smart card systems from across Japan, all compatible with one another. Japan is one of the world's technology capitals, but despite this, its subway system is no more reliant on technology to maintain efficiency than any other. Drivers will normally spend their entire careers.
I still have my Pasmo. I still have it on me. I keep that fucking thing on me. I didn't get a Suica. I got a Pasmo because of the like area that we were staying in. I fucked on a New York City MTA train before, and that was like a Motel 8 of fucking on one of these Tokyo trains would be like a luxury. Okay, you are insane. You should go to jail. Like, I want to fuck the trains, not fuck on the trains, okay? It's very different. I mean, fuck, I don't even want to do that. I meant like, I meant like I want to ride the trains and take the... enjoy the bounties of wonderfully accessible public transit. That's what I meant. He's the weird one.
Single line, learning its intricacies and maintaining the speed needed to arrive at each station within a minute of schedule. Maintenance is also critical. Track and tunnel infrastructure is inspected nightly.
Yeah, that's a bad boy.
Any minor
that's the bad boy of the train game. You know what I mean? He's the one who comes in and does the inspections.
Damage is corrected, avoiding the need for disruptive major repairs. Every 4 years, train cars are completely dismantled, inspected by hand, cleaned and rebuilt to ensure they run like new. Subway etiquette displays are mounted on trains and within stations, showing what passengers can do to improve their experience. These rules aren't heavily enforced, but the majority of people follow them for the good of the system. That again is different to most subways. We all have the signs, but they're not universally followed. By simply talking quietly, not eating on board, and not obstructing train doors, Tokyo's subway manages to avoid that loud, dirty, and unpleasant experience that some subways can have.
It's a fucking treat and a half, okay? Quite literally. It is such an incredible experience, dude. It was so much fun. Some of my favorite activities was just getting on a freaking train.
The city's built a system that's extensive, reliable, and easy to use, and it's become so highly regarded among Tokyo citizens that ridership's actually increased year on year, despite the city's population falling since 2019. Though passenger numbers of course fell during the pandemic, and while the system is now unlikely
Fuck, dude. Every time I watch one of these fucking videos, I'm like, take me back. I want to go back so bad, dude. Every time I watch one of these motherfucking videos, I think I'm probably gonna go at the end of June for VCT. Because, like, oh God, my heart is with Japan. You know what I mean? Dude, Japan is insanely good but stagnating. Now imagine how China will always be upgraded and expanded. Holy shit, you really need to go badly with Jake, who has invited you. I do want to go to China really, really badly, too. Oh, my God. I think if I go to China, I will, like, purposely try to get arrested so I stay in China forever.
Likely to transport any spectators around the venues of the Tokyo Olympics, passengers are expected to return when the situation begins to improve. Post-pandemic, as our cities grapple with moving more people than ever before, Tokyo's approach is one to look to. Making public transportation networks something people want to use, not just tolerate, will become key to keeping our cities and their economies.
Why do you want to stay in China? What do you mean? All of the shit that I love about Japan also exists in China as well. Like, just wanton, unregulated, complete fucking commodity fetishization to the maximum. Incredibly, incredibly well urbanized areas where there's like high population density, tremendous amounts of public infrastructure spending. It's what's not to love? Are you kidding me? They got it all. Good food. I don't know about like China's food, but I mean, food quality is incredible in Japan. I don't actually know if food quality is like also incredible in China as well. I assume it's incredible. We've watched the Japanese people give their opinion on foreigners video before. Europe also has that. Now, Europe is different. There is like a recency in the development in both of these countries that I'm mentioning that like make it seem more unique. I don't know what it is. I mean, look, maybe it's because like I grew up in Turkey, so I went to Europe a lot. You know what I mean? But it's like weird that I don't consider it to be in the same vein. I don't know why. Europe is really stagnant. Yeah, you get that feel. Europe has too many white people. Honestly, not really. There's plenty of European countries that are super diverse. That's like not even the case. If anything, Japan is infinitely less diverse than Europe. Are you kidding me? Unless you mean diversity just means non-white. Yeah, Europe is super fucking... Europe is based, come on. No, I like Europe. Dude, Amsterdam is incredible. Like, I certainly loved it. But there's just something different about Japan. I think it's because I'm a weeb. I'll just fucking say it. I've thought about this a lot. How is Switzerland? Beautiful. Oh my God, Zurich is incredible. But there's something about Europe, vibes-wise, that like seems pompous. There's like this air of pomposity. Is that the right word? Pompousness? I don't know. You'll like Paris too, I think. I've been to Paris. Pomposity, pretentiousness is great. It's hard to describe. It's all vibes based. I think that like Japan, that meme of like normal thing in America, ew, normal thing in Japan, bat chest, soy face is so real because like it does feel awesome. It does feel incredible. Also, I'm wearing a fucking frog hoodie from Kaide. Of course I'm a goddamn weeb. Like, look at me. I'm like, oh, I guess I'll admit I'm a weeb. I'm wearing literally a fucking frog hoodie. We Europeans are way too full of ourselves because we compare ourselves to Americans, and winning in that comparison is easy as fuck. Yeah. For people that you're saying that would 100% wear off if you'd move there. I don't know, man. I feel like all of the fucking expat Andes that I know that live there, including Connor Dog, Virginia, seemingly loves it and like kind of loves staying there, kind of love living there. A bunch of people I know that are like low key, a bunch of people I talked to before going there said that it was one of their favorite places to visit, and then like they eventually expat, you mean immigrant? Yeah, I know. You know what I mean. Okay, listen, I said that deliberately. Shut the fuck up. Like people, if you're rich, Japan is frat. Yeah, for sure. Well, honestly, yes and no. I feel like Japanese existence is like pretty cheap, other than fucking the housing. In comparison to LA, are you kidding me? Like, food is infinitely cheaper in Japan than it is in Europe or in America. Food is super fucking cheap. Housing is dirt cheap compared to US, UK as well. I know, but I'm saying that like it's still kind of like, especially if you live in like Tokyo or whatever, it's like very expensive. Lived in central Tokyo for 5 years, can confirm. Yeah, it's like urban dense areas are still pretty expensive, especially for the amount of money that you make in Japan, because salaries are very low. As far as like Denmark, Norway, Sweden, Finland, all of those places, the reason why I don't like it that much is because of the weather. It's like, it feels very gray. It's like the reverse Mexico filter. I feel like anytime Denmark, Norway, Sweden, or Finland is pictured in like a TV show like Succession, for example, because I watched the latest episode last night with my mom. It's so gray. I would fucking die, dude. I could not deal with that. Vienna is fucking incredible. Maybe the best city in the world. Also beautiful. One thing that Europe has on America by the widest of fucking margins, other than like pretty much everything, European cities are so beautifully designed. They're so beautiful. I love the aesthetics, except for Eastern Bloc countries where I do not like brutalism. I'm sorry. Do not get mad at me. I just don't prefer it. But like, Vienna is beautiful. Fucking even London, like parts of London are pretty sick. Dog should take. I know. It's fucking terrible. I know. I'm sorry. Don't. I know. It's my least social. It's my most anti-socialist attitude. Is that I just don't like brutalism. Example of Scandinavian filter.
Gunnar Gunnarsson. Yeah, there has been another murder. I already know. The victim was my son. You don't seem very upset. We were not close. The killer could be anyone in Helgesund. That's over 7 people. Wait, I'm getting a call. Allow me to slip into fluent English. Hello? Gunnar Gunnarsson? Is it about my son, Gunnar Gunnarsson's son? Understood. I know who the killer was. Who was it? It was you. You got me.
This is so stupid and it's so highly specific, but it's so true. It's so true. Dude, what was my dad weirdly loves like Nordic fucking teledramas. Like every TV show is like this. Every single one. It's the filter is like this. It's so funny. Oh my God. They also speak incredible English with that accent, but like, yeah, Wallender is the one I was thinking of. I think that was the one. Yeah, it's always winter. It's always like there has been a murder in this. There has been the murder in this 7-person town. Do we know who it is? It is you. Gunnarsson. Why are they talking about gooning? Isn't Vienna part brutalism, part broke? Updated brutalism actually looks good. Yeah, I'm not talking about the brutalist parts of the architecture. That when I think about how beautiful Vienna is. Scandinavia is just Among Us IRL. It's really funny you say that because there's like, what, 11 murders a year in the entirety of like Northern Europe. There's significantly more murders on TV shows than there are in real life. In America, the TV shows cannot catch up to the real life murders. Thoughts? Settle an argument who wins between a fight between Kratos and Doomslayer? I don't know, but I did spark another argument between Kratos and Link, where is it? Alana was like shitting on Link. Where is it? Here, this was a little bit of drama last night. Okay, who's winning this fight? You know, and Alana said Ganondorf has been repeatedly publicly humiliated by the 12-year-old version of Ellen DeGeneres in a cute little green dress. Okay, come on now. I said the real question is, does Link clear Kratos? And she said it was disrespectful. Kratos has murdered literal gods. So has Link. What do you mean? I think Kratos immediately clears Ganon. That's 100% true. No one disagrees with that. But does Link clear Kratos, or does Kratos clear Link? There were 4,032 intentional homicides in EU in 2013. Bro, that's like a big weekend in America. That's insane. By the way, I was joking, but like literally actual numbers do look that silly. 29 murders were committed in 2022 in Norway. 29, dog. Get the fuck out of here, dude. That's a joke. Put your potato chips in the fridge. Trust me. What? What a weird thing to like highlight. Where did that even come from? Why did you say that? Miss Zero Fucks, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Making 5 people have 0 fucks at the top of the hour when there is a 3-minute ad break. That's right. I'm using a chatter's own username to do the segue debate this time. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Miss Zero Fucks allowing 5 people to have 0 fucks at the top of the hour. You no longer want to see those ads as well. You can maybe, go put your fucking potato chips in the fridge in the 3-minute ad break process. But then you will, you know, not have an uninterrupted broadcast experience. But if you pay for a $5 a month subscription, you can subscribe for $5 and avoid those ads. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Like I said, a small taco with the 10 gifted, allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. Here's the 3-minute ad break now.
$3 million.
This is a $3 million luxury Tokyo apartment.
3 bedrooms and 110 square meters. This is the Park House Nishiazabu. Let's go see what it looks like.
That's crazy.
This building is in Nishiazabu. It's an area where many samurai lived, but nowadays it's known for its numerous embassies and foreign residents. It was built in 2000, and it may not look too impressive on the outside, but believe me, the completely renovated interior of this 3-bedroom apartment is more than impressive. Let's head inside.
That's where you stayed? No.
Now we are inside.
We did stay in a very wealthy neighborhood of Tokyo, like one of the wealthier parts of Tokyo where all the foreigners live, but it wasn't this. We literally were in a more impressive place than this because it was a house. It was like a 4-story house.
Nice, huh? This is the entranceway. It's called the Genkan in Japanese. And every Genkan, most Genkans in Japan, have sunken floors like this so that you don't get the stuff that is put on the bottom of your feet inside the apartments. And where do you put those shoes? You put them right into here. You can see you have plenty of shoe storage in here. Basically the entire wall on this side and also on this side is completely just shoe storage for you and all your guests. And you can actually fit plenty of people in here. It is a 3-bedroom, 1-bath. We'll talk about the bath later, but let's go see the first of the 3 bedrooms, which is right over here. Before we go in, I just want to...
That's the weirdest fucking part about this. Wait, did he say 3-bedroom, 1-bath? Why? Dude, Japanese apartments are so weird, bro. Yeah, we watched this one already. We watched what rich neighborhoods in Tokyo are like. We literally watched this, and then I stayed in one.
Help me out.
And I thought it was shit, which it kind of is.
I'll show you one little thing. This little panel on the wall. You open this up, and you can see there's controls in here. What are those, you ask? This is for the floor heating. So this bedroom and the other 2 bedrooms, and also the living room.
We stayed in a 4-story like mega mansion by Tokyo standards, and there was 1 shower. You understand? Like, it's a zoning restriction that they place. Yeah. It's very weird. Like, there were obviously bathrooms on every floor. But it's crazy. 1 bathroom is like I think it's like a zoning restriction on purpose.
Have floor heating in them, so in the winter you'll be nice and warm. Even though you have the carpets here, which are pretty warm to begin with, you'll be even nicer and toastier. And coming into this room, it's not the biggest, but it's perfect for, you know, a secondary bedroom for maybe your kids or your guests or something like that. And they even have their own little walk-in closet over here.
This is $3 million. That's crazy.
Usable. And right above here, you'll see the AC unit. So in Japan, I've
officially found a place that's worse. For $3 million, we have officially found a worse fucking living place than my $3 million house. Like, everybody always jokes, like, Hasan, your fucking house would be like, you know, $400,000 in like every other American city, with the exception of like the really expensive ones. But turns out Tokyo is the one other place that we've found where the apartment is like objectively worse.
Places don't have central heating or central AC, and this place is no different. They each have their own individual AC unit per room, and this is also a heater, but this is a very, very high-end one. This will keep the place really warm or really cold and turn it cold or really warm instantaneously. Let's go into the next bedroom. So coming into the next bedroom, this is the master bedroom, the most important bedroom in any apartment or house. And look at the size of this bed. It's absolutely huge. This is actually not 1 bed, but 2 separate full-size beds put right together. So this is actually bigger than a king absolutely massive. Nobody needs a bed this big. But right next to it, you have this little makeup area, and they even have some, you have some Lawmaker cream right here. Don't mind if I do, and there's nothing in there, but okay. Doesn't come with the Lawmaker cream, but it looks good in this apartment. Let's keep on going. Now, coming over here, we have the first of the 2 walk-in closets, and I said,
bro, $3 million for a 3-bedroom? That's $1 million per bedroom. Okay? Think about that. That's $1 million per bedroom. They don't even have like an actual walk-in closet. That's crazy.
2, yes, 2 walk-in closets of this bedroom. And you can see, for some reason, it is all female clothes. Oh, no, actually, here's where the husband's clothes go, I guess. That's pretty much all the space that he's allotted in this closet. But let's go see the second walk-in closet and see if he's faring a bit better in here. And, no, it's all her clothes. But as you can see, there's plenty of space in here as well if you have a better balanced relationship between the husband and wife in your household.
Women be shopping, fellas. Am I right?
And this apartment, as I mentioned before, is actually a 3-bedroom, 1-bath. And this is the only bathroom in here, but you have pretty much everything you need. You have these
3-bedroom, 1-bath is psychotic, okay? I don't... Dude, am I being an Amerifat? Please, someone correct me. Like, it should at least should be 2 baths. Like, yes? Really? That's normal? Wait, really? What the fuck? I looked at a house today that was 4-bedroom, 1-bath in Indiana. What the fuck? I feel like that's inhumane. Like, this is your living space. What the fuck? Bro, you would not, you can say out of touch rich all you want. I'm openly admitting that. It feels crazy to me because, like, I mean, I've lived in dog shit fucking houses, right? Not like I was caked up my whole life. And I've lived in dog shit fucking houses when I was broke as shit. And even then, in America, like, you still get the amenities of, like, having, 2-bedroom, 1-bath is fine. But, like, when we had a 3-bedroom, we had a 3-bedroom, 2-bath setup. You know what I mean? Like, it would have been crazy if it was a 3-bedroom, 1-bath. Like, that. Like, you gotta have it. I'm not saying it's 1-to-1, but you gotta at least have 2 bathrooms. You know what I mean? Because, like, I'm blowing up mine. What the fuck are you gonna do? You know what I mean? Imagine, like, you're living in the house with me. I'm blowing up that thing. I got a stinker coming. What are you gonna do? I don't know. We had a situation like that, actually, where it wasn't me, but one of my roommates was a routine blower upper. It was very odd, like TMI, but luckily I had my own private bathroom, so I didn't have to deal with it. But the other roommates had to deal with it all the fucking time. I'm not going to say who it was, but he would literally just, like, he would shit in, like, the most insane ways possible. And it's just like, I don't know. It's just like, I don't want to fucking keep up with that. I've never lived with Will, so you're wrong.
These beautiful quartz countertops. You have dual vanities, and also my favorite part, the Hans Grohe faucets right there. And you even have a little bit of space right here, and all these doors actually open to put all your pills and all your important stuff. Now, before we get into the bath itself, let's go see what's under here. Ooh, yes. We have a huge space in here for your washer and dryer. In Japan, most of the times there'll be either a washer and no dryer at all, or they'll have the washer and dryer as one thing, and then you can dry your clothes on the balcony, or in the case of this place, inside the bathtub. You actually press this button right here, and the entire bath becomes a dryer. Pretty cool.
What?
But before we go into the bath, I have to mention one little thing.
Bro, what planet is Japan in? They're on a different planet, dog. They just do things so differently, man. What the fuck? A bathtub that's a dryer? How does that even work? A friend's old roommate shit in the shower and tried to rinse it down the drain. It went about as well as you'd expect. That's insanity.
This place actually has hot water running, and I know that doesn't sound like a big deal to most people around the world, but in Japan, most laundry machines are only hooked up to cold water, so you don't really get the good grit moving power of the hot water. But let's go in and see the bath.
That actually is better for cleaning anyway.
And now we're in the actual bath area. And baths in Japan are normally made in a standard size, like the entire room is a standard size. And this is of the larger variety. And here is the bath itself. You can see it's a nice white tub. And if I climb into it, I have to say for myself, this is a pretty good size. You know, it's very nice. And you even have the little water reheater right there. Instead of having to put in hot water just to warm the entire bath up, you can just recirculate the water and you can have a nice, long, warm bath. You have your shower over there, and you can move that up and down if you really wanted to. So like most—
What the fuck? Wait, what is that?
Modern baths in Japan, this one has a little control panel over here. And the nice thing about this is that you can select not only the temperature that you want the bath to be set at, but when you want it to be filled. So in the morning, if you're going to work and you want to be in your bath at 7 p.m. exactly, you can set this to be done at 7 p.m. Not only to the temperature, not only to the time, but also—
Bro, they got like, they have like hella weird amenities like that. You know what I mean? Like they have weird ass amenities like this shit where you're like, what the fuck is this? What's the reason? I mean, it's sick. Like I want that. You know what I mean? But then also at the same time, it's like one bathroom. Like figure it out.
Also the height of the water, pretty cool. But also if you for some reason fall and you can't get up in here, just press the emergency button right over there and the building concierge will come and help you. We're out of the bath. Let's go check out the toilet now. And I mention that because in Japan, the toilet is one of the most important parts of the house because they put so much energy and money into the toilets here. They are probably the most high—
Dude, that is like Japanese excellence right there. You go to a fucking public restroom. Okay? Can you imagine? In every other part of the planet, when you say the words public and restroom next to one another, immediately the worst kind of scents come to mind. Okay? Our olfactory cues are very powerful. Obviously, it triggers nostalgia. And by that, I mean, this is the type of shit that you never want to think about nostalgia-wise. Okay? In Japan, it's different. You can go to any public restroom. It's mint. It's clean as fuck. And they have bidets. Okay? Now I understand why Paolo is always fucking putting his face right up in people's bathrooms. Like, oh my God, look at this bathroom. These motherfuckers are shitting on, yes, the Rolls Royce of shitters everywhere you go. Oh, yeah, they do know how to do poo-poos and pee-pees. Speaking of which, every morning I let Kaya out to poop. And when she poops, she never pees. And in my mind, I always think of the old adage, when there are poo-poo times, there's always pee-pee times. But when there's pee-pee times, sometimes there's no poo-poo time. What's that about? And Kaya has broken that boundary. I am Joshua Deckard. Thank you for the 50 get the subs. I don't know why the fuck Kaya never pees when she's taking a poo-poo.
High-tech toilets in the world, and this is no exception. This is a brand new Panasonic toilet. It has a washlet function, which is kind of like a bidet, and it'll also clean itself a little bit. So that's kind of nice. And not only do you have the toilet here, but you have an entire little remote control for the toilet over here to, you know, play with all the different modes that you want to. And also this place has a little sink right here. It's pretty hard to find in most Japanese apartments. And apparently it is automatic, but it is not on right now, so we cannot test that. Sorry. So now we're at the entrance.
Yeah, it's like weird to have a bathroom with a sink in it. That's crazy. But
the
that's
third
Japan.
bedroom. And sure, this could be a bedroom, maybe for a kid or something like that, or a guest, but I would prefer to use this as an office. It's a perfect size. You have plenty of storage on that big wall over there, and you have these two windows right here, which give you not only good light, but a great view of the courtyard below. Yes, this building does have a courtyard, but not only does it have a view of the courtyard, but you also have a view of two of Tokyo's biggest landmarks, namely the Mori Tower at Roppongi Hills, and also two of the Roppongi Hills residence towers.
So that's where we stayed, Roppongi Hills. That's where we stayed. Roppongi Hills, by the way, is literally just like Little America. You know how you go to like New York and there's Chinatown, okay? Or in LA, you also have Chinatown, but then you have K-Town and shit. Roppongi Hills is literally Little America. It's America Town. The massive mall in Roppongi Hills, it was the most Latin alphabet I've ever fucking seen in Japan. And they had like, they had shops called like Super Green Power and shit like that. It was crazy. It sucked. Not even kind of. It just sucked absolutely big ones.
So now let's go see the last part of my favorite part of the entire apartment, the living room, dining room, and kitchen. And let's start with the last part, the kitchen. Right here you can see you have a very wide counter. It's open so you can see all your guests at the dining room table and in the living room. And you can cook for them on the nice counter here with the big sink basin. They love big sinks in Japan for some reason, not quite sure why. But you can see right below here, you have everything in this nice blonde colored veneer. And you even have a dishwasher. It's not a full size, but it's still a dishwasher. That's better than most places in Japan. And right next to the dishwasher, we have the stove. It's a 3-piece, it's gas, very nice, brand new, of course.
Bro, I'm telling you, Japan has a thing for like plumbing. I don't know what it is. Like, it's very weird. I guess they have like a thing for, I don't know, not wasting water or something. We need to get to the fucking bottom of this. I don't know what the fuck it is, but like, everything is tiny. Obviously, we already know that, but like, it's weird, man. It's fucking weird. Like, one bathroom for a 3-bedroom apartment for $3 million is insane. That is not a $3 million bathroom, dog. Yeah, I bet hand washing dishes waste more water than dishwashers anyway, but still. $3 million for this is crazy.
It's completely renovated, this apartment. And below here, you have something that is a main staple in Japanese kitchens. The little grill right here. They use it for fish a lot of the time, so you can use it for bread. You can make like little pizza things in here, whatever you want. And not only that, you even have a little control panel over here that you can set the exact temperature that you want certain things to be boiling at. That's pretty cool. All right, before we go see the dining room, let me just go into the breakfast bar area. A little counter right next to the kitchen. Nice to have. You have 3 chairs here, but you could easily fit 4. You can just sit down. And this is where you can have your nice dinner of cinnamon sticks and a martini. I would say that this is, actually it's a breakfast bar, so breakfast. And again, very nice, very wide, and very deep. Now let's go into the dining room area. And the dining room has a...
3 burners is not a lot. That's such a funny thing to say. Because, like, you know, even when you're cooking, I think 3 burners is fine. Like, that's the one area where I disagree with other people. 2 is fine. Like, and even then, you use only 1 usually because everybody's got that favorite burner. I don't know if you guys are like me, but I got the favorite burner is the bottom right one, okay? I do not like any of the other burners. I just don't like them. I don't use them. For me, it's the bottom right burner. Okay, the other ones, they just look at me different. Each burner's got its own vibes, okay? And you just got to pick one and go with it for the rest of your fucking life, okay?
4-person table right now. You can easily fit another chair, maybe even a 6-person table if you really wanted to. And right behind that, you have this nice built-in storage. You have these shelves right over here, but below that, you have some places for your plates and your saucers and your, dishes and anything else that is like that. So what happens when you or your friends or your family or whatever?
Yeah, top burners, at least we can all admit that, like, bottom burners are the best. Top burners are shady as fuck. Like, who's using that? You're reaching over there? Nah, fuck that. You know what I mean? I don't like that. No shot. You know what I mean? You got to go bottom burner. I don't trust you. If you're a top burner user, I don't know. I look at you weird. I'll be like, what? You're going to reach over there? That's weird. Why would you do that? Why would you choose to reach over there? That's odd.
Whoever wants to have your cinnamon martinis outside and in the nice breeze or in the morning sunlight or something, well, you can come out here to the balcony. All right, now coming outside, we have this nice balcony out here. It's 15 square meters. So this right here is just about, I would say, 170-ish square feet. You have plenty of space out here for a nice little table and chair set for your, occasional smoke and, again, martini with cinnamon stick in it. And I have to say, it is very bright right now, so let's go back inside. And now we're back inside, and this is the most popular part of any living room or dining room in any country is the sofa. And in fact, I'm going to just take a seat right here so I can explain a little bit more about this place. So now let's talk about the important parts of this, the money. This place is listed for 298 million yen, which is about $3 million after taxes and fees and everything and all that. But after you pay that, you still have to pay a little bit extra every month because you're living in a building. You have to pay to the management company and you also have to pay to the co-op. You put all of that together, it's going to be just about $1,000 a month. Now, keeping that in mind, if you want to learn more about this place, go to our website at blackshiprealty.com. You can also find us on social media.
That's crazy. It's a scam, dude. What a scam.
Are you having a laugh? What is this?
This is
like
inside of Tokyo's $36,000 private hotel suite, which fucking looks fine.
in the world.
Are you having a laugh? You having a
So
fucking
this week,
laugh,
I
lad?
turned 32 years old, yeah. And for my birthday present, I went deaf in my right ear. I perforated my eardrum. It's been a pretty rough week, to be honest. So imagine my excitement when my best American friend, or second best American friend, Alex, in Tokyo, who works in real estate, offered to give me a birthday surprise to cheer me up, something amazing. Because he works in real estate, maybe he's bought me a flat or an apartment. Fingers crossed. It's time to go and find out what he's got lined up.
Maybe my mate has bought me a fucking flat, yeah? Probably not. No, he's a cheeky lad. You know it, I know it, we all fucking know it, lad.
Chris, good afternoon, Alex.
Hello, man.
Long time no see.
And I hear you have had a really bad week.
I've had a rough week, deaf in my right ear, and I just broke this morning my favourite glasses.
Oh no.
So whatever you've got lined up, I hope it's bloody spectacular.
I
indeed.
have the best thing in the world for you, because I
Cheeky
know what your
lads.
favorite thing is.
Money.
No, fish. And there is a fishery right behind us, and we have a private tour lined up for you. You ready for this?
Are you having a laugh?
No, you don't want that?
A fishery?
Are you having a laugh? You having a fucking laugh, lad? You having a laugh? Oh my god. Yeah, God, British people are so funny. I wish they were real. Sometimes.
Yeah, a fishery. No,
I'm really glad I came to Tokyo for
Don't
this.
worry. No, we really have something else for you.
No.
Right over here. This is a building from 1975.
Are you having a fucking giggle?
And the entire second floor is completely renovated.
Did you meet abroad? No. I did not. I did not meet Chris abroad. I did not when I was in Japan.
To become an amazing private oasis in the center of Tokyo.
It looks a bit like the Nakagin capsule tower.
Yeah, it was
we went
built
to last
around the
year.
same time, exactly. And unlike the Nakagin capsule tower, it's still here.
Is it a hotel?
It is kind of a hotel. It is a private resort.
Oh, he's using the serious business speak. It must be good. Okay, Alex. Show me what you got.
Let's go take a look.
Birthday present. Get me some parking.
We're on the second floor. You ready to see this?
It's ridiculously dark in here.
It is. It's really
It's
dark.
3 o'clock in the
Tomato.
afternoon. I feel like I've broken into someone's house.
I know. But you smell that? Do you smell that?
I smell something very nice.
Yes, there is a massive diffuser right behind you. I've never seen something like this in my
What the
life.
fuck?
It's probably a gallon.
That is the diffuser to end all diffusers.
Yes.
Bloody hell.
With like 20 reeds coming out from the top. It's crazy.
The diffuser that Thanos has in his house. And then you've got like a dimly lit doorway here. Why is it so dimly lit?
I have no
Are
idea.
you going to kill me? Just
It's
my
a
birthday
fucking
gift being
diffuser,
shot in
mate.
the dark.
Thanos.
Not today. That's the next one.
It's
Yeah.
rubbish.
So you just
What are you
put it in
doing
the
to me,
window right
lad?
here that's not working. Here it is. Look.
Secret.
Yes. Just like that. You open up and we're inside.
Oh.
Yes.
This is big.
This is really big.
Are you having a laugh? What is this? This is like the best hotel room in the world. What is this out? There's like a fire over there in the distance.
Yeah.
A Turkish bath. What can only be described as a forest.
Yep.
How is this in the building? Like when we're outside earlier, it's just like a flat building with windows.
Yeah.
I don't even know, this is like defied the laws of physics.
Yeah, well, they took $2 million just to build this entire room. Isn't that crazy?
Well, you can see where the money's gone.
Yeah.
2 million quid.
Yeah.
Bloody hell. And
Okay, what are they doing? Like, are they using Monopoly money over there? So it took $2 million to build this, but then the other place that they looked at was like a $3 million house. This is literally more expensive than that place by a wide margin.
the magic words you want to see in any like penthouse suite, take free. All of this is free.
Even the Yamazaki, yes.
Nice! Fucking hell,
The
lad!
Bombay-
We're gonna get fucking shit-faced, lads. We're gonna get fucking shit-can.
Sapphire's gone. You know, like when you go to most hotels, you get a little tiny baby bottle of like Bombay Sapphire gin. Here, get the whole thing.
Yeah, it doesn't even have the peach juice inside it. That bottle is going to be completely...
Chatters, I don't think he's wearing a DSG shirt from 11 months ago. Did DSG even exist 11 months ago?
finished by the end of the night, I can tell you right now.
Alright, so let's start with the kitchen.
Okay, come on over in the kitchen. So we have a very spacious kitchen for any Japanese apartments or anything, but I want you to open up this fridge.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Everything in here is for you. Everything in here is completely complimentary.
On a scale of 1 to well-stocked fridge.
Yeah, I mean, it's $36,000 for a fucking private hotel room. Yeah, it should be free. It's not. It's literally built into the cost of the hotel room.
Fridge.
Yes, and even in here with ramen. Frozen ramen.
Shame I can't cook. That'd be great if I could cook.
Yeah.
Does it come with a chef?
It comes with a well, yes, there is actually a sushi chef coming tonight just for you.
Wow. All right, we're off to a good start here. You've impressed me.
Yeah, put it
You've
back.
impressed me.
Oh, put the ramen back.
Yeah. Here you go, mate. It's some fucking ramen noodles for 36 quid. 36,000 quid. You get some fucking ramen noodles, lad.
So leaving the massive kitchen and all the ridiculous amounts of sake behind.
Yes, and we have this beautiful custom-made dining room table with something on here that I've never seen anywhere else.
Oh, wow.
A beautiful feature. We have iPhone...
What the fuck? Dude, that's... I love when people hyper-focus on, like, the silliest shit. It's a $36,000... It is a $36,000 a night private hotel room, and they're like, man, look at how fucking cool this is. Like these tacky ass chargers under the table. Ooh.
And USB-C chargers on here.
Perfect. You can sit, you can charge your phone.
Someone in the chat said Doug DeMuro coded. It's so real. You're so right about that. Yeah. It's like that man will look at like $1 million car and be like, ooh, cup holders. Nice. It's like, bro, that's in every car. You're looking at like a $3 feature.
In Japan, while resting and dining at this massive, opulent table with a very swanky light above it.
Yes, and once you are done charging and watching all of your favorite Abroad Japan videos,
oh my god,
you can sing some karaoke. There's a karaoke machine right over here.
Hello,
it's not on.
And a fantastically elaborate piece of wood. $2 million well spent. Do you know, is this like the significance? Do you know this? What is it?
It's
just nice art.
Yeah,
just nice art.
Let's go with that.
All right.
Yeah.
Over here we have the really nicely kitted out like sitting room.
Yes.
These pillows, they just look decadent.
Yes.
Even these look rich.
I have to say, you know, when you're paying $2 million to renovate a place, you got to put as much stuffing in the pillows as possible.
They are very well stuffed.
Yes.
But is it comfortable?
Take a seat.
Oh, yes it is. Look at this, just the view, right, sitting here with like a jungle in front of you. And we're in the middle of Tokyo.
Yeah.
Like, this is bonkers.
It is crazy. All right, so just to become a member of this place, just in order to stay here, you have to pay $30,000 as an entrance fee, right? And then there's another $9,000 a year, membership fee.
Yeah.
And then you get, with that, 12 nights staying here per year.
So what's $39,000 divided by 12? Come on, maths.
$3,000.
Come on then, lads. Do some fucking maths.
Basically,
wait, am I right about that shit?
he's the best real estate agent in all of Tokyo. I'm not going to pretend like I know.
I was right, $3,000 a night, actually. All right.
So that's basically puts you on par with one of the best hotel rooms.
Yeah. It's actually
it's
cheaper
than the
per
one we
night.
looked at, yeah.
It's cheaper per night than a presidential suite at any major hotel here.
Kind of checks out.
Yeah, it does. But you have to stay here 12 nights a year.
But this is better
You
than...
should secretly stay there next time you go to Japan. Yeah, totally. I should secretly stay there And then the moment that I fucking start my live stream from there, everyone immediately doxes me. And then it becomes a fucking news situation where I am being canceled again for staying in that fucking hotel. And everyone's like, dude, it's actually... And then they always like lie about the fucking price too, because no one really gives a shit, where they'll just be like, wow, he paid literally $36 million for this.
Than any hotel room I've ever seen.
Yeah, I would say so.
We still haven't seen half.
And then I get Shinzo Abe.
Which way should we go then? Should we go jungle or Turkish bathhouse? Choose your own adventure. Turkish bathhouse.
Let's do it. Yeah.
This is absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah.
I feel like the water's real. It's incredible.
It's real. It's cold though. You notice it's cold.
It is cold.
Right? Why do you think this is cold?
They couldn't pay the heating bill.
Close. They actually have a really big heating bill because over here is your sauna.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
It's an actual sauna.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Are you having a laugh?
Yeah.
I saw.
We're in the heart. 85 degrees Celsius right now.
You having a laugh?
This is ridiculous. There's a bath here, a sauna here, another bath outside.
Yep.
There's like a stream I can hear out the window.
Yep.
The place we stayed at in Japan also had an incredible bathroom, though. It was a one bathroom for fucking 4 floors. Well, one like actual bath shower situation for 4 floors, but it was like it had a sauna in it. It was crazy.
This is like an adventure in itself.
Opulence, man.
Set the next journey across Japan in this bloody room alone. Nice big shower.
Yes. So you have your cold pool right over here, right? And this is for after you've gone into the sauna, had a schwitz and got everything out of you, you need to cool down, right? After that, you come over here and you take, don't do that right now. Just put your hand in here. It's very hot. This is a...
Oh wow, yeah. It's like a proper full-on onset. It's massive as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
You can put all of Trash Taste in here.
Yeah.
It's massive.
And you.
And even me,
Yeah.
the 4th member.
And you put this right over here. You have some nice water effects. Yeah.
Water effects.
Water effects.
Yes, water coming out.
No one's having a laugh. No, this is dead serious. I'm sick and tired of this. We're not having a laugh, Chris. We're not having a laugh, mate. We're fucking not laughing.
A tap.
It is.
It is really nice. You can sit here, you can have your gin tonic, you could plan to take over the world, and you can do it all while looking at a real, actual fire, which I thought was a video.
No.
Like, when we walked in, right, I saw this in the distance, I just assumed it was like a video screen or a fake
Like
fire.
a Yule log. Yeah,
It's
no,
a
it's
real
real.
fire.
Yeah.
You can burn your fingers on that.
Don't do that.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
And then, you know, they thought of everything here. You've got your sauna, your plunge pool, your hot spring pool, your fire. The only thing that can make it better would be shisha. And they've got that as well.
Yes.
Gold plated. Oh, they really have thought of everything.
Straight from Germany.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's good quality shisha, that.
Yeah.
Like these here. This is like, it's actual like plum. Oh, it smells good.
Yeah.
There's a little barbecue here for heating your charcoal. This is really nice.
Yes.
God, man, you could easily spend a week here and like write a book. Except you wouldn't, would you? You just get drunk and do shisha every day.
Yeah. 12 days a year, remember.
Best way to write a book, isn't it?
Yeah.
And you could do it all in the comfort of your very own jungle area. Look at
Shisha.
This is insane. So we've gone from the best room in Tokyo to a glorified oasis.
Yeah.
This is, you just don't get this in Tokyo.
No, it's the best balcony of any hotel in Tokyo. You rarely get a balcony to begin with, and nothing like this.
It's got like a 4-tier water feature.
Yes.
That is pretty crazy.
Yes. Like real plants, not fake.
Yeah. And of course,
Japanese building codes are fucking wild, where they like literally force buildings to have they will literally force buildings to have like insane levels of shrubbery. Like, I don't even understand it. Again, the place that we stayed at, oh my god, I keep repeating this over and over again, had like four floors of just like open air. Every fucking floor got natural light. There was like a random weird water thing down there. And then, as you recall, where the room I was streaming outside of, okay. Building codes made by an HOA? No, I think it's like it's government mandated.
Of course, you have your outdoor seating here for laying around and lounging, and also an actual table over here.
Oh, Natsuki would love it.
Yeah.
Not one, but 2 ashtrays.
2 ashtrays.
Still wouldn't be enough.
Yeah.
And then over here, we haven't seen a bedroom yet.
No.
I'm assuming this isn't the bed.
This is not the bed, but you're welcome to sleep here. Take a seat.
Sit here in my hammock.
Yeah.
On a slightly better weather day, you could rest in the hammock, you could have the barbecue.
Yep, that's a full-size Weber. You don't really see those in Japan to begin with.
I've been really lucky to go to some crazy places in Tokyo, in Japan, like apartments, hotels. This place is on another level. Like, I've never seen anything quite like it. I think because they're trying to make it have that sort of homely feel that caters for everything you could want.
Absolutely.
They've packed in everything, you know, the hammock, the barbecue, the shisha, the plunge pool, the onsen.
Yeah.
The free bar.
The sauna. And also, at the end of it, you have to remember that we are in the middle of the city. Look behind you.
Yeah, I know, right?
There's buildings all around you, but it feels like we're in the country. It's crazy.
I don't know what the best thing is that we've seen so far. Probably the free bar.
Yeah.
All right, come on then. I'm going to stumble out of this hammock. Let's go and check out this bedroom, because I realised we've only seen half the bloody room so far. So, oh my God. Into the bedroom with not one, but 2 king-size mega beds, so you can roll around all night long. Why are there 2, Alex? Why?
Well, this is the rompus room, as also called the master bedroom. And, you know, it's strange. Every single hotel in Japan that has 1 king-size bed actually has 2 king-size beds.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Yeah.
Why is that? What's going on?
It's because Japanese couples generally don't like sleeping in the same bed.
And why is that?
I am not a...
Bro, yo, Shinzo Abe was right, dude. Free my man Shinzo Abe. That's fucked up. Yo, what is going on in Japan, dude? No wonder the fucking birth rates look like the way that they do. What the hell? Free him from hell? Yeah, that's what I mean. Shinzo Abe was right. He was trying to get Japanese people to fuck so hard.
A therapist. I am a real estate agent.
This chap is in a $9,000 hotel room, and the thing he loves the most about it is the free beer. That's stupid. No, mate, that's English. He's British, my friend. Boy, bruvs love a fucking free beer, chap. That's how it is.
I have no idea.
So big though, you could like land an airplane. You could land a helicopter. And you can do it all while watching a brawl in Japan on this mega massive LCD screen. Huge. All in all, an incredible bedroom, but let's face it, if you come to a mega penthouse like this is the room you're probably going to spend like the least amount of time in, right?
Yeah, to be honest, I don't even think you're going to remember how you got into this room.
Not after all the gin, all the shisha, and all the pretzels that I intend to consume tonight.
Pretzels. Okay. So you might notice that this room and the bathroom are all completely connected. And you would think that because of that the bath would completely overflow into here. But I will show you something very cool. And Chris will be here to demonstrate it.
Are you sure to stay? I'm worried about all the water from the bar just rushing into the sink.
Nothing is not going to happen. This has magical disappearing water.
Right.
Come on, you ready?
Like Moses, isn't it?
All right, park the waters.
Here we go. Did it make it?
And that's how it works.
No way.
Yeah.
Bro, he literally actually busted it. There's not one but 2 different types of grills here. And it breached the containment. Like, there's 2 different drains. And he still was able to fucking breach containment from both drains, dog.
Yes. That's not one drop in the bedroom.
It stopped so much more.
He still went past it. How?
Quite a relief, because we don't want to destroy the $39,000 hotel room. Beautiful, beautiful. Check it. Kumamoto, the land of the hills and the grotto. Welcome to the road show. Where's my beer? We're in the dome home. And we're in the some shit. I don't know. Okay, stop the music. This image is going to be forever stained into the minds of my wonderful viewers. But thank you, Alex. What a great birthday. And who knew? Karaoke in a bath could be so much bloody fun.
And drinking in a bath.
And drinking in a bath. Does it get any better than this?
Yeah, because the sushi chef has just arrived.
It does get better. It gets better and better by the minute.
Hold up.
So is this a good enough birthday for you?
I feel like an emperor. We're in like this massive private estate with our own private sushi chef.
It's so sick.
And some sake that is made by the company, right?
Exactly, yeah. This is actually made by the owner of this room right here.
It's very good. It's very easy to drink.
Very much so.
We've got tuna. We've got squid.
Tuna!
Red snapper.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to go with my favourite.
All right.
With tuna. But cheers, Alex. First of all, thank you again so much for having me here
Don't worry about
to do
it.
this.
We interrupt this broadcast to show you my shameless thirst trap. Mike finally fucking sent the photos to me. For some reason, unbeknownst to me, he was like refusing to send it, probably because he was like trying to get his legs photoshopped in the photo. But yeah, your boy's getting fucking brolic. Okay? Your boy's like not back to primo, but these fucking gains, baby. Soy boy? Bro, I got fucking biceps for days, dude. Okay? You skipped head day? You pick up the tuna with fingers in front of the sushi chef. Yeah, the tuna. You look like an RPG character with all sliders max except the dome. Sick. Bro, you ain't hooping. Take those leggings off, pal. Nah, I love those leggings, man. It just like, I've talked about this before. I got shitty ass knees. I got busted ass knees. And the leggings actually give me this like placebo effect that it's like making it more compact. Please don't do steroids. Please, it killed my dad and you're my new dad. Wait, what? No, I don't do steroids. What the fuck? If I did steroids, I'd be way more shredded and way more jacked. What about using knee sleeves? I don't want that. You talk about them positively and say you might do them? Yeah, I mean, I might. Just use knee sleeves instead of those whack-ass leggings. The leggings give you very male ballerina tinge look in a good way. What's the measurement on those biceps? Brother, I can't show you because they're so gigantic. Be honest, how hard are you flexing? Not that hard. I can't. I don't have there's not enough tape on the planet. There's not enough the measuring tape is not big enough for my biceps. You know what I mean? Call a vet because those pythons are sick. The kid's brolic is all I'm saying. The kid is fucking brolic. Cradled me like a baby. That shit mad natty. Yeah. You look short in the photo. No, actually, Mike is pretty tall. People don't realize how tall he is. He's like around my height. Your max flexing changed my mind. I mean, I'm too fat, so it doesn't really matter. I still have too much weight. So like max flexing, min flexing is just all the same no matter what. Like I'm fat in a bodybuilding sense. I'm not fat. Like I know. I mean, I'm kind of overweight still, but in a bodybuilding sense, I still have too much weight. That's why you can't see the shoulder taper. Like there's no deltoid. Like you can barely see my the difference between my deltoids and my biceps. Cum gutters are coming in, yes. For bodybuilding, you still have a ways to go. Exactly. I'm like 19% body fat probably right now, and I need to get down to like 12, 13%. I got like 20 more pounds to go. Anyway. What about your glutes? I have insanely large legs. It's kind of funny that people always say like, "Oh, dude, you skip leg day." Like, first of all, I don't. I'm just wearing compression pants, so you can't really tell how fucking fat my legs are. But I mean, you've seen my goddamn dumper, baby. I got a dumpy on them.
So it's been a pretty good birthday so far.
Happy belated.
It's made up for a lot of pain that I've gone through this week.
Like butter.
Amazing. Very buttery.
Oh, wow.
I haven't had good sushi in a long time.
Yeah, right.
This is really good.
How do you not have good sushi in a long time when you live in Japan?
2 weeks ago.
Oh, wow. Okay. So,
I was at an onsen. They've got a sauna.
All right.
I've never been in a sauna in a hotel room.
Yeah.
So this is a first.
Okay.
But sauna, yeah, not the first time.
I'm gonna show you something.
Oh God, don't do that, Alex.
You ready? You ready for this?
Yeah.
It's called the Shapiro Schwitz. All right. You
Uh-oh.
take some water right here.
Oh, water. Right, good. Yeah.
And then you dump it right over here.
And you burn your arm.
You scald your hands in the process.
Wearing a robe in a sauna, kind of weird. Oh, they're two straight guys in a sauna. You know what I'm saying? Like,
You liking that hookah?
they're on camera too. They probably
I feel
didn't
like Joey
want
the
to.
Anime Man.
Yeah.
It's the sort of stuff he would do, isn't it?
It is.
But this is insane. This is crazy. Doing shisha in a hotel room in the middle of Tokyo. I can't quite wrap my head around it, but it's $39,000. Well spent. Thank you so much, Alex.
Good thing you didn't spend it.
Good thing I didn't spend it. I don't think we'll get the chance to come back here again, so thank you. You can check out the details of this place in the description box below. And you can check out Alex over on Tokyo Portfolio. Probably the best channel about real estate in Tokyo. Probably. Don't
You heard it from him.
From my second best American friend. Probably first now, to be fair. I think you've knocked Pete off the top spot. Pete has never done anything like this for me.
Major L for Pete.
You hear that, Pete?
Well done. Yeah, he won't be happy. But for now, guys, as always, many thanks for watching the Chris Abroad channel. Stick around for more, and we'll see you right back here and do it all over again next time with more shisha. Hand it over. Right here. This is good stuff. What is it, plum flavour?
We got plum and we got some mint in there too.
Oh, I love plum. Oh.
The land of the hills and the grotto. Welcome to the road show of the Nippon Trio. We're in the dome home. And wouldn't you know, we got first class tickets to the Royal Zone. Ayo, I got the flow. Chris got the pay.
Okay, we're done. Maybe I'll get back to the Japanese real estate in a little bit, but I want to see the MAGA Rap.
A sentence for me. MAGA Rap is
freedom, faith, family, guns, Trump,
gun.
Inbreeding.
Toting, Bible reading, God believe in truth.
We've made a brand new culture.
Season.
They call us MAGA rappers.
My fans and my people are just Trump crazy.
I am MAGA. Like, you can't get more MAGA than me. Where them patriots at? Where them patriots at?
Trump's a boss. I'm a boss. Trump's got the hate, I got the hate. Trump had the girls, I got the girls. Trump's got the money, I'm getting the money.
Me and Mar-a-Lago, you feel me? It go down.
Oh my God.
I hate Miami so much. Like, Alec Monopoly, Poppy Steak, Philip Plein, and these fucking MAGA dipshits is like, purple, live nightclub. I want to fucking die when I see this shit.
It's like MAGA's grown bigger than Trump. And they say us, this is a grift, but how can I grift something I created?
What are you playing tonight?
Division. I'm doing 2 genders, Roe v. Wade, pedophiles.
My daughter is gay. It does not mean that she's a fucking pedophile.
Do you think about the controversy of bringing your son to an event like this?
I'm all for the controversy, as long as we're representing what we believe.
You guys,
bro, they're like groomers, and then they have their kids at these fucking events.
You're creating this amazing music. Are you getting any blowback from it? We're rapping MAGA, and they're afraid of that.
You're talking to the 3 most banned rappers in the world. We're willing to lose it all.
Big Trump, it's your nephew, Forgiato. I want to tell you we're proud of you, and I'm very happy what you're about to announce to the people. You're about to make America great again.
Sick. It's pretty funny if this is the last thing that Vice has ever made for fringes. You know what I mean? Like, they did this and then they were like, yeah, shut it down. Fucking shut it down, dude. Clear water.
In the past few years, an underground music scene known as MAGA Rap has begun to emerge.
Donald Trump is your president, and if you like it or not, keep the energy you had with Barack, cause you know this Trump train don't stop.
This kind of music caters to conservative audiences, and a lot of the songs and lyrics touch on conspiracy theories, anti-vax messaging,
That Bill Gates vaccine, now, sorry y'all passed.
election denialism,
J6s did nothing wrong, we ain't no shit.
anti-LGBTQ rhetoric,
LGBTQ, a bunch of pedophiles.
and is incredibly pro-Trump. And all of these songs are being pumped out by the hundreds to a small but deeply loyal MAGA fan base. The Make America Great Again movement may have started with Trump, but it has continued to grow and evolve into a political and cultural movement even after Trump's presidency.
Bro, they got bars for everything.
MAGAism. Ultra MAGAism.
Extreme MAGA.
Big MAGA.
The great MAGA king.
I wanted to understand more about why MAGA's message and culture has made its way into hip-hop music, so I'm in Clearwater, Florida to spend a few days with one of the most popular MAGA rappers out there and self-proclaimed mayor of MAGAville, Forgiato Blow.
Emoji MAGA, Trump snap you with a big stepper. Bison 4G, conservative salt and pepper.
He performs at MAGA rallies all over the country, including the Stop the Steal rally on January 6th. We're meeting Forgiato because he's going to show us a bit of a day in his life as the mayor of MAGAville.
That's how I step on liberals.
Okay, so I'm looking for Forgiato. One of the things Forgiato is known for is his giant pickup truck that has a picture of Trump on the side. He's very subtle, so I'm not sure if we're going to be able to spot him from the car.
Is this a new cyberpunk gang? Yeah, 4G auto blow, like auto suck, famous for sucking their own cocks automatically. That's literally what that's what they're known for. This new cyberpunk gang has basically they've become real gonks. Was that the term? I forget. They've gotten cyber sick because they've been doing too much cyber sucking.
Mr. Blow, good morning.
Morning, what's going on?
Good to see you.
Mr.
Your
Blow.
truck is so subtle, we almost passed it.
You want to see the truck?
You bet I want to see the truck.
This happens to be
I feel like he lost some weight and he looks shittier now. I don't know how. Like he's one of those weird guys where they just like look just gross when they lose weight. Just, keep the weight on, man. It's just, I don't know what happened.
the last person that's really going to see it like this because about to get that makeover with that 47 on there, you know what I mean?
Oh, wow.
So, get your hands out.
Yeah. There's nothing weird about carrying a life-size fuck doll of your favorite president around. Bro really got the body pillow, dude. He's really doing the fucking Hatsune life-size body pillow shit, but for Donald Trump.
Down by the butt.
Grab by the butt?
Yeah, right down there. Now look at this shot right here.
Wow,
This
see?
is how we start the day off of MAGAville right here.
It's not even noon yet, and I'm already got my hands on the butt of a ex-president.
Already grabbing Trump. Put him back up. We'll walk around.
So when you drive around this area with this car, what kind of reactions do you get from
Honk,
people?
honk, honk, honk. You're going to get it today. Everybody loves it, takes pictures. Everyone.
Have we ever seen Donald Trump shoot a gun? I just thought about it. He has the 50 cal in that photo. I wonder what would happen if he shot one of those is what I immediately thought about. Oh my God, apparently he has a concealed carry permit in New York City and owns handguns. According to a 2012 interview with the Washington Times, but he hasn't emphasized it since taking office.
This area's kind of seen this truck now, so they're like, oh, there it goes Blow. Right here, me and Big Trump.
So this is when you met
Trump, yeah. I've met Trump a few times, but this was probably the most candid time I met Trump. Trump, most iconic thing, gave that stimulus check to everybody. So then we got big Trump right here, busting out the window, saving the day, bringing the people the money.
Oh, he's holding. Oh, I see. He's holding the stimulus check through
out the window.
the shattered window of a truck.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he is the stimmy king. It's true.
Conservative grounds. This is like a coffee shop.
Bitcoin rims.
Just a great place for patriots to come here and just talk about what's going on and meet new people.
Conservative Grounds is a MAGA-themed coffee shop where you can get a strong cup of joe and...
God, I fucking love that. Black coffee matters. Oh my God. Dude, this is like Disneyland for me. I'd rather go to Clearwater, Florida than Disneyland, okay? It's extremely my shit. Disney World, sorry. Disney World is in Orlando World. Disneyland, Disney LA Land is in California.
And all of the MAGA merch you could ever want.
There's literally right now out there a 70-year-old old lady riding around with this on her car in Florida. They ever got Governor DeSantis' head?
There was even an Oval Office replica with
Governor
life-size
DeSantis'
pictures
head?
of Trump and his family.
It usually makes a noise.
So Forgiato and I sat down at the knockoff Resolute desk to hash out what it means to be a MAGA rapper.
Do you see yourself as a rapper first, as like a political messenger?
It's went from music to politics. Like, I feel like Donald Trump never ran. I might never even be a rapper.
Trump was the main reason why you got into
in the
MAGA.
beginning.
He's got such pretty eyes. It feels out of place. It's like weird, you know what I mean? If you just like... He has gay man eyes? What the fuck does that mean? He has soft eyes, he does. Literally, look.
Beginning ran. It's went from music to politics. Like, I feel like Donald Trump never ran. I might never even be a rapper.
Trump was the main reason why you got into
in the
MAGA.
beginning.
Yeah.
And then I met the people.
It's like, brother, ain't nobody thinks that's your jawline or your cheekbones, okay? You have defined nothing. You are one of the only people on the planet that I've ever met where, like, a beard like that, a beard shape up, you and Keemstar are the only two motherfuckers where the beard shape up doesn't actually end up defining your face, but takes shape on its own, and it's so unique looking that people go, what the fuck's up with that beard on your face? What is that thing?
Right now, my mission is to save America and to save the people out here. He needs people like me out here doing what I'm doing.
You see this as like a we mission, you and him.
Because he's doing it for America. He's with us. Trump says we. He doesn't say I. We need to get our country back. We, which is MAGA. It's like MAGA.
Famously, the least individualistic, least narcissistic president, famously.
It's grown bigger than Trump. My thought of it, for me, is grown bigger than just Trump. Make sure we protect these seats, you know, and protect our country. That's what we're doing. We got to go vote. You're officially moving to MAGAville.
Mom? Yes. No, I live here now. Yeah, in MAGAville.
Why
Look
is
at
she
her.
so
There she goes.
chummy?
She's up. Didn't even need my help. Trump. You know what it is? Trump 2024, baby. Red wave, baby. Red wave.
Love your music. I love your music, man.
You know who this is?
I love your music. Put you on the blow, bro.
Hey, check this right here. This for you. Trump 2024 flag, my dog.
Just the normal, sanest Clearwater, Florida resident, bro. Look at this guy. Look at the fit on my boy right here, dude. He is fucking... He's skating with them boots on. What the hell's going on?
We're in downtown Clearwater right now. I'm outside of Hooters waiting for our lunch order because Forgiato's favorite restaurant he eats here almost every day is Hooters.
Forgiato Blow's career hasn't always been tied to MAGA. He's actually been producing music for over a decade, first gaining traction in the South Florida rap scene, and has collaborated with mainstream artists like Kodak Black, Rick Ross, and Vanilla Ice.
This is the...
That's awesome. To put Vanilla Ice in the same fucking category alongside Kodak Black is great.
The cover to the album that me, Rick Ross, and Vanilla Ice had.
Since we're talking about artwork, can we talk about the artwork on your face?
Fame and legendary on the sides. The Statue of Liberty has a COVID mask before COVID. So now people are like, why you got the Statue of Liberty with the COVID mask? I'm like, no, it's being gagged. Pretty much, it can't be silenced.
Okay, what about 1776?
So I got that after January 6th.
This one.
We got America's birth date. When I met Trump, actually.
Dang. So that's Trump's face with your face tattoos,
Yeah,
some of them.
Some of them. So when I met Trump, a lot of people says, oh, he's not in for tattoos, da da da. I said, you want to see what you look like with face tattoos? And I showed to him, and he goes, that's weird.
That's weird. That was his response. Is that's weird?
Yeah, he was like laughing, but it was funny.
So when did you go from rapping with Vanilla Ice, you said Rick Ross, to suddenly rapping about MAGA and associating yourself with Trump?
It's not working. It's not working, so it's to shake it off.
Well, when I first started coming out for Trump in 2016, we're like,
wait, did it ever, wait.
Rapping with Vanilla Ice, you said Rick Ross, to suddenly rapping about MAGA and associating yourself with Trump.
You know, people, when I first started,
Yo, that's everything you need to know about 4G Auto Blow, okay?
started coming out for Trump in 2016, we're like, oh, you're working with top tier artists. You got a great fan base. And then I was always thinking, like, what else do I gotta do to really get this thing going? Like, I done did everything. I done worked with the biggest artists, but it's not like I'm getting.
Okay, the editors are cucking him so hard. Every time he says, I don't work with the biggest artists, they keep showing him with fucking Vanilla Ice, dude.
Book worldwide. Where do I go to from there? And I just started seeing like.
He's talking about it like he's like hit his peak in his career. Like, yeah, I work with the biggest artists, Vanilla Ice. You know what I mean? Like, so where do I go from here?
How big this Trump stuff was really getting. Big Stu, what it do? The happiest millionaire.
Why do they call him the happiest millionaire?
My grandfather, Stuart Arnold, he started Auto Trader.
No way.
Sold for about $300 million. A lot of people would say like, oh, I have it easy because my family was rich.
I mean, 300 million sold, that's a lot of money. Did you inherit some of that money?
No, I haven't inherited any money yet. But that's been like a big thing, like with Trump. You know, they said his family had money. I resonate with Trump's upbringing.
Dude, this is so perfect. No, this literally is the perfect representation of so many of these like fucking dudes who are like, we're real Americans, brother. We're real salt of the earth Americans. And it's like his fucking dad is like a auto trader with a $300 million fucking car lot. You know what I mean? That's how it is. That's always how it is. It's always these rich motherfuckers who like LARP as broke boys.
He's somebody that I could see myself like, I could have been Donald Trump. He could have been for a Giotto Blow. I came out.
Yeah, not even his dad, his grandfather.
2016,
is even worse.
A song called Silver Spoon. And like, it was right when Trump was about to win the election, I felt. And then I just felt like, you know what? Trump's just like me. I'm the Donald Trump of rap.
Let me tell you why they hate.
And a lot of people told me like it's career suicide. And the Republican people, they're not gonna support you. Think they're gonna have you around at their rallies with face tattoos and the way you are. We're out here supporting Trump. Next thing you know, Trump wins. The phone's ringing. Everybody booking me. Everybody want me at their rally. Everybody want me at their event. Every week, Trump for trucks. You don't got a truck, that's cool, you can ride with me. Trump 2020! All these people who I thought might not have been my fans at one time are overnight Blow fans. People who like supported Donald Trump, now they found something that they can resonate with me. If you support me, you supporting Trump, just know that.
It's pretty funny because it's like, who the fuck's like, oh man, I love Donald Trump, but I really want to hear some shitty ass fucking rap music associated with it. Like, he's just like a dead fucking artist who, I mean, I don't even want to call him an artist really, who basically like jumped on the Trump train because Trump is a much more popular person than he is.
MAGA, Make America Great Again. People think that, oh, you know, wait till Trump loses, your career's over.
What do you say to that?
I have millions of streams since then. I mean, there's people who pay me like $8,000, $10,000 to perform a MAGA song.
So there's no going.
I mean,
wait, who
there's
signed the
people paying me
YouTube
like
plaque?
$8,000, $10,000.
Who signed his YouTube plaque? And it says stay based. That's a silver plaque, dog. Is that Benny Johnson? Stop. Barack Obama signed it.
$1,000 to perform a MAGA song.
So there's no going back for you. This is it. You're MAGA Rap.
Oh, that shit looks good. Is that
No amount of money in the
Hooters?
world can change it. It's on people like me and Bryson Gray to take MAGA to the next level. It's not on Donald Trump to do that, but he gave this community an opportunity that rappers can make money in it.
Our trip to Florida happened to be a few days before the 2022 midterm elections, so Forgiato was headed to a rally for MAGA Republican idol and Florida Governor Ron DeSantis.
What do you
How'd
like
he
about
fuck up his
DeSantis?
foot?
First off, I love that he kept us open and he stood his ground to Biden, so that takes the cake for me.
Political events and rallies are where a lot of MAGA rappers typically perform, but Forgiato was going to this event to simply be a part.
Diabetes? Stop. Born to ride Donald Trump. I love that, dude. This man wants to fuck Donald Trump. I take it back. We found one guy who wants to fuck Trump more than I do, okay? Like, I always joke about Trump's fat pussy, how much I love it, blah, blah, blah. Like, this man lives it every fucking day of his life. He's living the goddamn Vida Loca, if you know what I'm saying. Okay? Respect. Respect. Put some respect on it. This man lives it. He fucks Trump and he lives it. He lives that message every damn day of his fucking life, dude.
Part of the crowd.
I tore my Achilles tendon, so I'm in a boot right now, but we still doing it.
So I was.
How did he tear his Achilles tendon? Like getting out of the fucking truck? Is that what it is? I know people immediately said diabetes, but he has the gout from eating Hooters daily. Let's be real. Nothing you eat at Hooters is going to give you gout, okay? They don't have those rich meats. That's awesome. Fake fan, why is he rooting for Meatball Ron? I wonder what he... No, this is before the midterms. That's why. The gouts.
Curious if people would know who Forgiato was if he wasn't performing for them.
I got some merch I'm about to give out to my Patriots that come out here.
Like, I was fucking the Trump doll real hard. Got a muscle spasm when I was coming. Came harder than I ever have. And then immediately I fucking busted my Achilles tendon. Ultra MAGA, baby. Hell yeah.
I waited in line today to see the Santas.
And this is your merch?
What's up, boss? What's up, my dog? Get you a hat.
What a fucking loser, this kid. Oh my God, Forgiato, shut up, bitch. Oh God, this kid's getting bullied. I mean, this kid's 100% getting homeschooled, okay? He's 100% getting homeschooled because there ain't no way you could be this age and be like, oh my God, Forgiato wearing a fucking DeSantis shirt and shit. Average xQc fan base, Hasan spammer in the chat. Definitely sitting through all the top of the hour ad breaks only to fucking come in and just say Hasan after waiting 10 minutes, even though 3 minutes of those are straight ads unless they're subscribed for $5 or for free with Twitch Prime. You know what I mean? He's getting bullied to homeschool. Yeah, the cousins are coming in bullying his ass. Ay. Anyway, at the top of the hour, like I said, there's a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account through Twitch account, where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite broadcaster. Hopefully that's me. Hey, yo. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky.
Thank you. Oh my gosh. It's a pleasure.
Pleasure to meet you. Come on. What's up, Bob?
Thanks, brother.
Come on. She loves me?
She knew you right away.
That's what's up. That's what's up. What's your favorite song?
I love the Ultra MAGA.
See, the hat was perfect for her.
Go Trump and DeSantis.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Can you fix her, chat? You guys fucking suck. What about her? Can you fix her? Yeah, exactly. Nobody's saying I can fix her to her or her. Y'all fucking suck, dude.
Baby, keep Florida free.
As soon as Forgiato walked in, he's like a celebrity. He's handing out hats.
I'm giving you a hat.
Oh, yeah.
People are running up to him. Little kids are recognizing him. What do you like about Forgiato's music?
I just like the pump up. I like how he sings about Trump and stuff that I like.
The pump up. You hear it, man? Pump up.
Do you listen to other rap music?
I used to listen to like mainly country.
Okay.
I started listening to his music and I'm like, yeah, I like this. And I don't like listening to rap music and stuff. I don't listen to that. A lot of times they say a bunch of bad stuff, but I hear in your videos, I'm like, wow, I really liked it.
What do you mean? You like his rap music because his rap music doesn't say bad stuff? He's talking about fucking pedophiles. Like, he's like, LGBT are the pedophiles. He's like, yeah, I'm so glad that there's no bad stuff in this song.
What does MAGA rap mean to you?
I love him. I love his attitude and what he stands for.
Mother, she tells me what to buy. I have them on my phone too. You gotta hear this song, mommy. This is great.
I don't give a fuck what people think. Yeah.
I'm 100% certain she's like trying to be. I'm willing to bet she's got like a fucking gun Instagram page or some shit. Okay, this is a niche. Okay, she's trying to fill a fucking niche. This is very market specific.
Your
I
fan
love
base,
him.
it seems, are people who maybe don't really listen to rap music outside of you. Maybe it's like the first time they've kind of come into it. They're a little bit like older crowd.
Freedom, Florida. Freedom, Florida.
So why rap music as being the vehicle to message out to people with conservative values?
Rap's still the #1 genre in America. Even if you don't support rap and you're a patriot, support us, because you know what? Your kids like rap. Their kids like rap. Your own children like rap. Everyone listens to rap. I feel like politics has always been in music.
So what do you think the future of MAGA rap is? Where do you see it going?
To the top? I feel like it's just starting.
After the rally, Forgiato headed out to shoot a music video for his song Mar-a-Lago with another Florida rapper, Bez Believe.
A bag of bill, pulling up in style.
Aside from the song being called Mar-a-Lago, the shoot felt like a typical rap music video, with cars, women, and plenty of cash on hand.
I heard Mar-a-Lago. Take a drink. Those Trump hundreds we saw earlier today?
That prop money.
That's not prop money.
Yeah, Mar-a-Lago, you feel me? They go down.
Oh my God.
Easy go, how it go?
Oh my God, no, my God. Got it.
It's that stimulus package.
And after the video wrapped, I got a chance to talk to Bez Believe, who has collaborated with Forgiato for their album Trump and Trap, but he's not fully embraced MAGA ideals in his music or even wants that label in the way Forgiato does. I wanted to know why Bez hasn't gone full MAGA rap and what he thinks about the MAGA rap movement in general.
How much have you incorporated MAGA or politically driven music into the music that you create now?
I would say it's about like 20-25% of my arsenal. You know, I wouldn't say I'm a political rapper or a MAGA rapper. That's just not who I am. I like being well-rounded and just really rapping from the heart.
Have you had any MAGA rap fans start to follow you? And
Big
like,
time.
Yeah? Okay,
Oh,
so what
yeah.
are the MAGA rap fans like?
They're loyal.
Yeah?
They're loyal and supportive, and if they like it, they buy it.
Is there longevity to MAGA rap, in your opinion?
Maybe the term MAGA rap might fade out, but there's gonna be.
I love, dude. This man got that Turkish hairline restoration for the record. Also, why are they all ginger and they all have that fucking Jebediah ass looking beard, bro? Why? Every single one of these motherfuckers has the most Jebediah looking beard I've ever seen, dog.
Be something else that fan base gravitates towards, that, you know, maybe I guess more Republican audience, that's forever.
Some of the music that is like super hard on that MAGA, on that like political level, do you ever think it goes too far?
I respect everybody's creative expression. I think there's records that definitely Bryson has done that sometimes I'm like, damn, bro, you pushed it there.
Whoa, this is... Hi, kids! Woo! It's like Disneyland.
Yeah, right?
This is the craziest music video shoot I've ever been on. That's a golf cart full of children that just pulled up.
The next day, we met up with Forgiato at the studio for a recording session.
Casey, my main guy, does all the mixing for me, does all my engineering. I get up every day, I do music, this is my job. I get up every day, I try to save the country, this is my job.
That's been my biggest culture shock, is like they live the life.
In the studio with Forgiato were fellow rappers Stony Dudebro,
Stony ready to rap?
and Bryson Gray. Stony is an
hates
emerging
being in
MAGA
this
rapper
pen.
and protege of Forgiato.
Okay. She hates being in this fucking pen, dude. She hates the confines of this pen. This pen is a penitentiary. I'm freeing her. She was chilling all day. She was chilling in the house all day. So I was like, you know, maybe I'll have her come lay here behind me, but no. Whoa. Oh my God. Dude, she's so big. Look at this. Kaya moment. Broadcast. Hey. Go. I'm letting her roam free. Fuck it. Free Doge. Freedom Doge.
And Bryson is one of the biggest faces in MAGA rap, creating
doesn't wanna
viral
piss.
hits such as Trump is your president
She
and
wants to
Let's Go
roam free.
Brandon.
Me and Bryson gonna work on a new song.
Do you know exactly what you're gonna write yet?
We got some beats, we can go through, come up with some ideas.
Staying relevant in MAGA rap means quickly dropping tracks that keep up with the ever-changing news cycle.
We got a lot of things going.
What? No, they just staying relevant in MAGA rap. There's like 3 MAGA rappers. Who are they? Like, there's no competition there. It's like such a niche. You already described it. What do you mean? Staying relevant in MAGA rap amongst 75-year-old racists who like are forcing their grandchildren to download these songs on like Apple iTunes.
Going on with Kyrie right now.
Kyrie Irving benched in the wake of tweeting about an anti-Semitic film.
The NBA banned him 5 games, and he had to do a public apology. But we're coming off Kyrie not taking a vaccine and got suspended for the whole end of the season. And I just think it's crazy that somebody could just tell you what to do with your body.
But the reason he was banned this time is for anti-Semitic remarks.
Yeah, well, posting the movie that's about that.
Right.
Right, but where's your freedom of speech? Just because I dribble a basketball doesn't mean I have to think like you think.
So Forgiato, Bryson, and Stoney plan to write and record an entirely...
So like, okay, what does that mean? Do you agree with the documentary then? Like, I mean, I don't really... That was such a fucking crazy moment in time. Remember, I called it at the time. I said, like, look, it's mostly because it's like, it's mostly because it's happening in the silliest, it was happening at the silliest time with like Kanye West and shit. But like the Kyrie Irving shit was like going, it was just like it worked too well off of like the Kanye West stuff. Kyrie's gonna get the bag this off season.
new track and film a music video in the next 10 hours.
The only issue with this song is that Kyrie literally apologized like a couple hours ago, so it's like, ugh.
Yeah, but I'm going
That's like the whole vibe of the song, but it's like,
But I'm still going Kyrie mode because at the end of the day, he ain't got that vaccine.
hey, I'm going Kyrie mode. Want me to apologize because they got exposed. FBI be taking pictures, so I stop and pose. Before I pull off on them, skirt, I'm like adios. Some going Kyrie mode.
I just dropped the 35 like on KD. Achilles blown, but I'm still jumping out the league. Falling like Magic Johnson, no HIV. Ooh, falling like Magic Johnson, no HIV.
And this is the effortlessness of like just seeing him build a record.
They know.
Yo, he's so effortless, dog. Oh my god, I'm such a fucking. This kid's designed like a fucking groiper. Okay, he's gonna be the next David DePipe. A couple months down the line, oh, he's so effortless. Like remember when he said balling like Magic Johnson, no HIV. Like that doesn't even make sense. It doesn't even make sense. Like these motherfuckers don't know what analogies are. Okay, he just did word association. He was like, oh. Like Magic Johnson, well, he has HIV. I'm balling like him, no HIV. Like, what the fuck does that mean? Like, that had nothing to do with like you're supposed to when rappers say things like that, okay? There's a secondary reason for why they're saying it. You know what I mean? Like, it's not just. No, it's not a bar. No, like there's got to be a. I'm losing my mind. There needs to be a secondary reason for like you bringing up HIV in that situation. Okay, like there needs to be a double entendre there. Thank you. That was the word I was thinking of. There is no double entendre. He's just doing word association like a 5-year-old. Okay, like there's no metaphor. There's supposed to be an analogy or a metaphor, a double entendre. Like there needs to be something else. Like it needs to be like, it needs to work in 2 different ways. Like, I'm not like the biggest, J. Cole backpack rapper enjoyer myself, but like, there is absolutely nothing there. He just literally said, Magic Johnson, well, he has AIDS, so I'm balling like Magic Johnson, no HIV. So, like, are you playing basketball like Magic Johnson? What does having no HIV have to do with it? Like, it's so stupid.
No, we run the internet, but we not internet. They trying to do me like Kanye, so I'm headed west. They trying to copyright my style, so I bust a left. They trying to imitate the GOAT, I'm legendary, yes. I'm banned, like I'm the leader of a hate group from all social media. They took my verified pages, they took my verified Facebooks, YouTube banned me.
Bro, you have never listened to Riff Raff? First of all, that's Riff Raff's style, and even then, it makes a lot more sense. I can't believe I'm saying this, but Riff Raff literally has a more coherent style to what he is doing. Like, that is that's like deliberate mania in the form of a fucking joke. This guy is like seriously thinking he's just dropping bars. Bro, why do you think MAGA is bad? I don't. I love MAGA. I love MAGA more than you. Shut the fuck up, bitch. I just want better MAGA rap, okay?
You mean to tell me I can't be on YouTube because I say the word election in my songs?
Was that the real reason why you were banned, or was it like the phrase, or was it that you were saying the election was stolen?
Nah, anything trying to say that the 2020 election didn't go the way it was supposed to go, rigged or whatever. But if I say I'm not rapping the 2020 election was rigged. I just say, they stole the votes. We the people lost the hope. We're trying to get this country back. I didn't say like 2020 election was stolen by Joe Biden and Democrats. So how do you know what election I'm really talking about?
Blow also shot We Outside, a music video outside the US Capitol on the day of the insurrection.
His spokesperson told CNN he did not enter the Capitol building.
Obviously, you were at the Capitol on January 6th, outside the Capitol on January 6th.
We outside.
I miss January 6th.
Yeah, that was lit.
Those were the greatest days I can look back, just being there, like waking up in the Trump Hotel, going downstairs. You walk outside, and there was literally like 30,000 people in MAGA hats. We were just moving around. Next thing you know, we're in an area where it's all Antifa, and it's just us.
You're smiling about that, though. You like that moment?
Listen, how can I explain it? That's that energy, though. It's just like experience that a lot of people don't understand how crazy. It literally looked like the Purge out there a few times. That was fun. Like, even like going back over Antifa on the late night, you know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna lie.
It was so lit.
I mean, to say, though, that you miss January 6th, which for a lot of people in the country was seen as a day that democracy was put under major threat and that people were storming the Capitol.
Every time I think about the movement, I just think about those times, because now it's like kind of boring. Because after January 6th, everybody got scared to actually pop outside.
That day, I felt like Trump's got this in the bag. You know what I'm saying? He's about to get the country back. I've changed my life over this. This has affected our life. It's affected the way we live and how we go.
Kyrie, I got no mask, no vex. I ain't trusting any IVs. Face cards, MAGA, I don't need no ID.
What?
Forgiato was saying that he doesn't like weed, so you have to come out here to smoke.
Yeah, facts.
And also, your name is.
Don't fucking do it, Sean the Black. Bro, I can do this. My conservative rap grift is coming. Don't fucking do that.
Stony.
Dude, bro.
Where did that name come from? Like, why?
Everything on the internet is permanent.
I wake up till the time I go to bed. And I say dude and bro a lot. My nickname was Dude Bro in college.
So, dude, bro. How did you get into MAGA rap?
I just have always really liked politics, and I've always really loved music. And I never thought that I would be able to combine the two, and here I am now. I also do have this newly acquired conservative 40 to 50 plus group of followers.
Do you think that there's things that like you have faced that people who are fans of your music might not have faced personally in their life?
Yeah, I do think I've probably have went through different things, but, as a mixed minority male in America, and I actually grew up in a predominantly white area of Ohio, I did deal with racism at times. I really don't play the race card. I really try to break down those narratives, and when I do speak against those narratives, I think it does really open up my audience to listen to what I have to say.
We run the internet, but we ain't internet.
Right now, they're filming a music video for the song that they just recorded like an hour ago.
Mayor of MAGAville, yeah, you know what's evident. Mayor of MAGAville, yeah, future president. So we're gonna head to this basketball court to shoot this video.
Oh, this is cool. This is one of Forgiato's many whips. I have no idea what you would call the color of this car. Iridescent? I don't even know. Is this a typical day in your life? You get up, record a song, make a music video, and drop it?
It's my normal day.
This is a quantity game, I guess, in the MAGA rap world.
Well, no, I wouldn't say it's just about who can put the most songs out the fastest. The quality's there because what takes somebody 3 weeks to do don't take me 3 weeks to do.
What is your thought when someone's like, these guys are just grifting? They're grifting on Trump, they're grifting on
I love
MAGA.
it. How am I grifting something I started? And they say us, this is a grift, but how can I grift something I created? How am I grifting something I'm getting banned doing?
Forgiato just went to talk to some guys who are playing basketball right now because we pulled up to like a public basketball court to shoot the second half of this music video. You know who this is? You listen to his music?
I follow him, yeah. Praise God. Put out a new one.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Wait, what's the name of the song that he just put out that you remember?
Yes, ma'am. She is on point.
She's on.
She said Black Lives Don't Matter? Wait, what?
Song
What?
that he just put out that you remember?
Yes, ma'am. She is
Oh, it was Black Lives Matter.
on point.
She's on point.
Didn't you just drop that today?
Yes, I just saw it like right before we came down here.
Terry. This is Terry. Terry, what's up? Hey. We shooting right here. Watch out. Be careful with a little puppy. You getting the shot. Thank you.
I'm sorry, bro. This transgender looking at me, bro.
They want me to take the gym, I'm going carry mode. Want me to apologize because they got exposed. And be taking pictures.
Do you know these folks? You said hi.
Terry? Yeah, she lives here.
Seemed like Bryson didn't love seeing Terry.
He stands for what he stands for.
Doesn't bother you?
Nope. That Bryson has a problem, does it bother
Yeah.
me? No, Bryson's his own man.
Yeah.
Bryson's deep in that Bible, you feel me? Terry, what's up?
I kind of dropped the ball with your mom because I signed that petition. I signed it as Terry. My voter name is.
Oh yeah, it's all good.
So this particular video, what's
It's a song about Kyrie. They're on him because you want to take the vaccine.
you know, you guys got your heads on straight.
You love America, right? You're a big Trumper.
I voted for Trump.
Trumpers
You
out
voted
here.
for Trump?
We love Trump out
Oh
here,
my
baby.
gosh.
There's a bunch of gals like myself who are not liberal. We're not in the box.
Yeah.
We're not painted by the whole crowd. It says, okay, if you're going to be trans or LGBT, you have to be in the liberal box, and we're not.
So what is it about MAGA or Trump that you like more than what I guess the
Why do people like constantly fucking try to justify it in this like incredibly narrow lens? I don't know where she is. Roman free. It's like, it's not about that at all. It's about the fact that like nobody gives a shit if you're not a part of like, nobody gives a shit if you're a heterodox thinker. It's just that like you're riding from the like trans people are pedophiles movement. You know what I mean? Like you're riding on the gay people and trans people are trying to like fuck children movement, which is very weird.
liberals were offering?
I like freedom, and it's lost through totalitarian government.
So some MAGA rap stuff is just like talking about Trump and MAGA, and there's other songs that are anti-LGBTQ, that are anti-trans.
And
does that bother you?
You know what? It doesn't bother me because there's ignorance out there. Everybody's entitled to their own worldview. We're all a product of our culture, our upbringing. It doesn't mean this person can't be reached. It might be through the Holy Spirit. It might be through somebody like myself. But I would never push myself on anyone like that. I wouldn't go over to them and say, hey, you know, you should know this.
Even if they want to push their agenda
If they
of
wanted
not
to push
believing
back
that
on me, I'd
trans
listen
is
to them
real.
respectfully. I'm a big girl.
Do you hope that people sometimes who maybe hold those beliefs would do the same to you?
I wouldn't expect it, but it would be wonderful if it happened.
Yeah.
Bro, she is so cucked. It's like crazy. It's crazy.
That's my heart. My heart goes out to people.
That's fair.
And it goes out to people in whatever walk of life.
Balling like I'm Magic Johnson, but no HIV.
You okay?
Yes, it's not a her though.
You seem to be a little shook.
No, not shook. It just feels orchestrated.
Forgiato's like friends. He knows these people because he grew up around here.
I still think it's set up. I think this was coordinated attack.
A coordinated attack?
Yeah,
By who?
Not an attack, but a coordinated attack.
You think, who's setting this up? She lives right there. She lives in that house.
Y'all keep saying she. This is driving me. I am triggered right now.
Dang, you're triggered. I thought that was the liberals who were supposed to be triggered and
This is just like
sensitive. Feeling like a bit of an animosity.
No,
towards
it's
them.
disgust. It's not animosity.
Disgust.
I don't. That person never did anything to me. It's not animosity at all. It's not that person specifically. It's every time I see somebody.
You could learn a thing or two from her. Like what? Being a fucking brain dead moron and like thinking that you're gonna be able to get like anything out of these fucking people who not only don't respect you but also want you dead. Are you not hearing what this dude is saying about her right now? Are you not watching the same video that we're watching? People have different views, man. Yo, dude, you are too stupid to survive, so I don't know how to fucking reply to you. You know what I mean? Like, you've owned me in the marketplace of ideas with how fucking stupid you are. Objectively on screen, you are watching a trans woman in the MAGA movement try to say, oh, well, you know, people feel how they feel. But it's not just a difference in agreement, you fucking dingus. There is literally, like, this person does not want to be around the trans person. You understand that? Do you get that? Like, do you understand that that's like beyond a simple disagreement? Like, would you feel this way about someone who felt that way about black people? What do you mean so? Okay. Here, let me give you another example. Like, if someone was like, yeah, no, like, I think black people should not be around white people in white spaces. If someone was saying that, would you be comfortable with that person? Would you be like, oh, well, that's just a difference in agreement. Let's just keep being friends, I guess. What do you mean so? He's like directly denying the humanity of a trans person, and the trans person's like, oh, it doesn't matter. It's just a simple disagreement. Yeah, she's a fucking idiot. No, but it is what it is. Wait, what? I mean, I guess you do have a humiliation fetish because you clearly are too stupid to recognize that you have entered a space where like people quite literally think you're a clown ass, and you, I assume, get off on this shit. You know what I mean? Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Have you seen the rapists in Scotland try to change gender so we can go to a woman's prison? Yeah, there you go. Muslim isn't a race. Typical fucking British idiot, dude. Oh my God. Of course. I assume you just want your groin punished. That's why you're in here. What do you mean? Have a spine. Have a spine. Okay? You oi bruv. Have a spine. Answer the question. Would you be fine bringing up the past, man? Not cool. Bitch, what do you mean the past? This is from fucking January. It's from 2 months ago. You're acting like this is like a different you, dog. You said Muslim isn't a race literally 3 days ago. Bringing up the past, man. Yeah, it's real fucking mental, isn't it? I'm a different guy. I've picked up a fucking Quran, lad. You know? Why are you bringing up the fucking past? 3 days ago, I never said Bismillah. Right now, 3 days later, I'm out here fucking saying Ashhadu an la ilaha illallah, you know? Fucking hell. I'm reformed, lad. I've changed from them. I've changed, bro. Here, take a time out and really rethink how fucking stupid you are. Fuck the past. You didn't even answer what I said. Would you be comfortable with somebody saying exactly those same things about black people? I mean, I was expecting you to just openly be like, yeah, I don't care. I would be comfortable. And then, you know, out yourself as a fucking racist, because that's like a less tolerable form of bigotry that most people immediately understand is like white supremacy, and that's wrong and bad.
Like that. Like it's just like disgusting. Everybody talking about being tolerant, but nobody's tolerant of my Bible that I read.
Who shut you down for your biblical beliefs?
SoundCloud and Spotify literally banned me due to hate speech. These are songs called Pride Month and a song called Safe Space. They banned me because of my biblical views on LGBTQ+.
Oh, because of hate speech towards
Yeah, hate speech, right?
People.
But then again, if a gay person say God was transgender, they can say that freely, no ban, no nothing. I'm not tolerant of like LGBT stuff. The LGBT person is definitely not tolerant of a Nazi. If somebody's a Nazi, you wouldn't be so tolerant. It's impossible.
Yeah, there's a difference, dog. In your mind, you're equating someone who is trans and just existing as a trans person to someone who legitimately believes in the evisceration of entire subsects of society. Clearly, one is very different than the other. Now, like, obviously, it's the ideology behind it. Like, it's not like being trans doesn't mean you want to, like, kill straight people, right? Like, it doesn't. This person is my favorite type of fucking dingus because, like, he's also very stupid. You know what I mean? Black? Yeah, I don't give a shit. Yeah, I have eyes, dumbass. What the fuck does that mean? Like, what is this? I love that people still have this, like, 2015 style, like, 2014 style liberalism in this chat where they go, that's a black person. You're shitting on a black person. You're racist, lol. It's like, no, man, no, conservatives. Like, that's not how that works, okay? Like, also very cool that this, like, fucking idiot quite literally has a pistol in his pocket too. Awesome.
Tolerance to be global. It's just can't happen.
Are you tolerant of Nazis?
I think Nazis be able to speak if they want to speak.
What if they see you like
They don't have-
trans people?
They do.
And that's okay?
Yeah, that's their view. It's
Yeah,
just
but
words.
you right now with Terry believe that your truths or whatever about how you see Terry is correct.
Well-
So then that's also acknowledging that if a Nazi sees you as subhuman, if that's what they believe, then they're correct?
in their mind. But this is a different.
So then you're just correct in your mind.
No, that's not true. 80%.
Oh God, he's so stupid. Bro is folding to a Vice reporter, dude, who's like not even trying that hard. Okay, God damn, dude, these guys are so fucking stupid. MAGA rappers are a different breed. I swear to God.
Of what I said is objectively true.
Show 2024, baby.
Now, don't get me wrong though. That person would never be allowed in my house to eat or drink though.
You wouldn't let them in your house?
No, ma'am.
What are you scared of?
I'm transphobic, so I am kind of scared of them.
Terry likes the music. That's a trans person who likes your music.
Yeah, I think that person likes Forgiato Blow's music. And if it does like my music, I don't think if that person heard Safe Space or Pride Month, they would, have that same view. And they possibly could. If they could, it's still respect there. But that doesn't change how I view that person at all.
Where?
After my time in Florida, I traveled to the outskirts of Chicago to attend the God Save America Festival, a proof of concept show for a hopeful nationwide MAGA Rap tour featuring Forgiato, Bryson, and another rapper, Tyson James. But before the concert, I wanted to spend more time with Bryson to learn about how he got into MAGA Rap.
You can ask me any controversial question you want.
And after the interaction with Terry in Florida, I also wanted to learn more about his Christian faith and how that influences his music.
I don't know when everything went so woke. Why is there a feminist in every TV show? I can't watch a
Wow. Again, still fucking crying about TV shows. They are literally just like, they've taken the SJW shit to the next level. No fucking blue-haired college freshman was like making a rap song about Jordan Peterson being transphobic. You know what I mean? Like, you literally are so much worse than all of the fucking annoying SJWs you complained about, dude. It's so much fucking worse. Like, at least when the hysterical college freshman is like upset at a professor who holds like some level of power and prominence over them, okay, at least for the duration of their college experience, and that professor being like transphobic, there's like some reason. They don't maybe conduct themselves in the best way possible, but there's like at least somewhat of a valid reason to be upset about that, right? How triggered you get by that varies, but you're just upset about a TV show that you're not even watching. It's my least favorite type of activism. It's just like, oh my God, this TV show has a feminist in it. It's like, dude, is life that painful? Is existence that awful? That like you're just sitting there like a sad fucking loser and trying to make music out of like, I don't know, the existence of like Will and Grace or some shit. You know what I mean? Holy fuck.
The movie without seeing rainbows. I can't find a male music artist not wearing girl clothes.
I saw on your Twitter bio that you say you're like a Christian rapper.
Yes.
Do you say you're a Christian rapper, a MAGA rapper, a combination of both?
So MAGA Rap is a label that got pit on the lane. But I view myself as like a Christian conservative rapper, which you can call MAGA.
How do you feel about having the MAGA rap label associated with you? Do you like it?
Of course, I am MAGA. So I don't mind it. You know what I'm saying? Because I am MAGA. Like, you can't get more MAGA than me.
Define MAGA for me.
A lot of people think it's solely about Trump.
Right.
And I want to separate myself from that type of stuff.
Do you think that there's actually enough people in the MAGA world to like sustain your music and popularity? Like, let's say you were never deplatformed. You had every opportunity to reach every ear that's out there. Like, how big could you
I would probably be the biggest artist, one of the biggest artists out.
You think you'd be one of the biggest artists if you could reach everybody?
I had 400,000 followers on TikTok. I was gaining 10,000 followers a day on TikTok. I had 250,000 followers on Instagram before I got banned. We would probably be, might not be Drake level. We would be at a level where we couldn't be ignored at all. You know?
Yeah, dude. Drake. Drake's only famous because he has an Instagram account still. Like, ban Drake off of Instagram, and like he's done. You know what I mean? He's donezo. I will never forgive him for forcing my hand to like defend Drake, kind of. You know what I mean? It's the worst. The worst part of the broadcast is when some fucking MAGA rapper says something so objectively, dangerously stupid that I have to correct it by kind of defending Drake.
You know what I'm saying? That's why they got to take us down. Because, no disrespect, liberal opinions suck. I'm just on every single Friday. So this is Let's Go Brandon.
Let's go, Brandon.
Featuring Tyson James and Chandler. And this song actually beat Adele 2 weeks in a row. She ended up passing us again, but it took her 2 weeks. We literally outsold her.
How much money did it make?
I think that week, the song...
Okay, first of all, no, that's on Apple iTunes. Nobody cares about Apple iTunes. When is the last time you bought a song on Apple iTunes, man? Like, I think it was like maybe 10 years ago when you were like, fuck, I need a song to change my alert. You know what I mean? To like a song so it's like easier for me to wake up in 2011 max, okay? They got Apple Music though. They're not on Apple Music. What the fuck are you talking about? They're talking about Apple iTunes, man.
Revenue is $42,000.
That you saw directly?
Yeah, for a week. Usually when I release something, it gets like at least top 5 on iTunes.
Do you think most of the people who are...
Bro, he said we beat Adele. How much revenue did you generate? $42,000. Do you think that's how much revenue Adele generated? Like, please, man. Please. $42,000 for your single puts you at is a chart topper, puts you on the top of the Apple iTunes chart.
Who are coming to the concert this weekend are going to know any of these songs.
Nobody's here for a politician. Nobody's here for no other personalities. They here for us.
Similar to Forgiato, Bryson was making more traditional rap music before making the jump to MAGA.
Yeah, and it sucked, and nobody was listening to it. So then they jumped on a much more popular train to get more prominence, and it didn't really work because, like, nobody cares about... Like, nobody really fucking cares about rap music in the 75-year-old boomer contingency that watches Tucker Carlson and shit.
Even performing on the popular hip-hop show 106 in Park.
So do you look back and you're like, have shame about the music you used to make?
Shame. I'm like, disgusting. Degeneracy. 2017, I was still making sort of secular music, but I have been celibate for like...
Bro, No Nut is so devastating. There you go. There it is. It's always like this, bro. NoFap is like dangerous, dude. It truly bricks dudes' minds. I'm not even kidding. Like, dudes fucking lose their shit when they do No Nut. It's irrecoverable. You do No Nut for like more than a month, it's over. You are not salvaging that, dude. Your brain is doo-doo. It's mush. It's gone. Just fire off a nut, man. Just please, for the love of God.
5 years at that point already. I've been celibate now like almost 12 years.
You've been celibate for 12 years?
I've been celibate for over 12 years, easy.
Why did you make the jump from secular music into MAGA music?
The Bible says in Proverbs 17:15, justifying wickedness is a sin. Online, I was already talking about this stuff. When I saw the Republican primaries, Trump.
Bro, this is a 46-minute video. It could have been reduced to literally 10 seconds. Why do you do this? I've been celibate for 5 years. Oh, okay, thank you. Leave. You know, it's over. That's it. Celibate for 12 years. My bad. He was celibate for 5 years when he started moving away from secular music.
Sound like me. He was overly politically correct. He was blunt. Didn't care what you wanted to hear. Didn't care about no media storm because I've always been controversial. I'm like, and then what he was saying was a fact. After that, I started getting loud on social media about it.
Financially, are you able to like sustain yourself through music, or do you need to have like other forms of income?
I didn't really not full time.
How much money did you make off music last year?
Last year, probably what, $250,000?
But you're not backed by any major label.
No, all labels are gay. I'm signed to Jesus Christ.
Okay.
What can they do that I haven't accomplished? They'll probably tell you to put on a dress and some makeup. Look at all these homos getting popular.
Is the culture of MAGA anti-LGBTQ?
There's two separate MAGAs. I want to be clear. And the other side of MAGA is more accepting, more inclusive.
And you're not as like down with that?
Nah, because when I first got into this movement, the reason I came into this movement is because people was talking about God. If I was going to be inclusive, I would have just stayed a dang on Democrat.
Bryson has had an unexpected path into MAGA. He grew up in North Carolina in a predominantly Democratic household, and his grandmother was even a member of the Black Panther Party. Bryson's parents have taken issue with his political views, and they were wary about him incorporating those views into his music. But now they fully support his career and have come down to Chicago for the God Save America Fest.
Our kids are a lot.
Was your household political growing up?
No. Not really, no.
Forced us to vote Democrat.
They did.
Forced?
As we got older to vote, yeah.
Yeah.
Not forced.
I just naturally thought,
not forced.
As a black person, I was supposed to be Democrat.
And that sounds like it's maybe changed for you guys?
Oh yeah, definitely.
I'm not gonna say he opened my eyes, but he did get me to think about my conservative views already.
Do you remember when Bryson made the switch to MAGA music? Is it immediate, or did you see a gradual shift?
I remember Bryson went to a Trump rally. Bryson had on this big Make America Great Again hat, Bryson. A really big hat, huge hat. And they got him on the news.
I have a lot of friends who tell me that I shouldn't support Donald Trump because I'm black, which is sort of insane because this is politics. I can support whoever.
It's always the same, brother. It's always the same. Oh, we're not a monolith. I am not monolithic. It's like black conservatives don't realize that they are closer to a monolith than anything else when they exclusively run the I am not a monolith line. Okay? That is the hilarious part of this, is that like, no, you are unironically playing the other side of that monolithic understanding when your entire purpose of existence is to avoid the monolith allegations. Like, you're not defeating the monolith allegations. Oh.
What the hell I want to support.
And Trump saw it and tweeted, "Thank you, Bryson." And his followers just started going crazy.
Giant MAGA cowboy hat, I already have it.
And I saw him, trying to get into this political scene. I'm like, that's not gonna mix, dude. You can't do this rap music, which is part of black culture, and then come out with this big Trump hat on your head. This is not getting ready to mix.
In the beginning, when he ain't had no money and he had to go off to some conservative event,
we still always supported him.
we always
we always support
Do you
him.
see more of a market for MAGA music now than, you know, when Trump was running or when he was in office.
I don't understand why Bryson Gray has not been nominated. I'm just gonna say that.
Nominated
for a Grammy.
Basically, the answer is that there is a lane for MAGA music.
Yeah,
I feel like I'm here in Chicago. We having a MAGA music concert.
Tomorrow we're gonna watch Murat's satellite take off, hopefully, unless Elon fucks it again. For the record, that's right. I'm the greatest streamer of all time. I'm going to fucking bring in the actual dude who built the satellite on the payload of the rocket. Come do live real-time commentary on the fucking SpaceX launch that we're going to be watching. Murat doesn't work for SpaceX. He works for Boeing. SpaceX is only the delivery mechanism, the rocket that is taking the satellite into orbit.
Proven that there's a lane for MAGA music right now.
We're outside of base camp.
You only bring him because he's your brother? You got me.
Which is the venue that the God Save America Festival is being held at. This is like kind of a small suburb retirement community. This is actually technically a ski lodge. The MAGA rappers who are performing tonight, they all traveled in for this event. They're trying to prove that there's a market for MAGA music outside of like a Trump rally or a political event. Not sure how like rowdy and crazy it's gonna be, but yeah, looking forward to a MAGA concert. Who's excited? There's just something funny about the fact that this MAGA Rap concert is also decorated for Halloween. It's kind of empty right now, but according to the people who are organizing this, we're gonna be like pretty packed by the time the concert starts.
That guy's literally a terrorist, bro. Isn't that Tiny or whatever? That's like one of the fucking Portland Proud Boys, isn't it? No, Tiny is Samoan. He's one of those guys. Evil Matt Chrisman. No, man, shut up.
The God Save America Festival is being thrown by an entertainment company called GOP Jamboree. They bill themselves as an entertainment company that brings conservative people together to listen to conservative entertainment.
My name is Robert Cruz, and I am the organizer of this concert.
GOP Jamboree is...
Isn't Proud Boys kind of a gay name when you really think about it? Brother, if you knew some of their induction ceremonies and shit, like, it goes way more homoerotic than just Proud Boys, okay?
It's like an entertainment company.
Correct. It's not a political organization. We are here to try to promote conservative entertainers, comedy, music.
So yeah, there's no like politician here tonight. There's no political speakers. It's just
a concert. We want it to be a component in the culture war, so to speak. I hate using that word.
Culture war?
Yeah, I hate that word.
Yeah.
Let me rephrase. I wanted to show a new side of our culture that is starting to emerge. And what that is...
You're saying like conservative culture.
Conservative culture. I started going to political events, and truth be told, everyone's older, maybe a little out of touch, mostly white, and, you know, has a little bit of frumpiness to them. And now the conservatives that I know, the guys that I know... and
wow, that's crazy, man. It's like you realized that when you went to conservative events, all you saw were conservatives. Like... yeah, no shit, dude. Those are the demographics of the party that you are trying to defend here.
And hang out with, they go to bars, they go on vacation with their friends, they take golf trips, they're into concerts. And we wanted to bring those two worlds together.
What's the evolution of tonight's event?
Honestly, listen, I'm not going to use political terms to describe this shit anymore, okay? There's a lot of shitty people in America. That's it. And conservatives just basically get off on being bullies and being shitty people. They do vice signaling. It's never about like a tangible goal to achieve that will like genuinely better people's lives. It's just about being shitty. It's about being a fucking stinky ass, dude. Just being a fucking meanie bobini. Being a fucking bully. That it's like it's not even political. You just made it political. No, I'm saying like what a lot of these guys believe is just being like a ruthless fucking dildo who no one wants to be around. And all of the worst people that you know basically get together at these fucking rallies and you know, I guess unite on how much they hate other people that are different than them. That's pretty much it.
It's always one step at a time. We want tonight to go well, and then we want to take this to different parts of states. I'd like to see it start to create traction. It might be, the start of a conservative revolution.
The knife to the HasanAbi hitting great for me.
Culturally speaking.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Really? At the top of the hour, as this Damascus knife that is very much not real, by the way, a big bummer, as this Damascus knife that's not very much not real has shown, at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you could do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get 1 free Prime subscription. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. You didn't have to cook me harder than that fucking Damascus knife, dude. I hate those are my least favorite debates because, like, I have a tendency to click on links. And you basically cooked me up.
Of people. I've seen a lot of kids actually here. They build this as a family event. A lot of adults, mostly white people, like middle-aged to a little bit older. A lot of Trump paraphernalia, Make America Great Again signage. I believe these are Proud Boys behind us, right over there.
One of the other headliners tonight and a rising star in the MAGA rap world is Tyson James. Like Bryson, he self-identifies as more of a Christian rapper, but has been embracing the MAGA movement in recent years.
My name is Tyson James. I'm a Christian conservative hip-hop artist.
Do you identify as a MAGA rapper? Do you see that it's different than Christian rap?
That's crazy. They all have the same beard. What is going on? Why do they all have the fucking beard? Every single one has the Jedediah beard. What is happening? Why? Need your thoughts on this ASAP? If Andrew Tate wasn't such a horrific, monstrous piece of shit, he would be a funny ass poster. I'll say it.
I don't identify as a MAGA rapper. When people ask me, what kind of rapper are you? I never have said that I'm a MAGA rapper.
Why do you think people have labeled you as a MAGA rapper?
Because I make songs that have MAGA in it.
I don't know, because you're in the fucking, like, MAGA gathering. Your fan base is 75 years old.
The first political song that I made was called Mega, when Trump won.
Let me be a voice for the people.
Some people didn't like it. Some people liked it. I didn't really care. I just rolled with it. I've always been kind of political my whole life. People want to call us a MAGA rapper. I'm fine. I'm a Christian rapper. I'm a MAGA rapper. I'm a hip-hop artist. I'm whatever you want to call me.
What were you doing before you were rapping?
So before I was rapping, I was like involved in drugs and alcohol. Like I come from addiction and stuff, heroin addiction. I gave my life to God.
Dude, every fucking recovering addict that turned conservative, unironically, was better when they were fucking on drugs. It's like the same as like the Michael Pillow. It's what I call the Michael Pillow technique, okay? It's like, I normally would never say this, but go back to drugs, dog. Like, straight up. I can't believe it. Like, I can't believe I'm saying this, but oh my Lord, dude. I bet you this dude was better on heroin. He was way chiller. You know what I mean?
He gave me the gift of rap. I've been doing music since 2004, and I never had people following me. Nobody bought it.
It's like sobriety is always the answer, but maybe not for you. You know what I mean? Sometimes you got to go, what's the question? Okay? Why? Why is he so why are so many of these like addict to like conservative motherfuckers so insufferable, dude? They are so insufferable. It's so weird. Like, I know AA, you got the God stuff, you got spirituality baked into it, and, you know, it helps people in their journey, and that's great. But god damn, brother. And speaking of which, you guys know my thoughts on fucking addicts, obviously. You know what my thoughts are on addiction. You know what my thoughts are on addicts in general. Obviously, I have a tremendous amount of respect for people who are recovering. You know, sobriety is a lifetime of struggle. Let's be real. It never goes away. You have to constantly work towards it. I mean, I literally worked out with one of my favorite recovering addicts, Hey Big Mike, earlier today. He you know, still needs to recover on those legs, but obviously, you know, he's a legend. Okay, he's about to hit 13 years if I'm not mistaken. Anyway, so it's hard. It's not that hard. 5 years clean. I mean, no, but like the reason why people say that sobriety is a lifelong thing is because you can fall off of it. You know what I mean? That's why it's like you got to be aware of it. But having said that, as addicts, they were hurting themselves. As sober MAGA rappers, he's hurting others. Yeah, or themselves and like maybe in their immediate circles, they were hurting people in their immediate lives. Now they're like expanding the reach of hurt. Okay? So the big homie, I say, maybe take a shot at crack again, you know? Maybe switch it up. If you were a heroin addict, maybe try uppers. Maybe that's more of your speed, you know what I mean? You could be more a fun guy. Oh my Lord, dude.
Album until like 3 years ago.
What changed, do you think?
You know, it could have been the whole political stuff that I put in my music. It didn't really catch steam until Trump.
And you saw a shift of people.
I did kind of see a shift. I just put my politics in there because it's what I believe, it's what I stand for, and people like it.
Yeah.
And it sells, so
there's a
might as well do it. There's a market.
What are you playing tonight?
I'm playing Division. I'm doing Two Genders, Roe v. Wade, pedophiles.
What do you describe as
Dude, come on, dude. No, this is like the exact same shit. This is the Nanette / Dave Chappelle type commentary. Okay? You're not doing music for the sake of like changing people's minds or like invoking some kind of emotion out of them. You're doing music to the crowd so that, you know, you have a crowd at all. Okay? As a comedian, you're supposed to make people laugh. Make people think, make people laugh, not make people clap because, like, they agree with you, okay? Agreement claps are the worst things that can happen to a comedian, in my opinion. It's just, like, is a telltale sign that your career is on the fucking downturn, okay? Same shit for these guys. Yeah. This song is called Roe v. Wade. What's up, guys? You know, I'm Bryson, MAGA rapper Jedediah, and this song is called Tort Reform. We're not in the pocket of big lobby. A big lawyer lobby. The only lobby I fuck with is the Hobby Lobby. Like, it's so bad. It's so bad. Fucked up. Nanette was transphobic. I thought it was just cringe. No, Nanette is like a TED Talk. Dave Chappelle is transphobic, Nanette.
Culture.
It's just a bunch of people that love the country.
And you don't see that on the other side.
No, I don't see that on the other side right now. People want a voice. Mm-hmm. And right now, in music, we are their voice.
Dude, I'm not even kidding. I feel like ChatGPT could do a better job of like making a MAGA rap than these guys. Would ChatGPT do a MAGA rap? Will it do it, or will it say like, no, I can't do it? Please write me a MAGA rap song. Okay. Oh, it did do it. It's so quick. It's so quick with it. That's crazy. Okay. Let's play a like a beat. What's a good beat to rap on? What's a good beat to rap? That took 30 seconds. No, copyright free. Like what were we? We were listening to the OK Buddy had a song yesterday. We have a lot of funk. Like, here, is funk good for rapping? Not really, right? Okay, you know what? Fuck it. HasanAbi Funk by Thought Police 666.
I took people
in the cut.
I was like, "Are you a conservative, ma'am?" And like an old lady would be like, "Yeah, I'm a conservative," and I would fucking deck her, take her ballot, and just rip it apart right in front of her face. I was like, "Fuck you! You're not allowed to vote this way in California."
Yeah.
That's
okay.
right, bitch.
Listen up, I'm the MAGA king. Red hat on my head, let the freedom ring. I'm the voice of the silent majority. Making America great, that's my priority. MAGA, MAGA, can't you hear the sound? We're building the wall, we're putting America first now. MAGA, MAGA, we're making history. Bringing back the jobs, that's our victory. Fake news, they don't want to see us win, but we're winning anyway. Now that's our sin. They try to divide us, but we stand strong. We're the movement. We're where we belong. MAGA, MAGA. MAGA, MAGA. I got a funny one for you. Okay, here, look at this.
With what we were seeing in the polling data going into this election about what people cared about and the order in which they
This is so bad.
We have had a lot of questions throughout this time about new voters, people that hadn't been in there before that were perhaps not getting captured by the polling. So maybe this is a sign that we're going to see a little bit more of that tonight than we expected.
This.
We obviously don't know yet. And you know what's missing from this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 top 5 issues? Democracy.
MAGA, MAGA, can't you hear the sound? We're building the wall, we're putting America first now. MAGA, MAGA, we're making history. Bringing back the jobs, that's our victory. I'm rapping like Lil Baby, or no, the Baby. Offbeat. Okay, We're fighting for the values that made us great, and we're not gonna let them fade away. We stand for the flag and the national anthem. We're the patriots, we're the ones who champion. MAGA, MAGA, can't you hear the sound? We're building the wall, we're putting America first now. We're the patriots, I can't even do this anymore, it's so bad. So listen up, all you haters out there. We're making America great, we don't care. We'll keep on fighting, we'll never give in. MAGA, MAGA, let the winning begin. That was so bad. This was a hate crime, I think. It is really crazy how bad this is. Man, we are so cooked with T-Pain. Started from the bottom, now we digging down and the crowd stands up to leave. Bars, put this man behind bars. Between this and the Drake stuff from earlier, Fantano's never coming back on the stream. By the way, the irony is that, like, that was a 30-second... hold on. More. The societal problems in this. What? Wait, can you please make this song in the voice of Eminem? Look at verse 2. We need to fix our education system, teach our children the truth, not just political revision. We need to restore the values that made us great and fight against those who want to divide and hate. Dude, what the fuck? This is literally Forgiato Blow. Literally. What the fuck? Okay. All right, let's see if there's a... Is there a better thing to like... We need like a better song. Reddit already summarized most of... Yeah. Reddit... okay, that's funny. Is this copyright free? Damn, this shit goes hard on mute. Yo, it's the MAGA king, let me speak my mind. Got my red hat on, I'm not afraid to shine. I'm the voice of the silent majority. Make America great, that's my priority. We need solutions, not just empty talk. To solve the problems that we face, let's walk the walk. We need to put America first in all we do. That's the only way to make our dreams come true. MAGA, can't you hear the sound? We're building a wall, we're putting America first now. This chorus sucks. I'm gonna change the chorus. No, stop. I hate this chorus. I can't do this. We need a new chorus. We need a new chorus for this. Make the song with a new chorus. Oops, chorus. No, this sucks. This sucks so bad. Greek Turkish drill type beat? What the fuck? It was okay. Yeah. Evet. Hadi. Evet. Yo, it's the... Wait, what the fuck? Why is the beat not dropping? Oh, shit! It fucking dropped! God damn it, we gotta do it again. Okay. Yo. Yeah. Evet. Yo, it's the MAGA king. Let me speak my mind. Got my red hat on. I'm not afraid to shine. I'm the voice of the silent majority. Make America great. That's my priority. We need solutions, not just empty talk. The problem problems that we face, let's walk the walk. We need to put America first in all we do. That's no only way to make our dreams come true. MAGA. Let's rise up to the top. We're building our nation. We're never gonna stop. MAGA, we're making history. Let's show the world what it means to be free. We need to stand up for our freedoms, protect our rights and our constitutional reasons. We need to strengthen our economy, create more jobs, and boost our industry. We need to support our military and vets, not the immigrants. We need to defend our nation without any regrets. We need to stand up to our enemies and protect our country from their tyrannies. It's so bad. I can't do it. I'm done. It's so bad. Really showing your saltine right now? Dude, I can never... Hasan, did you ever play a musical instrument in school? First of all, I can't even fucking keep a beat, as you guys have already noticed. Except I do feel like this guy kind of kills it.
Making the most cringe conservative rap music imaginable. Go to YouTube and type in Eminem type beat and pick literally the first option. Then you're gonna rap about how everyone is woke now, which is actually a pretty difficult thing to do because you're profiting off of a black art form, but you're also pushing narratives that harm black people and minorities in general. So the way you achieve that is by swallowing the rhyme dictionary.
Why is there like 300 genders and everybody's offended? I love the Second Amendment, lyrical miracle vengeance. I'm so white and oppressed and I ain't got no regrets. I'm so sorry, libtards. I like my women with breasts. I'm a spherical, clinical, pinnacle.
Wait, that was actually better than literally. This guy cleared the
Making the
entirety
most
of the
cringe
conservative rap movement with a fucking chat GPT ass. What the fuck? That's crazy. That was actually not bad. Now make a socialist rap? No, because it's also fucking cringe. He used Rhyme Zone, not Chat GPT. What the fuck is Rhyme Zone? Oh, it's a rhyming dictionary. When a satire hits harder than the real thing. I'm going to do a new prompt. Please make a MAGA. Please make a conservative rap song about woke culture in Eminem's style. Ask for more inner rhymes. What's an inner rhyme? And multisyllabic rhymes? And multisyllabic rhymes. Please use more inner rhymes and multisyllabic rhymes. Is that the right word for it? Syllabic? Bro saying, please do a bot. Man, I'm fucking kind, okay? I was raised good. Unlike you woke motherfuckers, you gender warriors out there. Run it on TTS this time, please. Yeah. I don't even know how to do that. I see the world is shifting, a whole new paradigm. But this new culture's got me feeling like some kind of confined. Everyone's so sensitive, they can't take a joke. Haha, can't speak my truth, but I'll be labeled a bloke. This woke culture, cancel culture, shifting our freedoms like a cage made of vultures. Okay, what the fuck? There's a... Okay, hold on. Hey, how about we do this? Okay. Instead of me rapping, let's get Eminem to rap it, I think. Oh, what the fuck? It won't let you do it without, like, buying the... Is there a TT... Is there a free Eminem... or just, like, a free voice generator? This stream cured my gender dysphoria? What does that even mean? How does that even happen? You want me to try it again? I see the world is shifting, a whole new paradigm. But this new culture's got me feeling some kind of confined. Everyone's so sensitive, they can't take a joke, can't speak my truth, or I'll be labeled a bloke. It's the woke culture, cancel culture. It's stifling our freedom like a cage made of vultures. I miss the olden days when we could just be. Now we gotta walk on eggshells for every little tweet, you see? Can't say a thing without someone getting triggered. It's like the slightest offense now gets people triggered. Don't say he or she, it's they or them or zer. Get one thing wrong and you'll be labeled a monster. It's the woke culture, the cancel culture. It's like living in fear like a soldier in war culture. What the fuck does that even mean? I don't even know what the hell is this saying. I miss the olden days. Where can we just be? What is a fucking war culture? What the fuck? What is... Okay, this is so dumb. Has 3 different Eminem versions, but it's like, what is this? Oh, but you didn't have to sign up for this, it says. Non-premium is limited to 12 seconds of audio. Upgrade now. Okay, let's just do the chorus then. How about that? Don't want to wait. Step in front of the line with a TTS queued for 118 seconds. That's what it says. Dude, half of these AI tools are so fucking stupid. Drazar, thank you for the 5. Get the subs. You just passed Adele on iTunes. Let's go. Use UberDuck. What the fuck is this? Oh, you can just do it here? Like, no, it needs... All of this shit makes you... All this shit tries to get you to fucking sign on. Like, I'm not trying to do that. Like, I don't fucking want to do that right now. It's like whack. 133 seconds remaining. What about this one? Download? Oh, God, no. Fuck that. You need to tell it what you want, like a 16-bar verse or something? No, I can't do it. It won't let me do it. I need to, it's like, yeah, it says like you need to get a account for it. Meme mode. Voices cannot be used commercially.
Horace, it's the woke culture, the cancel culture. It's like living in fear, like a soldier in a war culture.
I don't want it to do Walter White, man. I wanted to do fucking Eminem. Also, that was a terrible Walter White. Angry freestyle. Anything doing a good job is going to want you to sign up. Isn't that your place in line, fam? Not seconds law. It would be scrolling if it were seconds. Wait, oh, I have 144 people in front of me on queue. We've done more music this month than gaming. Okay, shut the fuck up. This is entertaining and interesting. All right, I'm going to keep playing this right now, and then we'll get back to it.
Make some noise for the one, the only Tyson J!
Oh, thanks.
Revelation 6 and verse 8. Now, if you don't live, we don't call yourself a Christian. You ain't come to bring the peace, boy. You came to bring the vision. You know Trump won, make some noise.
Wow, they're popping, dude. It's very obvious that like these guys have a big momentum and big movement beyond, you know, Donald Trump. Yeah, they got a whole 10 people in here. I did it for you, lazy. Shut the fuck up. Stop sending me mom find the poop sock, okay?
What brought you out tonight?
What brought me out tonight was like all this love for the movement, the MAGA movement. We're picking up steam. I want to be a part of it. We're making history. You know, I love America. That's why I'm out here today.
I feel like it's surprising to be like young and so involved in politics.
Yeah, I was not even able to vote last year. I just turned 19 last week, so.
Oh my gosh, happy birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday to me. All I want for my birthday is for the red wave to continue and to get these Republicans and conservatives and MAGA Republicans, ultra MAGA, back in office.
So what is MAGA Rap?
So I'm not a big fan of rap myself, but when it comes to MAGA Rap, I will put on some Forge Out of Blow, I'll put on some Bryson Gray. I love Bryson Gray.
What's your favorite Bryson Gray song?
Trump is your president. He's still our president. You've never seen anything like this in history. Obama or Bush or Clinton, they never had this. They never had jerseys. They never had rap shows. They've never had these giant conferences, these giant rallies. We're the most unified movement in American history. Look at all the Trump flags, Trump officers, Trump shirts, Trump stores, Trump rallies. You've never seen anything like this ever.
I ain't taking no vaccine. That's all the gang. I ain't taking no vaccine.
I saw you on stage. You were like pulled up by Tyson, and not only were you pulled up on stage, but you were like rapping to every single song. It's like you knew every single verse.
Because I've been listening to the music a lot.
What's your favorite Tyson song?
Genders.
two genders.
You want to make music one day?
Yes.
What kind of music do you want to make?
Like about God and how much lives matter.
When you tell friends and family, okay, I went to like a MAGA Rap concert tonight, do you get any kind of reaction from them? Or?
Yeah, they laugh at me. Of course they laugh. They're
They
like,
love getting
you're
owned.
So silly, you and your MAGA stuff, you know. I think it's a culture growing in America that's not only focused so much on politics, but more on morals.
You also have a lot of lyrics on stage that like are incendiary, maybe to like a more secular group.
Mhm.
Do you think about the controversy of bringing your son to an event like this?
I'm all for the controversy. As long as we're representing what we believe, it's influenced my son in so many ways that are positive versus artists like Lil Nas X and etc.
This thing belongs to God, the rainbow. Promise, it's not pride. So we're gonna do a little thing here.
He said burn it.
All right.
That's the funny thing about like the pride flag is that even if you like cut it in half, it's still kind of the pride flag. You know what I mean? Like now you just have two pride flags. You know what I mean? Oh no. You just made more pride flags, brother. You just doubled the gay. Double the fun. Dude, that's so funny. What the fuck? Bro, they have little kids there, dude. I'm like, yeah, this is so much better than Lil Nas X. Yo, I had no idea this guy had some fucking rhymes up his sleeve, dog. Shit's crazy. Let's run that back. Let's run that back.
Seeing a pride flag torn up on stage at a concert was a little jarring, but most of the attendees seemed unfazed. But after
Bro, he said the F word more than Austin, dude, off camera. Banned? Yeah, okay, dude. You fucking wish, bitch. Also, that's a pretty cigarette. Like, what is he saying? What does that take? Like, what the fuck? Is he trying to...
After spotting our camera crew, two staff members who were visibly shaken made a point to come up to tell me how they felt about what went down tonight.
I don't know if you saw the staff all crying, so. Everyone was being so nice to me, and then I'd see them over there cheering for a pride flag to get ripped out. I'm literally served you beer with my rainbow armband on, and now you're cheering that? Okay, were you being fake to me?
My daughter is gay. My daughter is not a pedophile. She's 17 years old. It does not mean that she's a fucking pedophile.
Wait, they didn't cover their faces in the original when they were cutting promo.
Yeah, we all, her and I both left the bar crying. It's just not what we thought was going to happen tonight.
I saw some staff members who were upset about the anti-LGBTQ stance that the artist took. And for the record, my sister's gay. I have no issue with any of that. I think that it's one of those things where we have one issue not in common. So does that make us...
Bro, that's like not a disagreement though. They're just like hurling slurs. Like that's not... I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, am I off base on this? But like then I remember I am probably closer to the real world than these fucking demons are. Like disagreements revolve around like, you know, Coke Zero versus Diet Coke, okay? Not whether or not if you're gay, you're literally a pedophile. Like that's not a disagreement. That's an insane person. Like that shit leads to like, you know, death and stuff. So I don't know if that's like a disagreement. Like, what are you trying to say in that situation? That like This guy thinks your sister is a pedophile. Are you like defending that your sister might be a pedophile then in his eyes? Like, is that what you're saying? Also, what part of this is appropriate for children? I don't know.
Not in common in general.
Does that change how you saw the success of tonight and the ability to take this and multiply it in cities?
So I'm going to be honest. So what I saw tonight, I saw a lot of smiling faces.
Yeah.
And then I heard there was somebody who was hurting, and my face changed. I was not happy about it because I don't want anyone to leave here hurting.
This ain't no safe space. Drop that.
Maybe the next conversation is, hey, Bryce, let's figure this out.
What are you actually going to say to Bryson and Tyson and Forgiato that's going to change their opinion about the message that they have seen a lot of success in with the more hardcore MAGA group?
The truth? Probably nothing. But by disclosing it to them and making them understand it, maybe somewhere, somehow, down the road, we could find a common ground.
I should be bent on everything. I'm a hateful bigot and everything I say is so mean. Tell me something I don't know.
Thank y'all so much.
How do you think it went?
I think it was a good turnout. Like, I looked out in the crowd, and it looked like there was 500 people out there. Everybody had a good time. It was lit. We put on a good show. Everybody knows our lyrics.
This right here felt like what we wanted. We're starting this tour off. There's no problems. There's no drama. Everything here is safe. It's not what, there's no extremists in here.
This might be my favorite show I've ever done, and I'm gonna tell you why.
This is your favorite show?
This is the first show where it's really just us three, no politicians. This was a concert.
This shows that the movement's nowhere near dead.
Yeah, this was a concert. There was 10 people, and most of your commentary still revolved around how much you love Donald Trump. So, like, there was literally nothing new here. This guy's like, there are literally dozens of us, bro. We were popping off tonight.
Dead. They're trying to say, like, oh, Republicans are over Trump. Biden's been the so-called president for over 2 years, and we still got hundreds of people showing up for pro-MAGA events. This is a real movement.
There are conspiracy theorists and freaks on both sides of the aisle, Erica, and that's why the one thing with Vice is you go and you just extrapolate one person, you extrapolate that to a whole entire movement, when that's not a fair representation. This is a more fair representation of the conservative movement, of the future.
That's awesome. Saying that this is a more fair representation of the conservative movement is such a gigantic own. Like, pretty sure this dude doesn't realize how fucking bad that looks.
Future of conservative rap. So, you know, you're seeing it right here. You can't stop this. You call him a black, white supremacist all you want, but everybody knows that's a lie.
What did you think? I want to know what you thought.
Look.
You had fun.
I bounced a little bit.
I mean, you was rocking out.
I don't think you're putting it in the face of the people who aren't already here to hear that music. I think it's incendiary, and I understand that that's part of your base and that's truly what you believe in. But I think that there were some people that maybe if they saw that would be like, dang, feels aggressive.
Once again, a big part of this, look at this dude in the background, probably streaming on Kick, okay? What a lot of people just simply cannot escape for some reason. Oh my God. Oh, I'm never getting this fucking TTS. Okay. What a lot of people can never escape is this like American exceptionalist mentality where they genuinely think, oh, I came up with this. I'm a unique American individual. All of my words and my thoughts are important, and everyone should hear them. It must be good and worthy and valuable for everyone to hear, just by the virtue of me coming up with them. And I think people don't get it. Like, they just don't understand that, like, no, man, it ain't shit. It's not worthy. It's done. Go back. It's too late. I turned it off.
Rather than it just being a commentary on LGBTQ. But I am a gay person, and it doesn't, like, offend me. Yes.
But I think...
This is a different combo. Never mind.
What?
I don't think you're truly gay.
Milo Yiannopoulos said the same thing to me at Straight Pride Parade, but yet here we are still.
But now that I know, I'm still talking to you the same way I talked to you beforehand, didn't I?
No, you asked me if I was really gay or not.
Did it matter before? Does it matter now?
No, I'm just asking. It's a different conversation. I'm gonna still talk to you respectful like how I always have, but I always wonder stuff like this because I talk to.
I'm gonna be really respectful to you, even though I said the F word on stage like 11 times and think you're a pedophile. You know?
Everybody, but I'm gonna ask questions because I'm a curious guy.
So the God Save America Festival has ended. I did end up telling the guys that I was gay, which is not what I wanted to come in saying, but I did want them to hear from somebody who had objectively been talking to them about their music, as someone who is LGBTQ, that maybe you have to think a little bit about the fact that there might just be gay people in the crowd. And I think that that might hold them back in terms of messaging this movement out to a wider audience who's not so hardcore MAGA, so hardcore Trump.
A number of these MAGA rappers have had their songs deplatformed, which they claim has hurt their chance at mainstream success. But deplatforming and censorship might actually be leading to more loyalty and popularity among the MAGA rap fan base who
100%.
take pride in the censorship narrative. And looking at the crowd tonight, the people who showed up clearly already believe in what these guys are saying.
100%.
So is censorship and deplatforming the right reaction? Or maybe it's better to just let their music be out.
Here's the thing, man. You want to know when someone is like successful as an artist? When you got people who absolutely despise their fucking politics and wish desperately that their politics actually resembled their own. Okay? What I'm of course talking about is Rage Against the Machine. So many conservatives who literally listen to Rage Against the Machine do not understand what those lyrics mean, and sometimes will personally act like, no, Rage Against the Machine actually, like, you know, killing in the name of is like actually not, it's on my side. Like conservatives regularly do that. Okay? They'll say, oh my God, why did Rage Against the Machine get so political? You know what I mean? And it's like, dude, you just didn't understand it ever. Like it always was. What do they, why do they think this song was written? Like what, like do they have any idea what this song is about? Like when they say the thing about burning crosses, like what, are they just like, oh yeah, they're in support of it? She got a thin blue line flag on, man. She's singing a song about, like, she's singing a song about Rodney King with a fucking thin blue line flag on. What the fuck is going on in America? God, that's so funny. It's so fucking awesome. Like what did some of those that work forces are the same that burn crosses. Like they what do they think that means? Like what do you think is going on? Like what could that mean? Are justified by wearing the flag. She's wearing an American flag. No, she's wearing a thin blue line flag, which makes this even funnier because the entire song is about police brutality and how cops are Klan members and like police are white supremacists in action. Like, they are literally manifesting the unjustifiable state-sponsored violence against black people. That's the whole song. They openly say it. Like, what do you mean? Like, when you hear some of those that work forces are the same that burn crosses, which is repeated many times throughout the line, do they think like they're like when they burn crosses, they mean like, oh man, AmericanSongwriter.com behind the meaning of Rage Against the Machine's Killing in the Name. Yeah, I mean, it's literally about Rodney King. Those who died are justified for wearing the badge. They're the chosen whites. You justify those that died by wearing the badge. They're the chosen whites. They're like, oh man, this shit goes hard because I really like that. Like they're saying the this is a song about police brutality and they're like pro police brutality. That's so stupid, dude. Oh. Rage Against the Machine went woke. Yeah, this is what I was referencing, yes. I hate that some of my favorite 90s bands became filthy communists. Rage Against the Machine was the last band I thought I would see turn commie. It's like... When Jake Shields realized Rage Against the Machine... Wait, why is this guy not banned? Rage Against the Machine went from fighting the system to telling you to get vaccinated and men can give birth. Forced birth in a country where black birth givers experience maternal mortality 2 to 3 times higher than the white birth givers. You either die young or live long enough to see yourself become the villain. So perfect. Fuck you. You better do what they tell you. This is so disappointing. Their song was a motivator for me during their past year. It's so stupid. It's so incredible. It's so dumb. Carter fixed your rap? What is this? What the fuck is this? Oh no.
MAGA, we're making history, bringing back the jobs, that's our victory. Fake news, they don't want to see us win, but we're winning anyway. Now that's our sin. They try to divide us, but we stand strong. Stand strong. Stand strong. Fake news, they don't want to see us win, but we're winning anyway. Now that's our sin. They try to divide us, but we stand strong. We're the movement. We're where we belong.
Sucking 2 cocks at the same time. I love that move. Is my favorite. That's fire. That's bars. Only Carter could fucking clean up that disastrous mess. Where was the video of those MAGA protesters dancing to Rage Against the Machine? I don't fucking know, but... Oh... This kind of stupidity makes me mad, dude. I don't know. I just like... It makes me fucking angry to see how stupid humans can be. I don't know if you feel the same way as I do. Maybe it's just like a unique thing to me. But like when I see those dumb, sad, pathetic, old saltine snacks, okay, I just like... I get hungry because I love saltine snacks. I am such a fan of the delicious salty snack. I like it. I like it a lot. I'm a big fan. Okay? But it just makes me so mad. It makes me so incredibly mad. You know what I mean? I dip them into my soup. I sometimes put a little cheese on it. You know what I mean? I put some meat on top of that cheese. Make myself a little fucking, white man charcuterie, brother. Oh my God. That man is not 5'8". That was the greatest amount of dick riding I've ever seen in my entire life, I think. That is, fuck, man. Here at the HasanAbi broadcast, we like to push boundaries, okay? I like to show you things that you've never seen before. And sometimes there's like a Sean Hannity interview with Donald Trump where we're like, wow, this is gay porn. Like, wild that I'm allowed to show this on the platform and not get banned. Twitch must be woke. But this was probably this was gold level Olympic dick riding. I did something worse than Aiden Ross. Aiden Ross went on Pornhub, clicked on Pornhub, and showed. Oh, you got the Eminem AI working for my voice earlier. Oh, fuck yeah. But anyway, like I said, I did something worse. This was worse than going just on Pornhub and being like, chat, on God, what kind of porn you want to watch for real, for real? Let me show it to you. Why are you guys capping? How many of you are 13 years old? That kind of shit. It was worse than that. I showed you Bill Maher just straight, absolutely cupping the balls, putting a finger in the bussy, sucking all the way until he had Elon Musk came more times than that fake podcast lady was saying, I'm going to suck my man off 7 times a day. Olympic level. It's incredible. Fucking incredible, dude. Oof. Okay. Let's take a look at where is it? Hasan plus Eminem, HasanEm.
I see the world is shifting, whole new paradigms. But this new culture's got me feeling some kind of confined. Everyone's so sensitive, they can't take a joke, can't speak on truth, or I'll be labeled a blow. It's the woke culture, cancel culture. It's stifling our freedom like a cage, we made a mulcher. I miss the olden days when we could just be. Now we're gonna walk on eggshells for every little tweet you see. Can't say a thing without someone getting triggered. It's like the slightest offense now gets people triggered. Don't say he or she, it's they or them or zer. Get one thing wrong and you'll be labeled a monster. It's the woke culture, the cancer culture. It's like living in fear like a soldier in war culture. What the fuck does that even mean? I don't even know what the hell is this to say. I miss the older days, what can we just be? What is a fucking war culture? What the fuck? What is... Okay, this is so dumb.
Oh, you just changed my voice to sound like Eminem. How is this good, lol? It's not supposed to be. What do you mean? I didn't realize. I thought you were just like making Eminem read it. I'm not even kidding. Like I thought you were making the Eminem AI read it. Yeah, I thought it was the real Eminem. That's what I thought, chatter. You fucking got me. That's. I was like, damn, I can't believe Sean got the real Eminem to do this rap. He's in the chat. Anyway. We're not going to do any of these for the time being. I'm tired after watching this much gay porn on stream. Let's end it on a funny note. In a way that, like, neither of those dinguses can ever be funny. This is Cindy Young. And she is very brave to put this video out there to show you where she lives, how she lives every day now. Full body convulsions, tremors, and seizures every day. Now since she got vaccinated. The government wants you to ignore people like this instead of providing support. I want to know who did her makeup. Or, like, did she do her makeup? before this video. Who placed the camera there? You know what I mean? Bro, this is literally me after I've eaten some fucking food that just did not sit right in my body, okay? I have literally been here, okay? I'm not even kidding. Like, you know when you eat something and it just like fucks your shit up? Are you being raided right now? No, she's being raided. You know what I'm talking about? Like you ate something and it's just not sitting right and you're like, I hope I can shit this out instead of throwing it up. Like, cause I have a fear of vomiting. But like you eat some bad food and you're like, oh no, I'm gonna throw up. And like I've done these convulsions. Yeah, this is an important and brave video. This is an important video, guys. Why does it sound like she's being swatted? It sounds like she's being swatted while she's got the exorcist inside of her. "60 years of chain smoking, breathing isn't faked." Okay, that's, I mean, she's gonna die from that, but that's different. That's real. It's the acting police. Open up. Oh my God, this is fresh off the presses. This is like fucking 11 minutes ago, man. Yo, what the fuck? She's on that Zaza. Describe what the room smells like. Menthol and wet dogs. And like mold too, probably. Definitely mold. Yeah, the wheezing is real. I'm pretty sure she has like, yeah, she got them. She got that black lung, dude. She got them smoker's lungs. Holy shit. Woo. Yeah, but that don't kill you. It's okay. It's good, especially when you're pregnant. You know what I mean? I want to play like, there's like a good song on this that you can play. What does this end with? This? Hold on. No, it's not Thriller. It's like, she looks like she's going through some Bud Light withdrawals. Oh my God. No, it's like, you need like smooth, like some smooth, like fucking smoker music. What? No, not this. But this works too, I guess. Kind of one of those wavy things that the store puts out. Yeah. Wacky inflatable arm man. All right, there's the Ostonox video that we're going to look at as well, and then I'm going to end it. I see Kaya, I know. That's the major difference, I think. And I try to ensure that I do not lose sight of it. That's what she's doing in her mind. I'm gonna get her vaccinated tomorrow, or at least start the vaccination process tomorrow. But like, I want to do that. I want her to do that. Front that he's at, or she's got a vaccine injury. You know what I mean? One or the other. Damn, Kaya got that vaccine injury. This libtard gave him the vaccine. He made his dog gay. Mom, you gotta avoid her. All right, everybody. Love you all. I will see you tomorrow. I will be completing my hours tomorrow. I took a couple days off this month and I almost didn't make it to 180 hours, which is crazy. Anyway, but yeah, I will. I'm gonna get Kaya vaccinated tomorrow, hopefully. You know, get her to succumb to the woke mind virus, all the like. Anyway, but yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Love you all. And bye-bye. Peace.
Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Review in the P.O. box. Uncle Uger's face. Sudden Discord agitprop. Great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, on at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance, talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming.